To Wrestling Weekend. Till SmackDown starts, we're going to do some prior editing. Right now, I'm working on a video that Boss Man's not going to like too much. But we're going full force.
Dated a midget. Or, I'm sorry, a little person, a dwarf, a little person. I apologize for the midget stuff and recovery.
Hello, Susanna.
Little person, midgets in recovery, midgets in recovery, whatever that. But yeah, you ain't a midget, not in recovery. You're just fucking. Meat department. You're the lowest ranked, so he's the lowest. That's true. Reverend Les Kendall lots of things he should be. Hey, I'm in the 90s too, motherfucker. I mean, Reverend can handle like a 12-pound sausage in his mouth alone. He's part of cancer. You gotta put it on the tree of those punch. You guys talking about me and my gay joke, and you're Smith talking about 12-pound sausage.
There it is. We need that. There it is. There's the clip. We're editing some videos. About to make a good. Hello, Susanna.
You guys talking about me and my gay joke, and you're Smith talking about 12-pound sausage. Well, also, I remember Boss Man, you told me. Boss Man dated a midget. Or, I'm sorry, a little person, a dwarf, a little person. I'm sorry, I apologize for the midget stuff and recovery. Dwarf, a little person. Midgets in recovery. Midgets in recovery, whatever that. Dwarf, a little person. Midgets in recovery.
Whoops. Hey, you have any? How the hell did I screw that up? Look.
Well, I wouldn't be stupid. I'm telling the kind of joke like that on stream. Come on now. I used to work at a factory. I used to work in a factory. He would always go watch them. But yeah, you're not in recovery. You're just fucking short. Well, that's true. You would know, Taylor. You are.
Austin Reeves is in the chat.
I'm 6 foot. Maybe it's in recovery, whatever that. But yeah, you're not in recovery. You're just fucking short. Well, that's true. You would know, Taylor. You are.
Austin Reeves is in the chat.
I'm 6 foot.
Oh, Carl.
I just one of those poles.
Yeah.
People across the pond. That must be the boss boy's not you got the 6 foot.
Austin Reeves got to whooping on the Warriors. Now he's in a locker room like crazy.
But yeah, Mothman dated a little person, a dwarf. I mean, she was half it. Mothman dated a little person, a dwarf. I mean, she was half his size. You know, he was nuts over, but it didn't work out.
Also, did you know that Boss Man, when he dated that little dwarf, midget, little person lady, that she had a ex-husband, and he was fucking insane and whatever. You know, he had 30-pound balls, and they always said he was half nut.
Mm-mm. been gone.
Half
She's
nuts.
there.
It's a true story. Boss man lived. You know, those are the people that were suing the lawsuit with the Giggle Pickles and Jake and all them because they were
Hey,
the roll
you
off.
got any German Jew in you? Any German Jew?
No, well, I would. Jaywalks, I would be stupid. All them because they
Hey,
were the roll
you
off.
got any German Jew in you? Any German Jew?
No, well, I would. Jaywalks, I wouldn't be stupid enough to tell any kind of joke like that on stream. Come on now.
I used to
Hey,
work in a
like,
factory.
you got any
I
German
used
Jew
to
in
work in
you?
a factory, and people would always go walk up to the new people. Hey, man, you got any Mexican in you or whatever? Like, no. Hey, you want some, man? I used to work in a factory. I used to work in a factory. I used to work in a factory, and people would always go walk up to the new people. Hey, man, you got any Mexican in you or whatever? Like, no. Hey, you want some, man?
Yeah,
That's
well,
what people.
yeah,
That's
well,
what people.
Boy, I heard
was-
that
it
shit
was-
in elementary school.
It was factory humor.
oh, nowadays you would, get fired for
Yeah.
calling somebody fat or a woman or a man by accident.
Man, nowadays you could get fired for groping a bitch's pussy, man. That's crazy.
All right, Trump.
I like that cartoon about the circus that had the bearded woman, the
Oh yeah.
guy that
Good
was
one.
totally tattooed, and the fat dude. Like, sorry, man, you're just not freaks anymore.
You're not freaky enough today, bruh. Sorry.
This coming from the guy that fucking licks Giggle Pickles sweaty, leaky poontang.
Nah, I put
Hey,
saran
Walt.
wrap around.
And the
Oh yeah.
guy that
Good
was
one.
totally tattooed, and the fat dude. Like, sorry, man, you're just not freak. I like that cartoon about the circus that had the bearded woman. I like that cartoon about.
All right, Trump.
I like that cartoon about the circus that had the bearded woman. The
Oh yeah.
guy that
Good
was
one.
totally tattooed, and the fat dude. Like, sorry, man, you're just not freaks anymore.
You're not freaky enough today, bruh. Sorry.
This coming from the guy that fucking licks Giggle Pickles sweaty, leaky poontang.
Thank you, LV Rose.
Oh, I need to roll one up.
This coming from the guy that fucking licks Giggle Pickles sweaty, leaky poontang.
Nah, I put
Hey,
saran
Walt.
wrap around my tongue. I only lick
Hey,
a
Walt.
pussy when I have COVID.
You nasty ass motherfuckers. God damn.
I said when I have
Punches
COVID. I can't tell if
punches
it stinks or not.
punches the dental dam. It goes down on that.
Oh God.
Just think about it. If you got COVID, motherfucker, you
You
can't
fuck with
smell
any
or taste.
concentrates,
So you can
Pesci?
eat it.
Oh,
Like
God.
dabs and shit?
know, I do have them. I just don't smoke them that much. I don't know why.
Got you.
I think it's because sometimes I'm worried that it'll just make me lazy. But
Well, you know, for some people, like, you know, the concentrates are different than actually just smoking a
I get
joint,
them
you
for
know?
people though, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
I
if I
like
had
the
a cooler
dabs. I like the vape
apparatus, I gotta
carts.
find me an apparatus that I really like to do it out of.
All right, Trout.
This coming from the guy that fucking licks pickle, sweaty, leaky poontang.
Nah, I put
Hey,
saran
Walt.
wrap around my tongue. I only eat liquid
Hey,
pussy
Walt.
when I have COVID.
You nasty ass motherfuckers. God damn it.
I said when I have
Punch the
COVID. I can't tell if
punches
it
the
stinks or not.
punches the dental dam. It goes down on that.
Oh, God.
Just think about it. If you got COVID, motherfucker, you can't smell or taste. So you can eat anything.
Oh, God. Well, just remember, Punch, if it smells like grouper, put it in her pooper.
But bro, if you have COVID, you can't tell.
I mean, I guess either one works for you, but just in general, you know,
Oh, okay. Well, nah, if it smells like
it smells like
rubbing
grouper.
alcohol, I'm like, nah, I'm gone. That
Yeah.
bitch is type to be spraying that body spray on her pussy before she gets
Just
out the
remember, if it looks like Arby's roast beef, become a vegetarian.
I worked in a nut hut one time, and this guy went out on day leave with this chick that I think her and her mom were trying to get control of his money. But he comes back. He was a crazy dude. He's like, "Hey man, I did it. I did her." I'm like, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah, there was some green stuff in there, but I did it anyway."
Oh.
Oh man.
Mold or cat.
Some infection, dude. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, God, your dick brought off. Jesus Christ. Oy vey. That deserves a Christian and a Yiddish goddamn response. That's how bad that is. Oy. Right, Barkley? I mean, come on. That makes your dick run up into your own asshole. You hear about some green shit up in there. God damn. Well, sir, I choose to never do shit again, ever. That's one of those where your dick runs up into your own asshole and tries to hide it.
Got a guy at me?
Green shit.
Game's fucking skipping now.
Who won the game earlier tonight? Was it the Knicks or Sixers? Or not Sixers, but was it the Sixers? Heat.
No, they
I'm
played
sorry.
tonight.
Was it the Heat?
They fucking
Sixers won last night.
fuck you.
Going today.
Right. My son's a Boston fan, so we got $100 bet on it.
I
If the
think
Celtics
Jay
lose
was a Boston
the
fan.
series, that's fucking. If the Celtics lose the series, that's a huge disgrace to be a Boston person. It's the Bruins totally choked, and Celtics
What, they
lose
lost
the
the
series
series
with a
too?
last second.
Yo,
shot.
what's
Oh
up,
my God.
Jake?
What's up,
Yeah,
Bruins?
no,
Lost
how
the
you
series?
They lost.
How you doing,
Yeah,
buddy?
first round series. Best
Long
record,
time no see.
best team.
Yeah, for sure. Long time.
You know,
In the league.
ever.
What up, Carl Rock? What up, Suzanne? What up, Ray?
Tomorrow night. Damn it, and then the
What's up, always
Nuggets and
smoking?
Suns
Board.
play
What's
tied
up,
at
always
2-2.
smoking?
What up, Jake? I'm
Hey,
making
by
a
the way,
video I'm making a video burying Boss Man at the moment.
oh, by the way, I just did a video about Boogie 2988.
Why? What's he been up to?
Turkey Tom did another video. Turkey Tom did a video about him now.
Who's Turkey? Gobble
Turkey
gobble
Tom.
turkey?
Oh, Turkey Tom. He's He's the guy that likes to make like documentaries about other creators.
I wish Tampa Terry would come back.
Hey, oh, guess what I did today, Ash?
Went on the internet.
I got a badge in Bolin's chat.
A bag? What?
A badge,
Oh, wow.
membership.
Well, hopefully you're not blocked. It'd be all for nothing.
Listen, I don't care. I don't even speak to his fucking chat.
I know, but you bought a badge there, Jake. That's kind of odd.
Dude, I'm not. I'm getting it for the, video for the members only stuff. Dude, I want to see him. I want to see him castrate some of the
The way that
these
Pesci
losers.
laughed. That was too funny.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about getting Russo's network again just for a couple months to get caught up on castrating the marks.
You know, dude. I might or might not be getting a show on the Shuli network.
You said getting a show or getting an appearance?
Oh, getting a show. I might be getting a show. I don't know yet. I still got to talk to him about it.
Hopefully nobody interferes in that deal.
Dude, everybody on that network, listen. I stuck my bloody hand in my mouth.
Oh, shit. Hold on, my phone's ringing. I gotta take this call. Oh, my toe.
I haven't, dude. The only time I go on Trovo now is to watch like my friends that are still on Trovo.
Yo, what up?
Like Mr. Bomb.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we're getting ready for SmackDown stream. Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to the Kenichis and the Waz. Shout out to Alvin Marin. Shout out to Carl Rock.
Honestly, Trovo ain't shit anymore. That's why I multi-stream now.
Yeah, rumors it's dying.
Dude, you know, the thing is, it's like they used to.
It's not even a rumor anymore. It's like a cold hard fact. They've been dying for over a year, and they haven't been able to bring it back, no matter what feature they release, no matter what they do.
What's crazy is we're actually live on D Live too, and I know they're dying, but it's funny.
D Live's been dead for years, but they've been just as dead as Trovo, and that's where Trovo's.
They're
going
like
right
Impact.
Now. Trovo
People
is
compare
the
D Live to
Live
Impact
right now.
You know, and here's the thing. It's like I'm gonna say this straight up. If the last days of Mixer, I made my Trovo account because a couple of my friends were telling me to make one.
And hey, when Trovo was first kicking it, like, they were really fucking going and they were booming. And, you know, we made a lot of money over here. I'm not gonna lie, I made thousands of dollars on this platform. I made over $15,000 in 1 year. In 1 year's time, I made over $15,000.
That's good.
Actually,
so I'm not shying away from it. It's just the fact that, you know, everything they've done up to now has led them to failure, and they are failing now, and they are on the same level as a D Live.
And didn't they once upon a time there not let the girls lick the microphones, and then all of a sudden they let that kind of flow in?
Yeah.
Which is why I multi-stream now, which is why I stream to other platforms, and I'm doing well on other platforms, and I would encourage everyone on Trovo to stream to other platforms as well. Make a YouTube, make a Twitch, make a share play, you know, make them all, make a Kick, you know, because all these platforms are going to start doing well, and you want to at least do well with them while they last. Twitch is a mainstay. It's always going to be there.
Right.
And one of the other things is you need to make a Rumble. Dude. Rumbles are, dude. I try to keep. I put my Boogie video on my Patreon.
What was the Boogie video about?
It was just me saying that he was a good person. Is what I think about Boogie.
Yeah, I did watch a video on him about where he started and kind of how he changed.
Yeah, was it Sunny B2? Was it Sunny B2?
It was the one that
video?
showed how he started as Francis and then how sometimes he became his real person and not many people watched him when he was his real self and talked about that girl that left him.
His wife. Yeah, his.
Squiggles and Shady J and all them, they know Boogie.
Yeah, because he's in the Arkansas area.
Yeah. Yeah. And Shady J, when Boogie was getting all that backlash, Shady J said Boogie 2998's he likes him. So he backs him fully.
You know why? Because they go to the same cons together.
He actually does a lot of shit I do. Like he plays Magic. I actually play Magic. Not anymore, but I know how.
Hey, Pesci, you know SmackDown will be taped tonight because they're all in.
Yeah, I'm playing them in 21 minutes. All of it on.
It's going to be taped because they're in Saudi right now.
Yeah, they're all in Saudi.
Even the females, even Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, holy shit.
Well, Sami Zayn, holy shit, not Kevin Owens.
They both didn't want to go there.
Well, because, yeah, Sami Zayn's some kind of Muslim that can't go in there or some shit.
And the females, they got females wrestling.
Yeah, they make the women wear these weird outfits to wrestle out there.
Even the women referee, they made Jess wear that. Made her wear that.
Yeah, believe it or not, it was Natty and I think Lacey Evans did the first ever match in Saudi. Awful match, and they both looked funny as fuck.
Yeah, but now it's like, we got Under Siege tonight. Tomorrow we got Saudi, and then the next night it's All In.
All In, yeah.
All in.
Reverend Robbins will be
Double or
doing
nothing,
commentary for that.
I'll be here for that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Double or Nothing is actually, it's getting good, but what pissed me off is they're doing All In UK, doing the Wembley, and then Wembley Stadium thing. And they announced it days after WWE announced that they're going to England.
Oh, WWE announced the England trip now?
Yeah, they're going to the O2, the O2 arena.
Well, that's what I said. AW is on the clock. They got to build a show that's great up to Wembley. Shout out to Dutch Mantel. I've been watching a lot of his podcasts, and they're really good. Stories with Dutch Mantel are off the chain.
Yeah.
What up, Tolliver? Jake's back.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hey, also,
I love it. Won't you tell me your...
Hey, by the way, I want to say this out loud. I'm not gonna sugarcoat who's the Bullitt County's in here. Holy shit.
You got my goddamn imposter over here, goddamn Pesci over here. I put 54 men in the WWE. What'd you ever do? You ain't spent a day in the wrestling business, son.
What's up? What's up, Schmidt?
What's going on, Jake?
You always do your bowling impression. Yeah, I know it's you because, hey, I know you're from Bullitt County. You're the boss man's here.
What are you up to tonight, Jake? Are you doing some podcasting or some live streams, going on some shows?
No. I'm waiting for later to basically do a stream with Bobby Nick. By the way, I got the paid StreamYard. I got $50 from Shuley today.
Well, good. Now, what time are you going live with Bobby Nick?
When he ends, he has BYB tonight.
Well, what time is that?
I don't know. They
Just whenever.
I think speaking of BYB, I think Stevie Lee, he asked me to be on their show next week when I was in Lemmy's Discord.
Stevie Lou, yeah, he's a good guy. He's one of the steel toe moderators.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they get it. They seem like they get along with you real well.
Uh, you know,
I don't know why I don't.
I got called a doxer because of those stupid little twerps. Because of
Ow,
one
my foot.
incident.
Well, I mean, Jake, we all had our bad days.
You know what? The bad days.
Later, Carl Rock.
Every day that people were messing with me over a steel toe. Here's the thing. Aaron doesn't care about his friendship. There's a 5-letter word that he loves more than his wife.
Money.
You got it.
Well, I know a $5 word more than I love it. For me too, that's
Boobs.
my $5 word. Thank you,
You mean
Regina.
boobs?
Fuck
Yes.
red boobs. Yeah.
Boobs is here.
No, I thought somebody brought him up. I might have to let Pablo out. He's over here dancing.
Oh Lord.
What's up,
Regina.
Jake?
You said that, right?
Boss man.
He's a
what-
boss man.
Ooh, ooh,
He's a boss man.
ooh, ooh.
I'm almost done making that video, boss man. Almost got all the clips together. The one where Jay Walks was exposing all your secrets.
Yeah.
You're gonna love it. It's a
Damn.
good one.
Exposing.
There wasn't nothing. There weren't. A lot of them weren't true. It was just kind of like a funny.
None of them were true.
But I'm gonna
Yeah.
make it seem. I'm gonna make it look real when I edit this video.
That's fine. Do whatever you want.
It was true. He
By the way,
did.
I just followed Regina.
Good.
I watched him do it.
All right, we got 13 minutes, and tonight is. I almost was about to say AEW, but it's SmackDown tonight, followed by Rampage.
Both are taped.
Rampage
No,
is always
Rampage.
taped.
No, Rampage will be live because it's the Friday before the pay-per-view. They're live in Vegas where they're doing it.
Are they?
Oh, they'll be live in Vegas. Okay.
It should be.
I bet you Marty's out there. Marty was a good guy. I miss having him around.
Who?
Sorry
Marty the
about
Moth,
that. Sorry
Oh, I'm in his
the
Discord.
wrestler. Jake actually pulled him in an interview once, and then we used to do Mario
about
Kart with him.
that.
Yeah, I'm in his Discord. I used to play Mario Kart with him.
Oh yeah. That was the thing that me and him came up with. That was the one that started that.
You're the one that also bought him his Switch.
I got him a Switch.
Huh.
Yeah, true story.
Hey,
I go if I get,
hey,
but see, this is before I know, like no following. I go, hey man, if I help you get a Switch, you want to start doing Mario Kart? And we did it for a minute, but then he started going into acting and stuff, so he couldn't stream as much. He's kind of like a periodic streamer nowadays, but he'll be back eventually.
Yeah, Wraith linked me up with him. I followed him on Twitch and everything, and we played Mario Kart one night.
Yeah.
Hey,
I watch his streams occasionally.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I got a Lucha Underground picture of him signed with the belt.
Hey, I just followed Regina.
No, I know. He told me.
All right.
He's a boss man.
No,
I'm a
well,
boss man.
they said tonight's episode is taped because they have the hockey playoffs. Now, there's not a hockey game tonight, but they did it just in case there was a hockey game.
Because they're in Saudi.
No, I'm talking about AEW's Rampage.
Oh.
But now
They
it's at
always
hockey.
do that. They always do
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, but most of the time when they're going into a pay-per-view, they'll have a live one on Friday before the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
They stay in the same town for a couple days.
I'm a lover. I'm gonna need him.
Did Rev come in? Where'd Rev go?
He's
Reverend's not in
probably
here.
nervous.
Oh, I thought he popped in here.
I didn't think I saw him. He's probably working at
No,
Kroger
Reverend
tonight.
hasn't been in here.
Hey,
Alvin says hi, Jake. Punchaho says he wants to be on your show.
I got a little bit of news for you, Schmidt.
What?
I bought a badge in Kenny's stream.
Isn't that crazy? I'm like, why would you do that? I don't even think. I think you're blocked, and I think when Bob was reading off the ban list, you were on it. Somebody even made fake Jakes that weren't you.
But hey, he's stupid. Sorry. My old account was on there. Might have been on there.
Hey,
Hey
moron!
for the follow.
Hey, moron!
Hey, moron!
That's what Jake would tell people. Hey, moron!
FedEx is better than you.
Piece of shit, nothing. Alvin says membership has its privileges.
That's Boland's line. Membership has its privileges, and they really don't. They don't. Except for a couple videos Bob put under members only, and that's why Jake wanted to watch them.
Oh, Lord. Jake, what's wrong with you, boy?
I'll put some.
That's
By the way.
Barkley claims he got rid of his badge from Boland's.
Look what I put up on Rumble the other week, a couple months ago. I put up the
first Jake Echo, the first Jake Echo appearance.
It's actually it was, you know what, it was the first official one. The second time I was on Boland's channel. First time is because I helped him with his Twitch channel.
Right.
Yep. Oh, remember those are the good old days. Back in the
Those
day.
were the days. That was back when Jake was actually nice to me.
Jake had a good Gatorade supply back then.
He did have a good Gatorade supply. He did.
Now I'm drinking the healthy shit now.
What are you drinking
The
now?
healthy shit. The Gatorade, not Gatorade, Powerade,
Zero.
Okay, well that's good for you.
Wait, I thought Gatorade was supposed to be healthy.
That's what I thought.
Powerade Zero.
It's all.
Powerade
just sugar
Zero
water.
sounds healthier. We got a winner.
Zero sugar, I mean, you can't beat it.
Jeff Jarrett just released a video called Jeff Jarrett on considering bringing Tammy Sitch to TNA back in the day.
Ew.
Oh,
I like
God.
Jeff Jarrett's podcast. It's called My World with Jeff Jarrett. And shout out to the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, who has a podcast called Everybody's Got a Pod. Love it.
Guess who runs his pod for him?
IRS.
Guess who runs? No, that guy. Not Ted, the other guy. Jeff Jarrett's podcast. Guess who runs it? I'll give you a hint.
Rumor was DiBiase and Favre fucked Mississippi.
So who runs it, Jay?
Save with blank.
Save with Conrad.
He's married. Conrad Thompson owns the
Oh,
show.
boo.
He's a boo.
Boo.
Here's the thing, Conrad. You know, the reason why Conrad is doing all this stuff is to help his father-in-law out.
The show didn't go well, but Bowling got Conrad once upon a time.
Good.
By the way, but you want to hear something funny? We both outsold. Me and Pesci outsold and outdrew Conrad and Bischoff.
Yeah, Bischoff we did on Bowling.
Bischoff doesn't sell tickets.
Jake Hudson does though.
Yeah, the Jake
Big
video
bucks.
had more views than the Conrad video.
Yep.
But Kenny admitted it was a bad interview because Conrad wasn't used to being in an interview situation. Remember that?
Yep.
He actually had a good week that week. Who was not Barbara Goodish? Who was the other girl he used to get? Who was the other lady? She was a wrestler. Angelo.
Baby doll.
No, the other one. There was another one he had on there.
Miss Texas or.
No.
She had a guy. She had a family member in the WWE. I don't know why I can't.
Oh, you're talking about Gordy, Miranda Gordy.
Yep.
Miranda Gordy. By the way, I've had Miranda Gordy. That was my second interview on that show with Miranda, and Miranda Gordy had a guy from Mississippi who screwed Angelo.
And people might not know this guy, but he's got 2 million followers on YouTube. Bowling got Chris Van Vliet. That dude who kind of is like a fan of wrestling.
I got Bob Levy.
Yeah, I remember.
I've seen a couple of Van Vliet's videos.
Yeah, I'm not like the biggest
I
fan
got
of him, but I was surprised he did bowling show.
Yeah, me too.
I had Lucky P. Larson. I had Brady Hicks.
I'm
I had
surprised
Rob
somebody as
Steele.
small as Bowling could get Van Vliet on the show.
Dan Bolin was actually just a guest on Dutch Mantell's. When he's not running his own show, he's actually good.
Dutch Mantell is that guy that used to run with
Swagger.
Swagger. Yeah. He did the We the People
We the
thing,
People.
right?
And he's been
Yeah.
working behind scenes, like helping booking like TNA and shit for years. So he's got a good mind.
That was.
What the fuck does Bolin do to get all these guys?
Well, he worked at OVW in the era when Johnny was John Cena's manager, for Christ's sakes. He's best friends with Jim Cornette.
I'll tell you straight up, he's also worked in Smoky Mountain Wrestling. He's worked with a lot of...
But Kenny had some good runs when he was younger. Some, like, he wasn't the most entertaining guy every time, but he was good back then. Like I said, it's his gimmick now that destroys him. And it's not what...
Wait, why are you in the voice mod Discord?
Because that is from my thing.
Yeah.
My voices.
Why are you not in the Jake Hudson Discord?
I haven't had time to join it yet. I heard it's rough over there. I was a little nervous.
It's a little rough crowd. Yeah. I don't have an invite to the Jake Hudson Discord.
I'll send it to you later, Schmidt.
Well, go take you a nap before you do your shows tonight, Jake. I can tell you're getting angry. You seem tired.
No.
Like,
I
what
don't
did
want you to
Honky Tonk Man say to
I don't want
Bolin?
you to. I don't want you to cuss Bobby Nick out later or something.
Honky Tonk Man said to Kenny, because Kenny repeats this all the time. He goes, Honky Tonk Man says, Kenny Bolin might not have invented podcasting, but he helped, what was the word, Schmidt? He helped make it.
Perfect it.
He helped perfect it, that's it. He goes, Honky Tonk Man always says, Kenny Bolin might not have invented podcasting, but he helped perfect it.
Well, for wrestling personality, because before that, old wrestlers were like, "What? You want me to do what?" They didn't think it would be a thing, and then it was like, "Oh, you can make money off this."
Hey, I got check your Discord, Schmidt.
All right, I will. Go on.
We
How
are
much
the
does it
lives.
How much are you charging to be a member of your Discord now? Since you're the new Kenny Bolin, you're the new Kenny Bolin, right?
Call Brad.
Also, just so you know, Jake, only because he told us about it. So when you made that one video and you cut a promo on Bolin actually sent us the video and he goes, "Goddamn jackass is at it again."
Dude.
He thought it was funny though when you
I
called
think
him
he-
an irrelevant old man.
Hey, can I tell you something? I was
Maybe.
getting told that Bolin was stealing from a Embolent.
Huh?
Oh, talking about Dustin?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy in the wheelchair. Yeah.
I don't think Dustin Cotton was there yesterday. I don't think you steal from Dustin. Dustin likes giving money away. He's like a Bob, Jake.
I was also told Indy Phil did another video about Bolin.
Yeah, because what happened was Bolin tried to blame. Well, you know how what's his name makes all the fake accounts over there. He tried to blame Indy Phil. Indy Phil's not even going over
But
there
here's
like
the
that.
thing: I get blamed about it. Harry gets blamed about it. All the morons in. Here's the thing: Chris Doyle gets blamed. I want my name out of it, jackass. I want my name out of it, out of that conversation because I'm not trolling that dumb son of a bitch, Kenny Bolin.
Well, then you shouldn't have bought a badge.
Motherfucker bought a badge over there.
Bought a badge.
Reason is, by the way, it's the guess who gave me the money to buy it?
Jimmy
Chris Schmidt.
Thunder. I was
And
like, Jimmy
Shuli.
Thunder. Oh, Julie. Well, that's nice of him.
I took the money I got paid today from him and
That's all right. Hey, you like the old content.
By the way, I knew he was gonna do when Jerry Jarrett died. I knew that he was gonna do a fundraiser for himself and use the Jerry Jarrett name.
He didn't do it in Jerry Jarrett's name.
So
He knows wrestlers would have came after him for that, Jake.
And he did. Yes, he did. He did it on the Billy Graham. He did it for Billy Graham.
Let's get ready to
couple nights ago.
Got a new member here. What? Oh, it's just a member for 7 months. AIZA28 chat.
Thank you for becoming a member. No, what I'm saying, Jake, is... Wait, what were you just talking about?
About Jerry Jarrett.
Oh, yeah, no, Kenny, I know he did a show, but he didn't say we're raising money for Jerry Jarrett. He just did it on the night they died. He didn't mention their names. He's smarter than that.
Yeah. Welcome to the PWO for 7 fucking months. What's up?
Who was that? Aza? Thank you, sweetheart.
Yep.
Shout out to the beautiful Aza28, who's out there in Hong Kong, Filipino. Live streamer.
Jake Hudson's been a member for what?
Shout out Jake Hudson, Evil Uno. That's me.
Jake, Alvin wants to know if there's anything new on your Amazon wish list.
I'm not doing any videos right now. These dumbass trolls.
This is a damn good show.
Damn.
Alvin's not a troll.
Oh, shit.
He's a good guy.
SmackDown's on. Yeah, no shit, Alvin's not a troll.
Joe Pesci's a troll, but Alvin's not.
No, Fat Ninja is not here either.
Told you, laddie.
I don't think she
Pesci the
knows.
whole
She knows
time.
him, though.
Pesci's been making thousands of accounts ever since day one, laddie. He's been blaming it on everybody.
Sorry for posting my YouTube link in your chat.
I don't give a shit.
I'm trying to get my YouTube back up, guys. My goal is to try to get back to 1,000.
Well, you gotta get over there on.
Good. Hey, we're back to square one at the old Hudson Network.
You gotta get over there on Auntie and Raquel and Nicole's channel and shit, Jake. Throw them a couple of dollars. If Auntie Grace goes live, I'll throw her a couple bucks.
Shout out to John Paul, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, let me share SmackDown through the.
Hey,
This is
Schmidt,
a
can I get some
damn
money
good
from you?
show.
Hey, Schmidt, can I get some money from you?
I was gonna ask you for money. You're the one that's got the big Shuli money now, Mr. Star, Mr. Movie Star over there.
I'm broke as a joke.
I know. Be like Boss Man sent Bolin 50 cents. That was the funniest shit ever.
You did hear that, Jake?
Hey, by the way, I sent Chad Zumach 2 pennies.
Did you really?
Yeah.
2 pennies. That's even worse.
We are.
I sent Ray DeVito 28 pennies.
Boo.
Pesci, play some music so we can make Jake have a dance party.
You wouldn't be able to hear it through Discord, friend.
Oh, that's right. It's not StreamYard. By the way, we need that Jake video, by the way. You need to send that to Pesci so he can play it when you come on. So it's like, oh, he's here. By the way, by the way, by the way.
You hear it.
Oh, he's not playing anything.
I'm not playing any sound, bro. I'm live. It would go through the stream, Jake, and they take me down.
You just have to watch it through Discord.
What up, Mark Rebel Games? Welcome back to J Block.
We got Theory versus
Oh shit! Someone's at my house. Hold on, back me up.
Sheamus. By the way, by the way, by the way.
Give me 5 minutes.
All right.
I'm gonna play some putt.
On
Play some games.
You play some what?
It's the paradise. It's putt party.
Uh,
Golf.
Kicking
Play
off
golf.
SmackDown tonight, we've got a United States Championship match between Sheamus and Austin Theory.
Mark Rebel Games is in here. What's going on? We haven't seen him in a while.
Jake's bringing everybody out of the woodwork.
I know. Way to go, Jake. You're bringing the ratings in.
Hey, Fatal, I'm playing golf. I'm playing they for a whole month. They're making it free. They're making all the games for free on Discord.
By the way, by the way, by the way.
By the way.
Yeah, we need that, and we need that, and the Here's the Thing. That was another good video compilation he had. The music's better on, by the way, we know.
What's up, Band Trend Blog? How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
You need the echo.
Thanks, brother.
I know. I wish Jake could have an echo thing, or he could turn an echo on his microphone.
Now, wasn't there one? The Echo, Jake Echo.
Yeah, that was
Well,
just
what
the
happened was
episode when he was on
he
bowling.
was new to StreamYard.
Yeah, it was his first one. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, we got a new person in the chat, Pesh.
He's like, I'm screwing up. This has never happened before.
There's a foreigner. Shout out to the foreigners.
The Pescis, the
So do we think Austin Theory is going to knock off Sheamus tonight?
Yeah, without a doubt.
We're really pushing Austin Theory to the moon, huh?
I couldn't imagine them beating Austin Theory one day before Saudi. Later, Westside. Thank you for stopping by.
Is he facing anybody on the card for Saudi?
I don't know, but I just couldn't imagine this would be a night they would beat him unless it was by disqualification. Ladies and gentlemen, Sheamus, part of the Brawling Brutes. Rich Holland, not a fan favorite after what he did to Big E.
Hey, I'll talk to you guys later, brothers. I'll be back.
Have a good night,
later.
Jake.
Bye.
And ladies and gentlemen, that was Jake Hudson. What a good run. Back in the saddle again is the theme of the month.
'Cause I'm back in the saddle again.
And song of the month is The Bischoff. I wish I could play that. Every time Jake comes in, I just play, I'm back, and I'm better than ever.
Or if we had for Boss Man, I'm a boss man. We need Granny to record a version of that for him. We could
He's
just
not a
take the
wrestling
music.
fan, so he wouldn't know how to do the.
Sure, he would.
You would need one of us to do it. Hello, ladies. Thank you for the raid.
All you gotta do is you can probably play the music without the words. Just have the dun, dun. Just put somebody else's voice on it so it doesn't sound the same to the computer. The algorithm that lets
Thank you, Prince
lets them
IK
move.
Gaming, Lab Gomes.
You can do all the cover songs you want. Now, what's Punch a Hoe ordering now? New York Giants case for his AirPods.
Where's Punch
New
on?
York
Taking the
Giants.
night off? Well, I'm a boss man. Daisy Lynn. Mary Boysk. Daisy Lynn, of course, is one of the first Filipinos I ever met.
That's true.
She's smoking hot.
He's a
Up, Tiger
boss
Lily?
man.
Well, I'm a boss man.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I'm almost done making that video, Schmidt. Remember that one day when Jay Walks came on here and he was saying all that shit? I made a shitload of clips. I made a boatload. I was working on this shit for hours.
Cosby's Quaalude Connect. Oh, the shelter has power now, Punch. You can come on in. RVD has a podcast now, says Mark Rebel. Yeah, everybody's got one.
Every wrestler has one now.
Yep.
Well, I'm a boss man.
He's talking about that night. He's talking about that night that Jay Walks claimed I was
Make sure you
hitting him
guys
up
got the
or
make sure
hitting
you
on
guys
him or
got that
something.
chat open.
Yeah, we do.
He's a
Hey,
boss
Susanna.
He loves to squeeze him. He loves to tease him.
Actually, speaking of that, it's funny. I think Mr. Ass might actually be wrestling tonight on Rampage.
I think so.
He's an ass man.
He's a boss man. Dun, dun.
I could make that technically. I could do that.
Hey, you just gotta take the words out of it and use the beat.
Yeah, no, I could
Do
actually
your
do
own
that.
vocals.
I could
He's
take
a
the
boss man.
the verbal out and just put my verbal in there.
Right. And the worse it is, the better. So I mean, as long as it doesn't sound anything like theirs. It's just the beat we want.
YouTube has gotten worse too. That's what's sad. They're even worse now. Half the videos I put up, if I was some big streamer, I wouldn't even be able to make a revenue on half of them. They fucking copyright you for the dumbest shit now.
Oh yeah.
If a video game's got violence, for Christ's sakes, they give you limited ads.
Yeah, or a soundtrack that the video game paid for.
Or I've been flagged somehow and they just fucking been smoking me. Well, I'm a
boss man.
Thank you for the raid, ladies. Shout out to Don Kanich, Lord Wall, Pakistan Patty, Tina from Tahiti, Timmy from Tibet, Sandy from Sandusky, the Scolari brothers, Herb Siflix 10, Jim Crick,
Don't forget about
Bill Abernathy, Rico Slice,
Juneblood.
Randall Harper, Juneblood, Tito Santana,
and Bowling.
Brad's
And
Wallet.
And bowling.
And I don't mean bowling.
What did Harry had the message of the week when he said, I don't like your show because it's about bowling.
He's a boss man.
I didn't even know anything about bowling until you guys were talking about him so much that I had to
A
look
lot
him
of
up.
people
I
say
was like,
that.
who the fuck is this guy? Like, and then I watched one of his streams, one of his podcasts, and I was like, oh. He's a hateable character.
Yeah,
He looks
well,
like
he's hateable.
he looks like a lesbian lunch lady. Wearing I told him, I said, well, you wear those tracksuits like the lady in Glee.
I wasn't going to be that brutal, but yeah.
We're doing a lot of good networking through the Ken Bolin Network.
Look like an old retired lady gym teacher.
Oh my god.
And that's what they say on Renee Dupree. They're like, the lesbian lunch lady or the lesbian gym teacher's back.
Oh no.
When he's a guest over
somebody
there.
said yesterday had me tripping. I was like, I can't believe he did that.
Pesci's over there goddamn endorsing it. You know, Pesci, you are who you hang with. You know, if that's what you want to do, I don't give a shit how much money you donate over here.
Oh, he goes, good news. Michael Ryder sent me 50. What's her name's tuition's going to be paid? I'm like, tuitions now? Lovely Joe. Well, I'm a boss man.
So you gonna make one of those share plays, Pesci?
What's that?
It's a new streaming platform that's coming out. It's supposedly made by the creators of Mixer.
What? Just you're saying just go to a new platform?
It's a new platform that's coming out. I mean, if you don't like stream there, might be cool to make an account, you know, just kind of take your name.
Yeah, I'll probably give it a gander. I just feel like I have so many. It's like, why invest time in anything else?
Right.
But I get it. I mean, I barely go
All right,
on
well-
my Twitch, and I got a Twitch account. I mean, I'm
But
live
it's
on
the
Twitch
new
right now.
hotness. Like people are really like digging it and whatnot. You know how them new streaming
YouTube's
platforms
kind of
go.
always been my home base.
Well,
Yeah.
Fatal, you and
Well,
Sir
I'll
Josie
link you
over
to
here.
it at least,
What?
and you can.
I
At
mean,
least
I'll
make
check it
your
out.
account
I
there.
mean, if you think we could meet some people over there, I'd go there. I'd shut D Live down.
I mean, people are definitely flocking to it, and they're doing a lot of trials, and they haven't opened officially yet. But when they open, they're supposedly going to get a lot of people there, a lot.
Well, getting a lot of people there is one thing, but how are they going to find you is
Right?
another.
Exactly. But
Well,
who
do some
knows?
commentary. I'll be back.
Schmidt's already gone. Well, llama.
Bam, bam.
Well, let's see what happens in this first match. Rich Holland and the Butch look on. Austin Theory and with his Cena colors on. Rich Holland grabs the chair. Sheamus going for the chest slaps. Universe on its feet for stanky old Sheamus.
Sheamus with the 25, battering brutes to the chest of Austin
Hey man, here
Theory.
they come.
That chest has got to be
Pretty
pounding.
deadly, making their pretty appearance as they're throwing around Rich Holland and Butch for good measure.
Are
Uh-oh.
Pretty Deadly trying to link up with Austin Theory here?
Pretty deadly in the build. Here comes Theory, cheesy
Oh, they're
gordita
getting
roll up,
the-
and it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, this one's over. Cheesy gordita roll up again. Probably the fourth cheesy gordita roll up I've seen this month. Sheamus takes the pin. I don't think I'm shocked.
You know how Vince loves those cheesy gorditas.
Not a bad starter. Obviously, they're setting up the Brawling Brutes against the friendly folks over at Pretty Deadly. As we give a shout out to our sponsors tonight, Dave Wilkes, who's currently at a meeting over on 93rd, and Jim Crick, who's at a meeting on West 185th. Stay sober.
West.
Austin Theory does his version. A-Town Brown is Wade Barrett and Michael
A-Town
Cole on the
Brown.
microphone tonight.
I like Wade Barrett on SmackDown.
Sure.
He's
Wade,
doing
I mean, when
SmackDown
you think
a lot more
about when you
justice.
think about who's on Raw,
Oh God.
you damn right I'm happy Wade Barrett's there. I mean, that one guy on Raw,
Yeah.
that's a fucking disgrace.
Vic Joseph, I think his name is.
That's a disgrace.
He's a. Oh God. He's
Corey Graves only
horrible.
good sometimes. He can't be good if the other guy sucks.
Right.
He's
You'd
not-
have been
he's
better
not
off
no
putting
fucking,
Byron with Corey. You know, you should have put Byron at the desk with Corey.
If AEW's got a leg up in one thing, it's the announcers, whether people want to admit it or not.
Well, with AEW, you can tell that the commentary is not scripted. You know, it's scripted to a point, like as far as
The
like
only thing that's
announcing
close to
and,
scripted is
you know, character names and
Excalibur.
stuff like that, you know. But yeah, but like there's a lot of added commentary there that wouldn't normally be like typed out, you know what I'm saying? With SmackDown and Raw, you can tell that it's completely scripted.
Shout out to
They
Kiss the
know
Peter, not
exactly
the
what moves
Dinklage.
are about to happen. They know exactly what people are about to interrupt. You know, there's no like pause between the interruptions.
Yeah.
They know exactly who's coming out.
Solo looking like he's tanner, like he was in the Saudi sun this morning. As they're showing the ones here. Roman Reigns, Paul Heyman. Solo with a odd look on the face. Obviously, this is coming to an end. How will be the surprise? Did they say Wembley's in September?
Yeah.
So AEW got to start storylines. Got to start. They already hopefully been started. You got to start with this Wembley thing. Tony needs to, during this next few months, not be arrogant. And
well, in between now and then, they're going to be, you know, debuting Collision. They can, you know, put some Collision matches on that card if they plan on bringing out new titles.
he said put some Collision matches on that card. You had to put people from Collision on that card.
You'd have to.
They're not going to be able to split the roster. They're just going to have guys that seem like
Well,
they're on
that's the
Collision
rumor
more.
that's going around right now is that
Thank you,
they're
Jake.
about to roster split.
Jake Hudson gifted one Sir Joseph Pesci membership.
Who won
Kiss the
who
Peter,
was the
not the
recipient of the
Dinklage.
members? Who got
Kiss
it?
the Peter, Kiss the Peter, not the Dinklage.
Got the
Gifted
membership?
a membership by
Good.
Jake Hudson. Yeah. Kiss the Peter, not the Dinklage says PWO.
Good to see Peter in here. Great friend of the show. Long time. Road to Saudi starts tonight.
12 hours away.
How is Sami Zayn feeling tonight? Wouldn't that be some shit? I mean, I don't want nothing bad to happen to him, but wouldn't it be funny if they tried some
Oh,
shit?
God. You imagine?
Wonder if he'll get booed. That'll be interesting.
Comes on 9 a.m. my time.
Well,
Holy
ladies and gentlemen,
shit.
here's what I like to call underusing your women's division by putting Rodriguez with Shotzi driving the tank Blackheart. It's unfortunate. You know, I always said the reason why I'm not fully into the WWE's women's division because they don't put full effort into it.
They
It's
really
too
don't.
It's too sloppy for me to get into. It really is.
Yeah. AEW might not have much of a women's division, but you can tell that they put a lot more
Thank you,
effort
Jake.
into their storylines, into their shit that they do with their women's division. And that's why they're doing a little bit better, I believe.
Yeah.
As far as like women's competitors go. Yes,
I'm not
Jake
saying
Cargill
occasionally
is
a good-
overrated, you know, like whatever.
A good angle occasionally comes around.
Yeah.
I think how many times they Tried to put Ronda Rousey things, and some of her shit just wasn't exciting. And then on top of that, they misuse people and they're switching them all up. Hard to take that division serious. Like I said, the reason why the Rhea Ripley thing worked out, on top of her being good, sometimes when you pair these girls with the guys, and I've said this before, sometimes they get a little bit more over from just that. From just the pairing with the guy becoming a character on that end.
Which helps them and hurts them.
Because remember Rhea before Judgment Day? They were battling trying to get her over. They had her in a shitty tag team once upon a time with Nikki Cross, I think, when she was fucking Nikki ass. I mean, come on, folks. If that's not a real bad swing of a miss. What's funny is I look at Nikki Cross, and I don't know how one motherfucking writer didn't go, she should be paired up with Bray Wyatt. She looks like Sister Abigail. She should be the Sister Abigail and make Bliss some twisted sister. They could have ran that. But and it's right in front of them. Because goddamn Nikki Cross looks just like those dolls Bray had. And you had nothing for Nikki. You had her as a superhero and blah, blah, blah. Then the Alexa thing could have been good, but then you had her going to therapy. She just started botching the thing. And then the whole Bray Wyatt thing and the Uncle Howdy thing not getting to develop and finish, that hurt you as a company and excitement in my eyes. You guys had a lot of momentum with Bray back, and you extinguished it. Whether that's his fault or theirs or blah, blah, blah. And a part of me always knew Vince wasn't selling. I always knew there was going to be some kind of catch or something. The fact of the matter was he was kind of gone, but not gone. For the past decade, the one thing WWE really did bad at was when NXT had some very guys that would have been over big time in the main roster, and they completely just were able to make those guys feel irrelevant, whether it was through injury or bad booking. Guys became very pedestrian. Nakamura, Finn Balor was very pedestrian for a while. The Judgment Day kind of revived him to a certain degree.
Hey, what's up?
What up? We're doing commentary on SmackDown.
Dude, here's the thing. When they got rid, back in the day when they got, they made a bad decision about getting rid of, wrestlers. Tyler Valkyrie is doing good right now. John Morrison is doing good. And Tedorado.
I'm a fan of his wife. Big fan.
That's Tyler Valkyrie, who was also the Reina Dorena's champion in AAA.
True story. John Morrison actually got to wrestle his wife in Lucha Underground when they would let the girls wrestle the guys.
Yeah.
I thought it was awesome seeing her go through the table when he put her through the table with the Hurricane Rana. That was great.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I did give a sub to. I did give memberships.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you so much.
Smith sent me some money, so I gave it to you.
Well, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Io Sky getting ready to wrestle.
Oh boy.
People are calling for Io Sky and what's her name? The girl Bolin likes. The other Japanese girl.
Asuka.
Yeah, Asuka. Good old back-ended Bailey in the ring now, looking kind of nice as Rodriguez, who I like to call the prototype. That's the guy. Rodriguez looks like how you want your women's wrestlers to look.
Yeah. But here, let me say this: when back in the day when the women's wrestling shows. I'm watching. I'm actually watching right now BYB too. Watching you guys also BYB's live.
Good.
Limmy's over there.
Bailey and Io Sky thrown out of the ring like a sack of potatoes. Rumor has it SmackDown will be getting a third hour.
Oh Lord.
All I know is they're going to have to get creative because there's a lot of wrestling on throughout the week
What
now.
the fuck do they have to put to a third hour? You know, I heard that rumor too, and I was like,
Rumor
that's
at the
kind of far
moment.
out. 3 hours, and they don't even have a secure world champion?
What's happening is cable's down all around, meaning, less people are getting cable more and more every day. So
Right.
if you could pull like a 2 million, like this show is, they're loving that. That's actually a great number in today's world. Because I've been listening to their breakdown. That's why AEW, how they look at, even though AEW's numbers aren't great, they pull enough to make that company happy. But I said at the same time, this is the truth. This will be an interesting year for AEW because they're truly got some work to do. Like, for instance, their current show is ran like a Ring of Honor show should be ran. And they need to step it up one more notch. You got to lessen up on the tag team matches. I know you guys don't want to have single guys get beat up. Sometimes they're pinned. But we got to get some of these guys that are meant to be singles, like the Keith Lees, in solo matches.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're going to have the trios belts, don't have squash trios belts. Just turn the trios matches, Just turn the trios match to every time the trios belt is, defended, it's against a suitable team. Because it's not like you could have a division and make number one contenders and shit. Because nobody's ever going to take it serious because a lot of guys are only temporary trios. But AEW sometimes steps on their own foot because I know they're trying to shine light on the House of Black. There's nothing wrong with putting them trios belts on them, but they should also have one-on-one matches on top of the trios. That's some of your three.
Pesci, I gotta roll.
At least two. Go ahead. That's at least two good guys in Buddy Murphy and Aleister Black. I know it's not his name anymore, but who could have good, memorable solo matches. But we'll see. The people are going to be at Wembley no matter what. The question for Wembley is going to be, how do they deliver? Meaning AEW. Well, I'm a boss man. Shout out to everybody down there at Orlando. We appreciate everything you do. I got to say, your steaks have been on point. And we're happy for that. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have a what I like
Steaks.
to call a runner-up champion. I still can't believe that. There's got to be a graph or something that Vince has showed, and they're like, "Listen, Vince, if you get rid of the 2 belts, this is how much money we lose."
Charms Joy says hello, Pesci.
Thank you, Charms. Good to see you in here, dear. Charms Joy is a joy. Jake just left. He was in here.
Briefly.
Well, he does it. He bounces in and out. That's always been his MO. Good to see you, Charms. Rodriguez gets the tag to Shotzi. Bailey with the ugliest looking fake clothesline of all time. Here comes Shotzi Blackheart, who I can honestly say, since she's come to the main roster, hasn't done shit, nor have they tried to do shit with her. That is your definition of the WWE women's division. And they have 2 belts in this division. Can you imagine that? You'd almost think they had their shit together.
AEW has 2 belts in their division.
They're women's?
Uh-huh.
Not 2 women's heavyweight belts.
No.
See, I could understand the TBS belt for this reason. That's a tradition belt. Meaning they had that in the beginning in TNT. And that means it was a belt in the beginning that was just defended on TNT television. Wasn't necessarily a pay-per-view belt. But, you know, they had it on there. Not saying they did it. But I can understand them having that belt. But AEW still, they're not their women's division is in shambles anyway.
But my thing is, like, they're treating it as 2 women's top belts. You know,
Sure.
there's never been an occasion where the TBS championship has gone against the women's champion.
And I'm gonna throw something in everybody's head right now. Think about this. Jade Cargill is like almost 60-0 or whatever it is. But it's the most unmeaningful 60-0 I've ever seen of all time. How the hell has she been around since COVID, folks?
Exactly.
And they haven't even attempted to put her in a real angle. With the real girls that are there, they'll bring in like a Valkyrie, somebody that wasn't there, or they're just coming at. She hasn't even seen no Jamie Hayters, none of those people. Not even like a confrontation or a tease. It looks like they're just been stuck. It's like we should be more into 55-0. It's the ugliest 55-0 of all time, and it's been in 3 years. And I like Jade. It's not a matter of not liking her, but goddamn. Because she's got the look, the size, everything. Even if she can't do shit in the ring, you still want a girl with that kind of size on your roster. Because the girls that are smaller and can do everything, that don't make them more entertaining. I gotta let her talk with the other girl. They gotta start doing some things. I think AEW would have been a way better company if they would have just went in it, guys, wrestling only, and we have the girls come in as managers, or maybe occasionally have a woman's match just to have one as an attraction. But they weren't ready for it. So they could have had an underground women's division. I mean, shit, the fucking They almost gave the first ever woman's belt in AEW to a man. Isn't Nyla Rose a man?
I don't know.
I thought she was the first. I thought she was a tranny. I'm not trying to be
I'm
funny. I
not
was actually
sure.
being serious.
Oh no, I'm not even sure. To be honest with you, I'm not.
Yeah, rumor was Tyler Rose. I thought it was funny that she was a man, went to women's wrestling, and I'm like, what the hell is Sunny Kiss then? Just a guy pretending to be a girl in the men's division? And meanwhile, they had Sonny Kiss debut against Miro. When Miro made his debut, they had him and Sonny Kiss and the other guy, Joey Janela, versus Kip Sabian and Miro. They almost buried Miro day one. One of the ugliest matches I've ever seen in my life. It wasn't even a good job match. Because they had to have Miro sell some shit back, and it just didn't look real. It was a four-finger stinker. It looked like four guys that almost were like on the streets doing that shit. Nyla is a man baby, says Gonzalez. Bring back Awesome Kong. Well, as you could see from this Seth Rollins, whatever you want to call this, package, looks like he's going to be your next artificial champion. I can't wait to see what WWE does if they decide to have those two champions cross paths again, because it's going to probably happen. The Phenomenal One. Could he be the shocker? Get the belt. AJ, after some time off for whatever reason, injury is back in the saddle again. The Phenomenal One. Who I don't mind, but I also don't overly love the guy. And sometimes I blame WWE. Sometimes WWE does a good job at pedestrianing their talent, making guys just kind of feel like they're there. And deep down, you want to cheer for someone like AJ Styles, but the reality is he hasn't done much in months. It'll probably be a good match.
I mean, hell, a month. I'd say it's been a solid year since AJ has really done much of anything.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's... And there you have it. Night of Champions. Triple main event. Because Brock... You want to know why it's a triple main event? I'm going to tell you why.
Brock versus Cody.
Well, yeah, but Brock's thing is, and they said this back in the day, Brock's thing is when he wrestles, he's either in the main event or he's wrestling first. So they probably told Brock, we're calling it a triple. You're in the main event still. You and Cody are the main. So he had to be a part of the main event. It's all about something about Brock. He ain't gonna wrestle third match in the card. Like the year he lost to Seth Rollins at Mania, remember he came out first because they were having the women be in the main event. So he's like, let's just get this shit over with. Came out first, lost to Rollins, and then he was out of WWE for like about a year almost. About 6 something while. Seth Rollins was the Beast Slayer, but then started to get booed when the Fiend came back and they all wanted the Fiend to win. Talk about... Seth Rollins should have stayed heel. There was one person that deserved to be upset at the fans. It was Seth Rollins. Goddamn beat Brock Lesnar, I think, twice, and they were like, get out of here, we want the Fiend. Fiend was on a great run, and then they had him losing Saudi to Goldberg.
Serious.
Think about that. And Goldberg didn't even jackhammer him. He tried and he couldn't even get it off. That's when I was like, I think I'm done with Goldberg if he can't do the jackhammer.
Right?
I
He
remember that
dropped
match
him on
because
his
I was very
head, bro.
shocked.
Straight up dropped him.
And then that was the WrestleMania with no fans, I believe. And I don't know if it was the no fan one or not, but Goldberg had to lose to Braun Strowman because Roman backed out because of COVID, and it was a no-build match, and the match wasn't great either. And Braun Strowman wasn't even on like a big run. He just lost the Intercontinental Championship to Sammy so he could go against Goldberg. Like, why would you even have him take a loss? You might as well have had him just challenge the champion and then have him get rid of that belt some other way. No, they had him take a pin against heel Sami Zayn, and Sami Zayn became Intercontinental Champion. And then they're like, Braun title shot against Goldberg. Oh shit, that's what you guys are doing when you get pinned by Zayn? A week prior? He's thrown in the big event. To be fair, there was nothing WWE could do without a crowd. They were reaching for straws anyway. That's why I said he might as well have not even taken the product serious. Because I think they were just playing for survival. And they found a way to make money during that time. So Vince was unscathed. Goddamn COVID nearly killed AEW. Not from a financial standpoint, but goddamn, all that excitement and the fans getting into them, you had no one to cheer for those guys. They made some bad decisions in COVID, and they broke the lead up in COVID, and they didn't even run a full angle. It was the weakest shit ever. And boy, was I pissed, because I actually follow those guys. I was pretty pissed. They broke up the first time they all broke up, and then they didn't even do a serious angle. They actually had Adam Page turning not into a stone cold alcoholic where he's pounding beers and kicking ass. No, they turned him into a sad drunk where he was sitting at bars drinking. And the bar I'm talking about was at Daly's place. There's a bar, and they would shoot wrestling scenes in there. So it wasn't like Adam Page was coming out slamming a beer like Austin. No, he was a droopy, upset drunk because he lost his friends and shit. And they didn't even do a full angle at all. Before you know it, the fucking Bucks were back with Omega. Before you guys run an angle. Like, goddamn AEW. Like, Tony Khan, the fact that your most popular guys that helped kind of build that company at the end of the day to the AEW guys that have been there since day one, they would have respected that. Lindsay Mad says, saddest thing so far in AEW was the death of Brody. Yes. Because they actually had some momentum with him. He was doing great.
Oh, yeah. He was doing great with Dark Order.
He was doing real great. He made the Dark Order, relevant. He was excellent. That's why I said I don't think I've ever been more upset from a guy's passing. That one kind of bothered me a little bit. I was like, God damn. Yeah, that's what happens when EVPs can't manage a target. That was said by CM Punk. And, even though they say, look, that was wrong of CM Punk to do that shit at the media scrum. He shined the light on some things for me. Yeah, maybe it wasn't professional for Punk to do that. But when you listen to his words and you saw some of the shit that happened on those guys' watch, it would have to get you upset. Like they said, Page almost screwed the $1 Million Gate up. And there's no excuse for that. Because the rumor was he went in the business for himself because they were starting to get a little bit mad about Punk and they were mad about Cobana. I mean, the reality was this. Punk said he didn't say anything about the Cobana thing, but you got to think of upper management. They were probably looked at the Cobana thing and said, they got kind of a serious history. Maybe we should split them up. but the Bucks kind of took it as CM Punk getting his way or whatever. But at the end of the day, you guys should be luckier with a billionaire, because if you weren't with a billionaire, a guy that survives on making money for his business would have had to have made that move. He couldn't say, you know what, let's keep Colt Cabana around and make CM Punk unhappy. And Punk claims he was ignoring him. But when you hear how serious their story were, you could see why AEW was tempted to kind of do that. They probably just did that on their own accord. You know, CM Punk also told us that Jericho's a stooge, meaning he talks to Meltzer. Not shocked. That's why when I listen to Dave talk about Jericho, sometimes it makes me like cringe. Because I'm like, you could tell when this guy doesn't really want to be too critical of a guy. Like Dave Meltzer will never say a bad thing about the Young Bucks. They named a wrestling move after him. That was enough. And when they used to talk to him in the Indies. That's why Dave feels like he's the man with them, because he's like, goddamn, they really weren't shit. I mean, I doubt he says that, but they were just indie sensations. And now they're the fucking EVPs of a company. I'm going to have all the scoops now. Because if you watch early Being the Elite videos, it shows them running into Dave at airports. You know, how Dave would try to talk to people. And yeah, he gets information, but to say some people don't fabricate shit, that'd be nuts. And the fact that Dave doesn't ever take credit for the shit he gets wrong, like he's quick to blame. If he gets something wrong, he's going to tell you whose fault it was. For real, he'll go, well, they changed their plans. They scrapped the plans at the last. That's his classic one. When he has nowhere to go and he gets something wrong, he'll go, well, WWE scrapped those plans at the last minute. He'll be like, yeah, blah, blah, blah is going against so-and-so. What happened with that? And they'll be like, well, they scrapped last minute. You know, Ric Flair said some nice things about Meltzer. I'm not saying he isn't capable, and I'm not saying he hasn't done a great job. You know, the main reason why I think his company was so successful, because before social media was popular, everything he wrote, there wasn't enough people like famous, like the Hogans, people like that, ever read his magazine to call shit out. There was no podcast like Conrad Thompson reading The Observer to Eric Bischoff and to Bruce Pritchard. And now you're hearing all these, you know, you hear the stories that they're kind of fabricated, and you hear how mad Bischoff and Pritchard get. And then, of course, Meltzer is quick to call them liars. Well, he's one guy, he goes, one guy's a liar, and the other guy put a company out of business. Dave, that doesn't mean they're not, that they're wrong about certain shit. And usually the things they call out, it's not even like shit that was said about Bischoff or Pritchard. It's just they bring up a good point on how he would be able to get some of the information he gets.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he's not good, but I think he just tries to act like his shit don't stink at all. Anyway, I kept my subscription because I like listening to Alvarez. And I like when shit goes wrong, I like to hear how he actually tries to cover up for it. It's actually somewhat entertaining. And I'm thinking some stuff might continue to decline. And I'm going to get a kick out of seeing his face. My real hope is Collision does better than Dynamite. That would be awesome. That'd be fucking great for wrestling. That's what I said, that's the real war. Remember when Tony Khan was talking about the Friday Night War because WWE was on FS1? Are you joking?
Yeah.
You think WWE called that shit a war, Tony? That's embarrassing. You're the owner. They weren't at no war. And he said they won the war because a writer wrote that they won in the demo one night. I mean, a demo, demos, like Cornette said, the ratings are kind of a work in a way. It's like, how would you know how many people that are guys actually watching the show? Like Dave will be like, they were upping women this week. What the fuck?
Right. Do they go based off of who has cable accounts?
I go by final number. So you're gonna tell me you guys didn't even pull 1,000,000? This is the sad part. They didn't even pull 1,000,000, but they said they beat SmackDown in a war. That was nuts. I saw that clip on Vince Russo's show. It's called Castrating the Marks. They had a whole bunch of Tony Khan's hugs, the like weirdo hugs that he does. Yeah, it's kind of odd when you're the owner. Sometimes they had a whole package of all these weird hugs he did to guys, and it was kind of awkward. You know? And then Dave, you know, the way he tried to cover for Tony Khan getting voted Booker of the Year this year when they almost had a collapse. Imagine the year he had and he got Booker of the Year, and we're supposed to take the Observer serious going forward. That cast of voters, right? The bar ain't hard. That was crazy. Because they were so happy because all the guys they got, and then all that bad shit happened, and Dave didn't even know what to say.
Who'd they give Booker of the Year?
He got Booker of the Year because
Who did?
Tony Khan.
Oh God.
Yeah, because they were reading off the Observer Award. They always, to make fun of it, these people were. But what was funny was Dave said at the end, he kind of explained it. He said, yeah, shit went bad. He goes, even though Tony Khan made Booker of the Year, they kind of fell apart at the end. He said it in a very polite way. But WWE is the one with all the momentum now. At that point, the Observer Awards were like months ago. And it was crazy, like, who won Wrestler of the Year? Oh, Wrestler of the Year. You ready for this, Fatal?
Yeah.
Jon Moxley. After the goddamn
there's an
blood.
argument that could be made.
I mean, sure.
But Wrestler of the Year? I don't know.
Right. I know FTR won some awards, and that's good. I was trying to think what fuck. I'm gonna have to rewatch that and find out what Kenny Omega and them won. Yeah, Tony Khan got Booker of the Year, and
Hey, sorry. I had to leave. I had BYB.
What's BYB?
it's a podcast.
BYB. Lemmy was over there. Lemmy is over there. Bobby Nick, Bobby P.
Just some random guys, Fatal.
Oh.
It's just
So
called
another Discord,
BYB.
okay.
BYOB, boss man.
Oh, BYO.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
hey, how's Punk Rock doing, Adel?
Good.
Alright. Sorry for asking.
She's doing good. I mean, she's moving to Hawaii, so.
Yeah,
Must be doing good.
I knew Mama Boston through Mixer. I met Mama Boston because of Mixer.
Yeah.
So, I've been friends with them. I've known a lot of the people that I hang out with, like Expat Ben Goddess, Reanimate Her. I've had Raw on the show twice.
Yeah, I've known them for years now.
You motherfuckers! Sorry, my microphone went out.
Liar!
right, Garcia, how you doing?
Ari Garcia, the prettiest woman in streaming.
Yeah. I am the best of the best from pillar to post. Nick is back in the PWO.
Where's
Hey,
your goddamn
bang.
lighter at?
You hear what I just said, Pesh?
Yeah, thank you, Jake. I appreciate that. God bless you.
I'm trying to get back to my 1,000 subs. If anyone wants to help, if anybody wants to sub to my channel, there you go.
It's a tough grind. That's what happens when you started hanging out with warlocks, Jake. They ended up fucking coming and taking your channel.
Yeah. Or, we got Daisy. Is that Daisy or the other dog? Your picture on
Dog? I'm not even around no dog. My dogs are sleeping.
on your profile picture.
Oh, that's Pablo.
Pablo the dog.
Yeah, that's a new thing you could do now, Jake. There's a way to set up your Discord boxes so it shows everybody that's on Discord.
Yeah. Ain't nobody likes onion.
Lindsay Mann says, is that Jake Hudson? Yes, it is. Haven't seen you in months. Jake, how are you doing? Says Lindsay.
How you doing, Johnny Bananas?
You remember Lindsay, Jake, from Boland's?
Hold on.
Can't hear you, Jake.
Can you hear me?
Now. You remember Lindsay? This guy can't speak.
Hold on, I'm trying to... Sorry, I'm trying to... Can you see what I have my...
Raw as Jake.
Yeah. JJ Arwood did that for me.
Oh, I'm aware. I got the same logo. He made one for me and one for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. I think I even paid for it.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there is one of Kenny Boland's favorite wrestlers, Asuka.
Who just avoided a KOD by Bianca Belair.
But
Jamie Noble caught her.
By the way, hey Fatal, on the first year of Trovo, they got Miro and Kenny Omega to do their award show.
They paid heavily for that. From what I know, they were basically like paid cameo appearances. You know how you can do the cameo thing? They have that like it's fucking whatever. You know,
Here
and
comes my new
basically
favorite wrestler.
Trovo paid for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, my new favorite wrestler, L.A. Knight. Yeah.
I like LA Knight.
Love him.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally we got a new one, not like the what, that yeah, and the way he does it. Hey, nobody better than LA Knight, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see him back in solo match.
That was his gimmick in Impact. It did him well in Impact.
Dummy, yeah. This is, and that's just a fact of life, yeah.
And I think Braun Breaker needs to be brought up sooner than later.
I felt like he should have been drafted with the draft. You know, to
Without
be
a doubt.
honest.
I just subbed to Lindsay's channel.
Well, she does have a channel, Jake, but she used to come to Boland's.
I know who she is. Fuck you, seen? Never mind.
For some reason, BYOB ain't showing up on my notification.
UIB, they had Lemmy, a ski mask. They even had a guy in a ski mask.
And a guy in a lucha mask, right? I'm not seeing them.
A ski mask.
How many they got in the build? Why is BYOB podcast not popping up?
It's BYB, the Backyard Boys.
Oh.
Idiots.
The guy's got the ski. Explain me the ski mask guy. Explain that gimmick.
Don't ask. Don't ask. He's. Oh my god. Everybody hates people. Here you go. She's my cherry pie. You're so good in your mankind. Hey, what's up, Amy Vlogs? Welcome. Oh shit. What's up, Amy Vlogs?
I told them that they just brought you up on the show, Jake, over there. I told them you're over here on the show.
Yeah. Hey, you got somebody, you got somebody on your, yeah, Amy Vlog just said hey.
Thank you, Emmy Vlog. What up, Lee Sung Soon? Connect with Jake Hudson. Shout out to Lee Sung Soon. Always make sure, Jake, if we're going to help you get these followers, you got to make sure you wrench up the Filipinos so they can share their channel.
All right, I'll do that.
That's so they keep bringing people to you. You know how it works.
Yeah.
You'll be able to tell which ones to give wrenches to, Jake, because you just go to the channel and you'll see they got big channels. Yeah. Anybody that's got over 500 followers is a real, you know. Bobby Nick in the building. We'll have to get Bobby Nick over here some night.
Yeah.
I wonder if he knows what Discord is. Doubt it. We'll have to send him a StreamYard link.
Hey, he's on Discord. You want me to send him a link?
Not right now, but you can. Oh, you can send him a link to my Discord, sure.
All right.
I don't want to bother him. He's looks like he's busy.
I just saw delete some soon. You hear me?
What?
I just saw delete.
Thanks, brother. The hell happened to Schmidt? That goddamn liar.
It's just me, Fatal. Fatal.
Yeah.
Remember Winter? Winter Vixen?
Yeah.
You know, you know, I was actually in her streams for a lot of times. She was a good person.
Yeah, she was.
We didn't know she was sick.
Oh, is this a streamer that passed away?
I,
Yeah.
I knew a lot of things about Winter that a lot of people didn't know.
I didn't know she was sick until she died.
Jake just got brought up again on that pot. I told you, Jake, you're
Damn
over.
it.
People are always talking about you.
Yeah.
Shout out to
know,
the Kenichis and the Waz tonight. We're waiting on Schmidt to get back. Wonder where the fuck Bossman and Reverend are.
Yeah. You know, we got more viewer. By the way, we got more viewers than BYB right now.
Well, I think they got more than us, a few. I always said they got a pretty good big group. They also do a lot of shock jockeying, meaning you never know what they're going to talk about.
Yeah, or they'll stick a stapler to someone's head. WP sticks a stapler up his head.
Yeah, next week when I go on there, Jake, you should probably come on with me.
Yeah.
We could go on there and do our back and forth.
Yeah. Pesci
What up,
hates
Kiss?
kids.
What up, Kiss to Peter, not to Dinklage?
Yeah, dude, that was actually very over. You know.
Yeah, that was your line. That's your line, Pesci hates
can,
kids.
can I promote my Extra Life thing in here too?
What?
You know that my Extra Life thing, the money I'm raising for Extra Life.
You should be raising for your life.
No, Extra Life is right now I'm at 1,020. I need $980 more to hit my last goal.
900. Gonzalez says my magic 8-ball just said you know what this is. Run. Kiss to Peter, not to Dinklage, says Claymore.
Oh wait, money is being raised for the Children's Hospital in Jackson.
Yeah.
And there's actually I got a sticker and a shirt from them, and I'm even getting a medal from it because of David. By the way, shout out to David Chandler. David Chandler, Jake Hudson, and myself. I donated a few dollars to it to up the value.
Big donor, Dave Chandler.
Dave
Yeah.
Chandler gave. By the way, I gifted Peter Dinklage a sub.
Ladies and gentlemen, LA Knight with the dub. We're loving it.
Oh my god. LA Knight does it. Tomorrow is Heather's birthday.
Yeah.
We had pizza. Pizza!
Tacos.
Hey, Pesci, I gotta go. I'm gonna go down. I'll talk to you later. Love you,
Have a good night.
brother.
God bless you.
Bye. Fatal, I'm glad to get to talk to you.
Have a good night, bud.
Love you, brother. I'll be back
Yeah.
on later if I wake up. But I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
All right, have a good nap.
All right, bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the return of Jake Hudson. As we are looking upon a Karrion Kross promo, same old same, and here comes AJ.
So we're gonna be ending the show with the KO show.
They don't want none. I'm actually gonna find out where the hell Punch-O is. Ladies and gentlemen, no sign of Punch.
I like AJ. I just wish he would have taken a more committed role. Like the minimum schedule that he's been on with the, the least amount of title runs and shit like that, that was all what he wanted. He wanted to retire easy and make a bunch of money, and that's what he did.
Who?
Styles?
Oh, he's retired?
He's retiring. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is his last run. Like after this contract is up in WWE, he's done.
Punch-O will be arriving in a little while.
He's gonna retire younger than most, richer
Well, he's
than
not retired
most.
if he's in the ring right now.
He's gonna be retiring in the next like 5 years.
Makes sense. I mean, he is over 40. One thing I'll say about AJ Styles' WWE run, I mean, it's probably better than what he would have did in Impact, but he didn't do like, not too many crazy matches you'll remember. He did a good job of keeping on the roster. I mean, when he won the championship, all he had to do was beat Jinder Mahal in a no build. Wasn't like he ever beat Brock. But at the same time, WWE was having some bad creative around that time as well. They're all just running around each other. No clear plan. Sometimes injuries changing the path course. And they can't recover. Similar to like, you got to give AEW this. They probably, when they lost Punk, you got to think they had probably a lot of plans had to get scrapped when he was not going to be there. And as an owner or whatever, booker, probably not always going to be able to hit a home run on the fly. But unfortunately, he did a good job of making everybody pretty pedestrian.
I mean, yeah, when you do think about it, like Vince lost a lot of real top players all at once. All at once. John Cena went to a minimum schedule. Triple H rare appearances. CM Punk off the grid.
Yeah, and the way they were writing it, there was guys you were into, but you just weren't overly into. Like, yeah, like like an Edge. They weren't. He came back. You were into him, but they don't have no guys that are younger that realistically are going to hold the belt that you were really into during that time. It took Roman Reigns a while to get over. They got tired of Seth Rollins at one time. And everybody they called up from NXT, you can make the argument. Most of the people that you were expecting big shit from, they didn't get nowhere near the return they probably should have got. And some guys didn't even get an opportunity. Adam Cole, Keith Lee, remember what happened with that? That was a complete joke. You know, Tony Khan did a good job picking up some free agents. But you gotta have a plan. And I think, for instance, like Daniel Bryan was doing really well, and they literally poured a bucket of water on his head when they threw him in a faction. I remember when he had that one-on-one match with Kenny Omega when Daniel Bryan first turned heel. They were into that shit he was cutting. Should have had a small run by himself. You quickly threw him with Moxley and friends. Then you kind of flipped them from good to bad or whatever and overpushed Yuta along the way. And he didn't really raise in stock, so that might as well have had Claudio wrestling. That's why you'll never be able to sell me if Dynamite's your main show. Claudio Casanova, very worthy Ring of Honor champion, still needs to be on your Dynamite show. You're out of your mind just having him come out as like a third guy beating up people in the background, sometimes getting in a tag match. On occasion, getting a solo match. And Tony Khan's happier than hell to have these guys. And what have you thought of Jay White so far?
Jay White hasn't been bad. I just think they need to book him a little bit better. Book him against some better talent.
I didn't know. I thought maybe he was more of a talker. I guess I don't really know him, but I was hoping he was going to be like a microphone guy. Like, for instance, the way Eddie Kingston
He's really big
came
in New
in and
Japan.
owned his
Like, New
role.
Japan loves him. I don't know.
But like I said, this Wednesday, I'm really going to focus. I might even take some notes on Dynamite. We're gonna give them a real assessment this week. Because now it's party time.
Well, I mean, Double or Nothing is going to be, one of their big name pay-per-views. So, I mean, if you want to really take some notes, it might be on that pay-per-view.
Well, I'm saying the matches that are happening there, I'm talking about they're just happening, and then they're going to probably some of those angles go new angles. I'm talking about the build up to Wembley. I'm going to start jotting down some mistakes along the way, stuff they did good along the way, and then one day we'll put them on a piece of paper and we'll read them off. First thing you got to do, if you're going to have Orange Cassidy do an open challenge every week, hopefully you can at least get a storyline to one of the matches. Coming soon, Pesci reviews Booker of the Year's work. Dave Meltzer once said Booker T's not a good announcer. Fuck you, Dave Meltzer. The kind of wrestling that Dave loves would never be able to run a billion-dollar company. There's just too much wrestling out there, I think. You're going to have some kind of Bloodline shit. And if Collision gets 2 hours and SmackDown gets another hour, even if with good booking, I don't know if that's necessarily good for wrestling. That's a lot of wrestling. That's a lot. And we'll see if we can get some type of bloodline story for the AEW people leading up to Wembley. Will we get that? Hello, beautiful Ati.
I mean, I'm sure we're going to get something tonight because, we're ending with the KO show, so I'm sure there's going to be a Roman interruption or an Usos interruption, a Paul Heyman spoiler from the Walrus.
I'm gonna make a prediction for tomorrow, and I'm gonna guarantee this. I don't know who's gonna win in that tag match with Roman, but I will say this: Roman Reigns will not be the one that gets pinned tomorrow.
Oh yeah, definitely not. If they want to keep him looking indestructible, he does not get pinned.
Wouldn't be surprised
Solo
if they go
gets pinned.
disqualification.
DQ, possibly. But if anybody's getting pinned and it's not either Kevin Owens or Sami Zayn, it's definitely Solo.
And will Sami Zayn's babyface run be able to be as interesting as when he was a heel, when people started to go with him? What up, Brad?
He was over whenever he first left the bloodline, but it slowly died down a little bit.
Well, the thing is, Alvin, let's just say they did beat them tomorrow. If they did beat Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, you better have a media plan for them that has some good interest. Because what are you going to have them do? Tag with each other with no belts at that point?
If Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn do lose tomorrow, does it completely kill Sami Zayn's run?
See, it's like this. Vince loves a guy with Roman with the belt. I think what Vince believes is there ain't an opponent that he's ready to have beat Roman right now. So that's why you give him the light schedule. You just keep him in the background until you can come up with something suitable. I mean, they probably already have his SummerSlam plan in hand. And only scenario I see him losing a belt is if he's going bye-bye, or if it's a plan to give it to him back within down the road. Like, say he loses at SummerSlam because he knows he's going to be gone for 6 months, comes back in 7 and wins it.
The other way around. And let's say Roman and Solo beat Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. And they become the tag team champions.
Yeah, I said they better have creative ideas for Sami and Kevin right away after that, or they're doomed.
But then what are they going to do with a part-time world champion and a part-time tag team champion?
Well, you saying it like that makes me think they're not going to make them the tag team champions.
That's what I'm saying. Because Roman's already reportedly going on a part-time schedule. The Big Four, the Big Five, whatever. Big payday pay-per-views.
And so the true question for tomorrow is, do they want Solo to be pinned, or do they want to go disqualification? Because that are going to probably be the two outcomes.
Right. So Roman and Solo, just based off of that, are losing tomorrow. It's just how? How are they losing? Who's taking the pin? Is it a DQ?
Does something happen with the Usos?
Interruption? Are the Usos going to interrupt and turn on Solo and Roman? And create the whole bloodline feud?
Because a lot of fans hate disqualifications during pay-per-views because they want to see a guy get pinned. They think it's taking the easy way out sometimes when you do a disqualification. But WWE, I know, doesn't want to pin Solo a lot.
Yeah.
And no way in hell, I would I'd say the shocking moment of the year would be if Roman Reigns gets pinned in a tag match in Saudi Arabia. I just
Right.
couldn't imagine that.
Yeah, there's no way that happens.
And that other belt that they're doing with AJ and Rollins, well, that just shows you that they're Roman Reigns is going on low schedule. They're trying to take the focus off Roman not being there. Let's say Sammy wins tomorrow. I wonder what his opening is. Wouldn't it be funny? Sammy's this. Oh wait, no, he's already wrestling. Well, it'd be funny if this happened. Let's just say the Brock and Cody thing doesn't go to SummerSlam, which I doubt. But let's say they did end it tomorrow, right? Wouldn't it be funny if like a month, maybe 2 months later, SummerSlam Rollins is wrestling Brock for the title, and they give it to Brock, wins. Wouldn't that be the best if they had fucking Brock Lesnar beat fucking Rollins just so they could talk about Lesnar going against Reigns again? After you just split the goddamn belts off, how are you going to pull that one off? I would love it, though. That's what I said. I think it'd be hilarious if they let Roman and them win tomorrow. I like when their back's against the wall. Well, there he goes. Karrion Kross pinned. Karrion Kross has developed quite the jobber role. I mean, shit, would they have really pinned goddamn AJ Styles the night before he goes for the whatever you want to call that belt? No OC tonight. Who knows where they are? And here we go, the KO show. They should have made it the Waller effect tonight. I'll have to turn the sound on that one. But now we're out from Punchahole. He said about 9:30 Texas time. We are on a Saturday. What up, Juan? Shout out to the Twisted Sisters. Shout out to the Meat Brothers. Riki Tiki Bobby Wobbin. Slabs North. Renegade Ricky. Timmy the Tap Man. Federico. Soon, Juan Peso. Look, I have it right here. I just got to record it. The new Brutal Breakdowns episode, third ever episode I did. It'll be dropping soon. It will be on the first Avengers film. AJ Styles talking to, I believe, Bray Wyatt's girl. I hate when the announcers do the nod after some wrestlers cut a promo like they were really engaged. What a fake. That nod's probably worse than some of the wrestling. And here it is. Part of tomorrow's triple main event. I mean, how serious are we taking the main event if there's three of them, right? Trish Stratus gets Becky. You know they're going to try to take that to SummerSlam as long as, what's her name could go? Trish. Still think it's hilarious that I think you're wasting Gunther's time by having him go against Mustafa Ali. There's a money drawer that they're already just trying to, I'm not saying make you forget him, but they're trying to make his shit easy for him right now because they don't got shit. They don't know what to do. They just know they don't want him to lose. Previews of the Cody package, obviously getting his arm hurt. Same old same. We are on a Saturday. We are the lives. I think it'd be hilarious if Brock wins tomorrow and then they don't wrestle at SummerSlam. We're even, Cody. And there seemed like there was a lot of people that were really worried about him winning that one belt. Brock Lesnar looks at Cody. And then we on the line. Time after heaven. She was one of the ladies. Time after time. I want to talk to Hunter. Look at Hunter. Ah. Where's that goddamn lighter at? Ladies and gentlemen. Die! She was my lady. In the mighty light. One of a kind. Shout out to Kwame Brown. Thank you, R.A. We are the lives. All right, let's get the tunes playing. Wanna dad that, wanna dad that, wanna blow the online. Yeah. The creature of mine. R.A. Garcia, the time. And down in Nietzsche and Lord knew why. Let's rev them up as we get into a level 3 stance. Shout out to the Twisted Sisters. Obieto Gutierrez. Jordan. All right, gentlemen, the KO show will end us off. Let's see what happens on the watch this as we get the J's in. I think we need to get the old headphones in. We need to bring back Oviedo Gutierrez as the taking time bomb off, as we are off to running, as we are going to finish the blueprint. Here comes a new champion, Reno Orlando Oviedo. Now, Chicago. Is that you? Federico? The punch hole countdown has begun. Well, guess what? Bloodline pack out of metal ring, same, come on, same old same. All right, let's get back on this video edit. All right, what we're doing here is we're making a video burying Boss Man. As you can see up here where my mouse is, these are all the clips I've already made. We got some Schmidt, we got some good jaywalks in here. Let's see what they're looking like.
I'd love to meet the Lakers in the finals. We fucking win in 5.
And it just seems like the NBA playoffs take forever.
Yeah, they're going to be going until June. We got another month of playoffs.
Oviedo!
There's too many teams that play in.
So fucking.
Well, remember, the play-ins it's actually less games now because back in the day,
making a video. We're making a video.
Best of 5, or at least one round of best of 5, and then the best team
pop up,
just like you do now.
Pop up video.
There was actually more games. Now it's less games now. It's just they space it out because of TV.
Goddamn buffering and shit, man. How does that happen here?
What do you so say?
Honestly, I was gonna listen to what they said later. I haven't muted. I was too lazy to hook up their headphone.
Damn.
Just they space it out because
Stunner.
But back in the day, they played every other day, or sometimes they played consecutive days as well.
Well, you knew this. Here we go.
It's because of the TV shit. With the play, they actually play less games than they used to because instead of a play-in, they had the first round was a best of 5, and the top seeds.
Let's make a video.
Had a bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Making Videos.
Whatever. But they used to have to play a best of 5, but now it's just they do it like a round robin, where it's like, okay, you win 1, you're in, and you lose, you're back. It's like 4 games or 3 games, I can't remember, whatever it is. Pesci's not talking.
What?
Pesci was over there, goddamn. Hey man, I like camera. You good deal on car? Not on camera? Good deal. I'm stupid. Come on, man.
Dude, I wish we had.
Hey man,
I wish we had
got
that
no money.
drive.
I got no money.
I wish we had the audio. I wish we had the audio from the test drive, dude. That was so freaking funny. Pesci's like, "Hey man, you gotta stop sign."
You got the bold card, Schmidt? Or a punch?
Yeah. What's that? Oh, it's over
They
here.
got that AI.
She kept saying, "I don't know how they do it in Kuwait, man. You gotta stop sign."
Yeah. I don't know how. We got in Kuwait. They drive in the goddamn desert on the opposite side of the road, 100 miles an hour, damn near kill each other.
Let's make a video.
I don't know how they do it in Kuwait, man. But you can't park here in the middle of the road.
What do you mean, man? I'm a student. Come on, man. Give me a deal, man. 1,700, man.
I already have 3 points on my permit.
Well, show me the money. I got no money, man. I'm a student. I told you, my dad had money.
Hey, I don't know how they do it in Kuwait, man. But you can't park here in the middle of the road.
What do you mean, man? I'm a student. On the opposite side of the road, 100 miles an hour, damn near kill each other.
Hey, I don't know how they do it in Kuwait, man. But you can't park here in the middle of the road.
What do you mean, man? I'm a student. Come on, man. Give me a deal, man. 1,700, man.
I already have 3 points on my permit.
Well, show me the money. Come in, man. I'm a student. Come on, man. Give me a deal, man. 1,700, man.
I already have 3 points on my permit.
Well, show me the
Damn.
money. I ain't got no money,
What
man.
happened?
I'm a student. I told you, my dad had money.
No,
Why the
just
fuck
Sammy
you
and
trying to make a
Kevin getting
deal?
squashed there.
I'm a student. I told you,
And
man.
then Roman
My
and Solo
dad had
holding the
money,
titles.
man. 1,700. Final offer.
Let's make a video, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's, we make a video that will make Boss Man look really bad, but he gave me his permission.
That was basically the conversation
Punch, you
Pesci
want
had.
that gold? We got about
There is no.
30
DC
minutes. We got
says,
punch hole
is
on the
there
clock.
Audio of the test drive.
I don't
No,
think
I
so.
tried
It was
to,
on Discord.
BC. I tried to screen record it, but when I played it back, it was just audio. I mean, like dead air.
We are the light.
That would be a classic to have.
Isn't it time to fucking pleasure giggle pickles, bro?
No.
There we go. There's one clip we need.
Alright, now we got
Is it
Rampage
fucking
up.
pleasure?
Oh, yeah. I forgot I gotta turn Rampage on. The girls are all here. Time after time. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, AEW Rampage. Cause we are the rhythm. Fuck. Come on, man. Goddamn junk. Cause time after time. And here we go, fair ladies and gentlemen, Rampage. Ball with the knife, I say, me no say, raw is war manure. Ball with the name, no, just say. Oh yeah, making a video. The one when Jay Walks was talking fast that one night, the boss man coming out of the closet. I'm gonna make it real good. Look at all these clips I already got. Right here, these are all clips I made. We got a bunch of Schmidt in there. We're gonna have a video, like a little compilation. You know, Schmidt doing the condoning it a million times, bunch of Jake impersonations. Shout out to Jake, who was on the show earlier. But yeah, I wanted to go live tonight, but I wanted to make this video too.
No.
Is Giggle Pickles live, Schmidt?
No.
Here we go. There's another good clip right there.
No.
Oh,
Is Giggle Pickles live?
Yeah. Boss Man's not going to be a fan of this video.
Is Giggle Pickles live, Schmidt?
No.
I know you monitor her channel.
Well, sometimes Giggle Pickle summons Schmidt.
Schmidt.
Her channel.
Who said I monitor? Did he say he monitors her channel?
Well, sometimes Giggle Pickle summons Schmidt.
Schmidt's her handler.
Pesci.
Yeah,
Pesci.
I'm the handler because she messaged me.
Pesci, tell your people to keep my name out of their mouth.
That was funny as shit. No,
Pesci.
the only person she doesn't want to deal with Tards on Deck or Jason Martin. Otherwise, she'll come on anybody's show.
Pesci is in a 3-strike state.
He should be in prison the rest of his life. Like, what? That was California, lady.
Oh, he's firing at me.
I forgot to check if the Tarzan deck did a Jake Poop Finger one.
Oh, God. I don't believe so. That's a funny one, though. Bloody poop finger.
Oof.
I am student.
Nah, they didn't.
Let me tell you, man.
Thank you, Ari.
Oof.
I am student.
Nah, they didn't.
Let me tell you, man. That's a funny one, though. Bloody poop finger.
Oof.
I am student.
Nah, they didn't.
Let me tell you, man.
Fuck, we'll use it. Time at the time. Ah, I was right. The Acclaimed is opening. And as what's his name would say, everybody loves the Acclaimed.
Listen.
I just always said I've kind of been
I am student.
surprised the way they've been booked since they've after they lost the belts. Company?
Gotta give
DC
the
says
people
how
what they
many
want.
camel power is this car with no camera?
Probably not.
And the people want the Acclaimed. And
She says how many
That was
camel
an AI.
power is this car with no camera?
Probably not.
Fucking Pesci.
Fortnite needs to be turned down. Yeah, damn it. Died?
Schmidt just bailed on it.
When I play. There's stormtroopers everywhere.
I don't think they died. Just run away.
Fuck, I'm out of here. Oh shit, they're about to kill me.
Hey, Pesci's gold heavy snapper over here if you want it.
Well, you're gonna like the video, Gonzalez, because I'm making like clips where I was like, guess who stops in to do Jake Hudson impersonations again, and then I just have like a bunch of Schmidt doing the same joke over and over.
Red eye, it's mine now.
What the hell's the exotic red eye?
Explosive rounds.
For what gun? Everyone's gonna get eaten up in this video besides me. I don't really have any good clips in this video. I was pretty quiet.
Skiggle Pickle's code name for
Oh shit.
let your hoe on your sheets.
Oh, no shit.
Third eye.
Just a red eye with explosive
Red
rounds.
third eye.
Yeah, I know, dude.
I'm looking for this jaywalks part.
You know, pictures with Conan.
The jaywalks part of gold. I
don't-
love gold!
I gotta learn how to do young people stuff. Tried getting leukemia, it didn't work. Bill Pickles had some disease, he got positive.
You ain't got no taco.
I got a Photoshop picture.
Pesci, I got that shadow tracker here if you
Fuck,
want it.
you barely hear jaywalk.
Not even a comment from
Got him. They do die, and they drop the Star Wars gun.
new guy in the block that talks a lot. Ain't talking time around.
One? You already got one?
Yeah, I think that was it. One of them.
So,
And they drop the Star Wars gun.
new guy in the block that talks a lot. Ain't talking time around.
One? You already got one?
Yeah.
It's all good, man. I'll come back next month. Say hi.
Come on, 6 months. Oh shit.
How you been, jaywalks?
I'm all right, Pesh. Thanks for asking, man. I'm pretty sensitive to low self-esteem. I've been dealing with some, I can't even make the fucking yearbook picture of my high school back in the 1980s of being either somebody important, let alone being somebody in general. Now I get no love here. I gotta Photoshop myself a picture with, I don't know, maybe a big boss man and say he's not dead. I don't know. Kenny Boland's son called me, I think, didn't he? Something with the plague or something. I don't know. My material, not very good. I guess you know.
Well, you always have my my invitation, so.
I don't swing, bro. I'm not a swinger. I appreciate the offer. I'm not.
Boom, here it is. Found it. Ah, found it! We got a winner! Hey, 4 hours later, we found the clip. Time after time. Here we go. All right, future streams, we will definitely turn Fortnite down a little bit on the volume side. That shit's blaring. But I got the clip.
I don't swing, bro. I'm not a swinger. I appreciate
I gotta
the
listen
offer.
to
I'm
this.
not lonely like that. I watch someone else eat a cancer, not for Jake material, but I'm not lonely. But
That's
again,
not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. And I hope you know better.
I don't judge, homeboy. You know,
I'm talking about the private message I sent you.
Homeboy, I turned down you. You know.
I'm talking about the private message I sent you.
Again, home skillet. I don't do individuals. You know, 3.99 a minute. Maybe aerial would be something you could look into, or skies. I don't know, brain. I don't necessarily go that way, but do again. I appreciate the thought, the love, the reach out, not the reach around.
I was just trying to be there for you, bro.
Hey, bro. I mean,
You got guys up there?
When I say how's your dad, I mean also, but I don't actually mean it's like how's your dad, but I you want to get together and
He's a
Netflix,
sniper, watch
nothing.
yourself.
Oh, that's not what I meant.
Hold on.
Hey, bro. I mean,
You
when
got
I say
guys
how's
up
your,
there?
When I say how's your dad, I mean also, but I don't actually mean
Be there for you, bro.
hey, bro.
Thank you for your new friendship, Ring Chi. Thank you, sweetheart.
I mean also, but I don't actually mean it's like how's your dad.
Fuck. I didn't realize how fucking loud Fortnite was that night. Jesus Christ, that was blaring.
I say how's your dad, I mean also, but I don't actually mean it's like how's your dad, but you want to get together and
He's a
Netflix,
sniper, watch
nothing.
yourself.
Oh, that's not what I meant.
Got you, boss man.
Oh, that's not what I meant. I just said I'm here for you if you need anybody.
I know, bro. I'm just trying to flex to be cool. You know, men don't.
That
show
Pesci
what-
got you coming right at you.
It takes a real man. It takes a real man to offer support for other people.
Damn it. Fucking pissed off about that, man. God damn it. He's
I know,
pretty, he's healing. He's almost
I
dead.
work-
I might be the
Only
boss.
way to show emotion is like when you lose control, you're playing Fortnite, you get mad. Show frustration or anger. Or cry before you go to bed. I fucking lost to
There you
what
go,
the issue
Punch.
is.
Where you at?
Punch, you better get one of those shotguns, man. You hit somebody in the head with one of those shotguns?
Every once in a while, the host
Definitely over that shit you got.
does a good job. Like, hey, J-Walk, how you doing? Like every hour and a half.
Dog, how?
You know?
Well, you know, here's the thing. You know, Jaywalks is a good
Oh,
part.
okay. He comes,
Oh,
the genius
she's coming,
playing
she's
Pablo's
coming,
son comes
turn
back
around,
to
turn
the
around. She's loving
God
it.
damn it, you can't hear J-Walk.
I'm
Two
made-
shots. Kill her, just kill her.
We
Come down
can't
here.
hear him, though.
I do love you, boss.
She's coming behind you, she's coming behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. Yep,
The fact
right
that
there.
go away from the boss.
Don't worry, future streams, that fucking video game will
I
be
do love
turned
you, boss.
She's
down.
coming behind you, she's coming behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. Yep,
The fact
right
that
there.
go away from the boss. Man, fuck it. You know, paying attention to me for shit this week. You know?
Fuck, you never know what that guy's saying.
Yep,
The fact
right
that
there.
go away from the boss. Man, fuck it. You know, paying attention to me for shit this week. You know?
I
Yeah,
made
you wanna see that
Jaywalk.
guy? You gotta put it on comment,
I
guys.
made you.
Give Bull a call and ask him what the place.
It was by the Maven.
You know, here's the thing, Jaywalk. You know, you used to be a third-ranked Halo player. Why don't you play Halo no more?
Dude, underground
This is my
hot
last one.
So listen,
Yeah, me too.
I've got a new app coming, like I told you earlier. I'd love to discuss it further. It's in
Serve
design right
MC
now.
said, what did Catbox want?
About
Kenny
what?
Omega has helped me design it. It's about a year and a half backed up right now.
He said Kenny Omega.
Smith's gone. I'm out. See ya.
I'm here. You know, I'm doing. I'm the best in the business. I'm doing things. I'm here. You know, I'm doing. I'm the best in the business. I'm doing things.
We're taking every clip of Schmidt doing Jake. And we're about to show you just how much he does Jake. We are the lives.
So Schmidt, how was Derby week? You
So
never
it's very good exercise. If you're interested.
hardly said anything. It was yesterday. I was so tired yesterday I couldn't keep my eyes
Did you guys
open.
get on?
He was busy.
Who brought it on? Wolfman who brought it on? Schmidt?
It was
Told
busy.
you so.
Wait, what did Jaywalk say right there?
He was busy.
Who brought it on? Wolfman who brought it on? Schmidt?
It was
Told
busy.
you so.
Derby's always busy.
Make any good money?
I said I was gonna do one more and that's it.
Okay.
It was okay.
Okay, good. The Fortnite.
Yeah, box. He want donations as well.
Come,
He has some sad stories like his daddy.
come You know, here's the thing. You know, I got sad
Another one.
stories for Pesci. Pesci, I'm.
Bingo. Clip that.
You know, here's the thing. You know, I got sad stories for Pesci. Pesci, I made you. You know, why are you forsaking me?
For the 59th time Schmidt did that in
I do.
one stream. Oh, I gotta come up with a plan how I'm gonna put these together. Don't worry, I will get that plan.
I do
Pesci's
want.
over there goddamn condoning it.
I do want to say I watched my very first political thing on CNN. I actually paid attention and understood it, and it was actually very interesting. I never got into politics, so I don't watch the news, nothing. But this whole Trump thing in the last year, so I've really never watched the news. It's too fucking depressing. I can't deal with it. Don't understand it. I'm just I'm not trying to brag at all. I just never did. I was always
Goddamn mom, he's over there goddamn.
Yeah, we're getting that. Fuck it. Wasn't there one here? We're getting both of those, Schmidt.
I do
Pesci's
want.
over there goddamn condoning it.
Damn. The reason why I'm getting that clip, because he literally said it 79 times one episode. See, I know how to say something 79 times with it not sounding like I'm saying it 79 times. Schmidt literally
I do want to say I
79
watched my
times.
very first political thing on CNN. I actually paid attention and understood it, and it was actually very interesting. I never got into politics, so I don't watch the news, nothing. But this whole Trump thing in the last year, so I've really never watched the news. It's too fucking depressing. I can't deal with it. Don't understand it. I'm just I'm not trying to brag at all. I just never did. I was always
Goddamn.
Here it is. We'll take this one. And then we're going to organize all these.
He's over there goddamn condoning it.
politics, economics, that kind of shit. Nah, I never.
Let me let boss man.
Politics, economics, that kind of shit. Nah, I never.
Fuck off.
Politics.
Bang. Bingo.
on that kind of shit. Nah, I never.
I mean,
My joke,
that boss man who's an expert in politics, clue you in.
Oh Lord.
All politicians are criminals except maybe one or two.
That's why, like Trump, he admits he's a criminal. He admits he's crooked. He helped rig the system, and he tell you how to fuck with. That's why I believe him.
Goddamn boss man's over there condoning it.
What the fuck is happening here? Fucking buffering shit's bullshit. Where's that buffering coming from?
Tell you how to fuck with. That's why I believe him.
Goddamn boss. Goddamn boss man's over there condoning it.
Bingo. We are the time at the time. We are the rhythm. We are the brightest minds. Gonna get that? Gonna get that?
Well, Jaywalks, good to have you back anyway.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm talking to my diary, though. You know, my diary doesn't talk back. I talk to him. Once in a while, boss man will chime in and be like, "Hey, I'm here for you." Like,
Yes!
you like that way.
There's another one. Yay! Hey! Debbie J! EA!
Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm talking to my diary, though. You know, my diary doesn't talk back. I talk
Hello,
to him.
CR.
Once in a while, boss man will chime in and be like, "Hey, I'm here for you." Like, I'm here for you like that way. I don't go that way, but I appreciate the thought.
Well, Jaywalks, when are you gonna be back to?
Dude, I tried to give you support. I tried to give you support, and you turned it into a. I tried to give you support, and you turned it into a sexual thing.
Yeah! We got one! Dun 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 dun. We are the dun 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 dun. We got it. Yeah, he tried to turn it into a sexual thing. Boss man, you loser. He got you in the Hucklebuck. And I'm Buck.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
I'm not judging you, bro. You do what you gotta do.
Jaywalks, when are you
I
gonna
knew
get
as soon
back
as
to
they were
being
talking
a
about this, I was gonna
Quaalude
clip it.
supplier
That's
and
why
all
you haven't
that
heard me
jazz?
say anything. Boss man's on that granny shit. Boss man's on that granny shit. Hold on, there's my good line. We're gonna keep that. Gabby J! Yay! Alright, see what I missed here.
Come on, man.
I'm not judging you, bro. You do what you gotta do.
Jaywalks, when are you gonna get back to being a Quaalude
Fucking
supplier and all that?
We'll start with that.
When are you gonna get back to being a Quaalude
Fucking
supplier and all that jazz?
Boss man's on that granny shit. Boss man's on that granny shit. Winner! What up, White App? We're making a video, Barry and Boss Man. The thing you see behind me, these are all clips. I'm going to put together a video you might want to watch. It was the night Jay Walks came in and confronted Boss Man about coming out of the closet or whatever. So, yeah, there was a lot of good ones. But we're going through the clips of the episode, getting the good shit.
No, I mean when someone's family member passes away and you just offer support, you don't expect it to become a sexual thing. Nothing to do with it.
Hold on.
Don't expect it to become.
There we go, Boss Man. We need that, kid. We need that, son.
become a sexual thing.
Gotcha, boss. Boom, clipped. Boom. Served.
Well, I didn't do it here for you. I'm like, oh, thank you. And then you asked me, like, what was I doing Saturday night? I'm like, bro, you're in Washington. I'm in Massachusetts. Like, it's not a far drive. I don't mind hanging out. And then
Who never said? I never asked you what you're doing Saturday night.
My genre was for Netflix and what kind of pizza I liked. And I'm like, are you asking like to take my daughter for a date, or are you asking like what I like to do?
I never asked any of those questions.
Bro, I'm not embarrassed to admit it, bro. Like, I like action, drama, horror, kinda, but
You got me mixed up with someone else. I never asked you any of those questions.
I mean, you're the guy I always correct my
Damn,
spelling and
boss,
like I don't speak correctly, and you know.
Thank
He's
God
right
he
there,
came
man.
in tonight. Yeah, I said,
Actually,
thank
the guy
God
always,
you
like,
came
tell
in
me
tonight.
how
See, I was
to
already
spell, you know,
thinking
I say
about this.
a lot, and you somebody comes, oh, hey, say it.
A spelling, but that's not a sexual thing.
Here, hold on, let's get it right there.
You know.
Thank
He's
God
right
he
there,
came
man.
in tonight. Bang. Let's clip that. I am the brightest minds.
Offer support, you don't expect.
Actually, the guys always like telling me I don't know how to spell, and you know, when I say a lot, and somebody comes, oh, hey, say it.
A spelling, but that's not a sexual thing.
No. I'm just. You say I get mixed up with somebody. I don't get you mixed up. Like, when I correct my spelling is you, and
Well, I tell you what, take a screenshot of all those questions.
Let's rehear that. Hold on. What is he saying here? Where does that start? Let's hear this.
actually, the guys always like telling me I don't know how to spell, and you know, when I say a lot, and somebody comes, oh, hey, say it.
A spelling, but that's not a sexual thing.
No. I'm just. You say I get mixed up with somebody. I don't get you mixed up. Like, when I correct my spelling is you, and
Well, I tell you what, take a screenshot of all those questions, and then.
Yeah, and
See, that part I'm not going to put in there, boss man. You saying take a screenshot. Nah. Sorry, boss man. We're gonna end that clip right before you say that to make you look crazy. No.
you say I get mixed up with somebody. I don't get you mixed up. Like, when I correct my spelling is you, and
Well, I tell you what.
We are the boss mans. Made that shit, boss man.
Take a screenshot of all those questions, and then.
yeah, and jaywalks just because.
Wait, hold on. Jaywalk, slow it down a little bit. So you're saying boss man hit on you in his text message? We got people by the flag. Oh, we got to clip that. Bingo. Let's see where we're going to start that.
Jaywalks just because.
Wait, hold on. Jaywalk, slow it. All right, here we go. Right here, right? Dad? Wait, hold on. Jaywalk, slow it down a little bit. So you're saying boss man hit on you in his text message? We got people by the flag.
well, you asked me what Netflix, what kind of movie I like to watch, and what they do is.
Why is my shit not moving? Wait, hold on. Jaywalk, slow it down a little bit. So you're saying boss man hit on you in his text message? We got people by the flag. Jake was on the show earlier, why that?
Netflix, what kind of movie I like to watch, and what they do on Saturday night. I'm like,
Yeah, somehow me and Jake Hudson ended up reuniting in hell.
bro, you're a couple states away. I'm not lonely like that. He's like, well, I'm in the area.
Yeah, he said he pictures of his dick on there.
No, he was in a dick pic. I mean, I
tell you what, if you can produce
this guy.
If you can produce those messages.
Fuck you, boss man.
If you can
I mean,
I tell you what.
Cause I am that winner. Sorry, it's not a game, it's me making clips. I know, I gotta learn to turn that game down. But yeah, made up with old Jake Hudson. We're gonna do what's called an old dragon run. Dragon run is where you get in the cave of volcanic rock you get the treasure, and then you get the fuck out of there before the goddamn volcano explodes.
I tell you what, if you can produce those messages, I'll donate $100 to bowling.
No, donate it to me. Don't donate to bowling. Yeah, we need that clip. Fuck, man, why is this shit buffering like some cheap ass shit? Pesci's goddamn over there condoning it.
I'll donate $100 to bowling.
Got it. I'll donate $100 to bowling. Clip that. Says Boss Man. Bling. Let's get it.
$100 to bowling.
No, donate it to me. Bingo.
I'll be damned. What
up, Prez?
What's going on?
We love you, Sirfat.
Shit, making a video live on YouTube.
I'll
punch, get him.
That's what's up.
I don't want to play anymore. Okay.
Hello, YouTube.
Punch. Watch yourself.
Well, I didn't want anyone.
You missed
knowing
SmackDown. No okey doke on you.
No, I watched it, but I was making some homemade soup. Just took an apple pie out of the oven.
Right. Apple pie this late at night?
Get it out the way. Might have the munchies. Hey, what's wrong? Ain't nothing wrong with a little pie this late.
Just not.
I want to play this game with you. I don't want to play anymore. Okay.
Behind the track.
Some people like.
Watch yourself.
Well, I didn't want anyone
Pecan
knowing
pie.
No okey doke on you. What are you doing,
that I was being nice to you.
Some people like
You sent guys
lemon
dick
pie.
pics.
Me, I like apple pie.
I love gold.
But the best pie of all,
You.
the pie that
You
all
sent
men
goddamn
love,
dick pics to
is
goddamn
Poontang pie.
No,
The boss man's over there goddamn condoning it.
You guys are taking this way out of context. He asked how I was doing.
Well, not
My
all
dad
of
passed
them.
away. Asked how his dad was doing. Then he asked to come over. I said,
That's
come
enough
what?
for me tonight, y'all.
He never said dick pics. He was not hitting on me like that. Don't take this out of context.
Oh, man.
I didn't say anything about hitting on me like dick
Oh,
pics.
yeah,
Not like that at all.
Hey, hold
you
on.
gotta send a picture of your
Jaywalk.
new created wrestler on new WWE game.
What about the WWE game?
I just got to where I created you on there last night.
Oh, nice.
So it's me, you,
Oh, no.
Jaywalk.
me, you, Taz.
Sirvap says Jaywalks is from the Bronx. They act differently. Gonzalez, CM Gonzalez says, don't let Eunice hear about money.
PWO. I hadn't made anybody
Damn,
else.
Tucker's still live.
Great
Motherfucker's
Gonzo,
still
my
live
boy.
with his podcast.
All right, here we go.
Hey,
Oh,
Tucker
here we go.
Carlson's first podcast, 6 hours.
Gonzo, great.
Shit.
He's my boy.
I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Controls is
My
crazy.
Mexican soldier.
I think Gonzo is your illegitimate
And then
son
you know,
from the
like the
Chicago
rank,
area.
you know how they give them the rankings
be.
and shit, or 88 or 92. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Don't pay no attention to that shit. That every last one of them numbers is a lie.
Also, he made out of Chicago. I made out of Chicago.
Every
He's fucking
last
balls,
one
you know?
of them is a
You
lie.
drive in Chicago, you put a Glock on your lap and drive by and don't look anywhere but
But as
straight.
far as the game
He's a little Latino
rating
prick,
as of
that's for
now,
sure.
I'm giving it a 8.5.
What, the pie?
No, not the pie, the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm giving the game like a 8.5 right now, coming down from a 9.5. So they
Damn.
lost a whole point.
And why'd they lose the point again?
They have some weak ass roster updates. Like the people that they're adding, in the packs,
Yes.
they're not interesting to me anymore.
I hear that.
They make you pay. Like I got the one closest to the last one where you get Cena and everything.
Yeah.
Now, in the pack that you don't get, which is the Cena pack, if you don't get that, you don't get none of the OVW stars.
They're putting OVW shit in that game?
They have John Cena when he left OVW and came over as the prototype.
Wow.
They have Leviathan, which is Batista's character from
Right.
OVW. Yeah, this is on there. The only one, I mean, I think it's just like those two, and I think there's another one on there. But yeah, they allowed those two characters, and I wonder if OVW is getting paid for both of those
It
characters.
might be.
Possibly. He made it out of Chicago. I made it out of Chicago. He's got some balls, you know.
Yeah.
You drive in Chicago, you put a clock on your lap and drive by and don't look anywhere but straight.
I mean, because
He's a
that
little
is a good
Latino
question
prick,
though.
that's for sure.
Is Ohio Valley Wrestling getting paid for the prototype name and Leviathan?
I'm pretty
Which
sure their legal department made sure that they're allowed. No way.
because
I mean,
because
I
when
can't say no
Batista
way,
came
but
over, because when Batista came over, he was not known as Leviathan. He was known
So
as
here we
Batista
go
when
on
he
March
first came in.
27th at 7:19 p.m. Boss Man said, "Hey Jay Walks, it's Boss Man."
John Cena was John Cena when he came in, not the prototype.
right, of course.
But he was wearing his prototype gear.
I just heard about your dad passing away. I'm very sorry to hear that you're going through this. Please accept my condolences.
But
I'm always here if you need
they
to
want to
talk,
make me
no matter what
like if
time
I
it is.
wanted those packs
619,
now, I
blah
have
blah
to
blah
pay
blah blah
10.
blah.
I think it's $10 to $20 just to get that.
Talk, no matter what time it is. 619.
And then I think I get Zeus.
I'm always here if you need.
If
Right?
I don't do that, I have to pay. I have to play like what's the storyline and get all and earn all the shit. But I have to do all the
No matter what
checkpoint
time it
shit in the
is.
storyline just to
619.
get it.
Blah 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 blah.
Did you
I
say
remember you.
619 like fucking Rey
Did you say
Mysterio?
6'9" what?
But I mean, like I said, it gets like an 8.5. I'm really waiting to see AEW. Now I'm interested.
Six
And that's
nine
where I
what?
live. 619. That's where I live. I'll
Turn
Oh,
the
it's
remember
Rey,
you.
Rey
office.
Mysterio.
My
Oh, I thought
question
you were
is
talking
now:
about when you said 6'9" on your
will
burner
they
phone.
or
Like,
will they
I'll
not
remember. I'll remember you in my
have
daily
every
prayers.
star that they have
Jaywalks
now on
responds.
the roster
At
in the game?
November, I'll remember you in my daily.
Because I want to see Orange Cassidy. I like Orange Cassidy.
So do I.
Uh, I want to see Ricky Starks in
I'll
there.
remember you in my daily prayers.
I wasn't a fan
Jaywalks
of the
responds.
Elite, but I
At
want to
not
see the Young Bucks and what's his name?
What up, Pizza Mike? I'm listening, bro.
Yeah, I want to see the Young Bucks with my boy. I mean, I ain't like him at first, but I think he cool as fuck now. What's his name?
Jaywalks responds.
MJF?
Nah, the Young Bucks.
Oh, I thought you already mentioned them.
What's the
Talking about
dude's
Nick
name?
Jackson and Matt Jackson?
Nah, what's the dude that's with them?
Brandon Cutler?
Nah, when they had the trios belt.
Oh, Kenny Omega.
Yeah, Kenny.
All
I
right,
want to see his character in the
943.
game.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know what to
MJF. I
say.
mean, I
Thanks.
never was
I
an
put
MJF
anytime,
fan.
bro. That was the
Even
end of it.
back during COVID when I first started
You know, here's
watching
the
him,
thing. You
I
know,
was.
Jay
I'm
Walks is a
not
good
really an
post.
MJF fan. I mean, I don't know if I ever will be,
Love you, RA.
but I mean, he. I watched him on YouTube at the wrestling promotion that he came from. He's still an asshole,
I didn't
and
want anyone knowing that because I don't do that
there's only
to
one
get.
asshole in the company that I like, and that will always be Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Hell yeah.
Nobody can replace the number
I didn't
one
want anyone knowing that
asshole
because I don't
in the
do that.
world. And he was good at it. The best. He would come out and lay a pipe bomb and then stun your ass and walk straight the hell out the ring. And wouldn't give two fucks.
Yeah, definitely my favorite era, unrepeatable.
I
Probably
mean,
probably the reason
but
why I don't love wrestling today is because that era was so good.
To get any type of praise or anything.
man,
I made
that
him.
was the
I
fucking
You
Tell you
start
era
what,
I
getting
Eva
really
says
loved
Pesci. I
until
think
they when they started really caring about the TV
I
rating.
made him. I
when you
made.
Remember?
Yeah.
Because when that rating shit dropped, WWE had to change the format. That's why Goldberg
I
said he
made
did not
him. I
when you
Tell you
stay
start
made
what,
that
getting
long
Eva
him.
says
when they
Pesci. I
bought
think
out
GP is
WCW.
scared of the diva.
Because he was a ruthless son of a bitch over in
Tell you what,
WCW.
Diva says Pesci. I think GP
They
is
wouldn't
scared of
let
the
him be
diva.
himself actually in WWE.
Made him. I
when you
Tell you
made.
start
what,
That's why Tony Khan is running off of the implement of what WCW did. If you look at it, this is like
well, Tony
almost
Khan
like
is. Tony Khan's probably looking at it like this: we're still on TNT. Let's do some nostalgic shit. That's probably why he's doing it.
and think about it. I mean, where was WCW?
My thing is, why is
On the
Tony
same.
Khan infatuated with WCW out of all people?
I mean,
Because
I
it's
mean,
just
you
because
look
maybe
at
it's
it,
just the whole he's on Turner. I think GP is scared of the diva.
exactly.
Hey, listen,
Who's
You
got
know,
the
here's
brand?
the thing. She's not scared of
I don't
anything.
brag about
Made
going
So
out
I'm
2 meals
thinking
at the soup kitchen for 96 straight hours either.
Turner is telling
I don't
Khan,
tell
Okay,
anybody the
tell your
hell I.
boys.
and Khan has to say
Hey, see you
what
later,
Turner's
name
saying
I
dropper.
gotta get.
or agrees with to run that show. Khan is just a fucking puppet. That's the way I'm looking at it. Just like I really think somebody from that used to run WWE or run, or work within the company is actually running TNA. Because first of all, why are you gonna let a powerhouse like Naomi walk away from the one best company? They could have put her right along with her husband's bloodline and had a whole different story. With the bloodline actually going against the Judgment Day with a female. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You talking about bloodline. She is family. She's married to the Usos. Y'all could have ran a whole different storyline. Think about how much really, probably the bloodline would really have blown up if Naomi would have had one of the titles, along with the Usos, along with Solo getting either the Intercontinental belt or the United States belt. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And now they're trying to they're trying to do the Judgment Day thing on Raw. Uh-uh. It's not gonna work.
I hope I didn't just screw myself over right there.
Because for me, Rhea Ripley is actually a big ass pushover.
Really? Pushover. I thought she was doing pretty good.
Can't you? Okay. When was her last title fight? Before
WrestleMania.
tomorrow?
Or no, not WrestleMania. The one after WrestleMania. I just screwed
Has she
myself.
yet since then put it on the line?
Since no, she did. She went to Puerto Rico and went against Vega, but at the same yeah, they should have maybe had a little bit more of a stronger angle since then. True.
My thing is, I'm sick and tired of the Dom shit.
Really?
Her and Dominic, I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of this shit. I really am. That shit is so played off, and I and whoever did the scheduling at WWE, if you're listening, thank you. Because this coming August, I do not want to see Dominic Mysterio's ass in Louisville. Period. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of looking at it. I'm done. I'm glad their asses is on Raw and SmackDown is coming through here. I'd rather deal with the bloodline than see Rhea Ripley and fuck buddies. To be honest.
Okay. No, it's strong take. I thought the Judgment Day was one of their stronger things they had.
I'd rather watch The Shield than watch
It would have
that.
been much better with Edge, of course. I agree. But I think it. I honestly think it's done a lot for Rhea. I always said, this is my thoughts on it. When Rhea got paired with the guys, let's look at it like this. Before she was paired up with them, they really weren't doing her shit. They had her teamed up with Nikki Ash when she was a superhero. You gave her a new look, and you
Because
helped.
they didn't know what to do with her.
Right. She's too good of a wrestler for them to not take a shot on this girl. Not everybody can have a match like she did with Charlotte, especially in a women's division where you're starving for kind of a real looking woman's wrestler. I think she's believable. Some of the Dominic stuff's been boring since Mania, sure. But I don't got no problem with Dom being a heel and kind of just letting it. Make sure when you do end it, you're ready to end it. That's all. I'm not saying.
I see it. I'm sorry, let pause it for a second. You go ahead and say Dominic is Judgment Day's bitch. And
They
there
said
you
he's
have
getting
it.
great heat, and I don't like it
How?
for. I don't want to see a
Because he
wrestler
has
change a
Ripley
faction.
interfering in his matches to get him to win. He
Well, they
can't
would.
win.
I couldn't see them having an idea if they took him out of Judgment Day. I don't see them having an idea.
He is not. I handed to him for taking that ass whipping from his dad because you needed your ass whipped. I don't care what role that y'all play, dude. WWE cannot pay me enough money to talk like that to my mama on national TV. You cannot pay me that much to disrespect my mom. No matter how much she may say yes, you cannot pay me that much money to disrespect my mom on national TV. That's just me personally. Man, no. My morals personally is too high for that. I could never talk to my mom, raise my voice at my mom, raise my hand to my mom. No, none of that. You cannot pay me enough to disrespect my mom. None of that, bruh. And I couldn't believe he did that. That's why I said Dominic is Judgment Day's bitch because,
You got
man,
mad that he disrespected his mom in a goddamn work?
I mean, it went over for them, but me personally, dude,
You gotta know that was planned. I bet you, if anything, the mother wanted it. She knows that her two men are getting paid. That angle had to feel real somehow. He had to do something. Father and son matches you don't get to see all the time. They got to be somewhat. We can't make wrestling just all like clouds and like nice stuff. There's got to be a little heat somewhere.
if it
In
is
fact,
like that,
I'm not saying I wouldn't have did it different because I thought it was actually boring. I thought it felt kind of fake what he said to his mom. It should have been a little bit different.
I mean, but when he was saying it though, I mean, with that look in his face,
Well, every time they showed the mother and the fact that they had court row seats, if anything, I thought they were ready for it. You got to look at it like that.
I thought his sister was getting ready to go whap. Oh, his sister was going to punch the shit
That shit
out
had
of
to be. That shit needed to be like that, Rome, to make it good.
But when they didn't let the daughter punch him, I knew it was down south from there. Because come on now, if the daughter felt like the way she's supposed to have been feeling, she would have punched the shit out of her mom
Right.
for disrespecting her.
What they should have did is this. Since they were already doing vignettes at one of their houses, whether it was Ray or somebody else, when they were having Rhea and Dominic pull up and they ruined Christmas or something, I would have had something like this. Have Dominic destroy a property. You should have had him pull up, and they should have had some staged property at Ray's house, and he destroys something that was like noteworthy or, you know, something that was close to his mother, or maybe his mother's in the background telling him to stop. Maybe something along those lines. Like I said, it felt rushed because they were just trying to get Ray to turn on him, and I thought the promo on his mom, it just didn't look great. The delivery felt a little off to me. I thought it could have been a lot more.
Then
I
what
thought
about
the
the
I thought the
Valentine's Day?
promo Jerry Lawler cut on Bret Hart's parents was way better.
Okay, what
He is
about the
scared of the
Valentine's dinner?
diva.
Because I thought that was the
Hey,
most
listen,
stupidest
You know,
crap
here's the
ever.
thing. She's not scared of
I don't
anything.
brag about doling out free meals
You
at
go
the
go
soup
in a
kitchen for
restaurant, then
96
you
straight
go
hours
tell
either.
your
You know,
dad to leave.
I don't tell
Okay,
anybody how I.
boys.
I heard about your
But the
dad
stupidest
passing
part
away.
was he ain't had no money. He was broke.
Three, I appreciate it. Thank
So
you. I don't
Rhea
know
had to
what to
pay out
say
of her pocket.
or
I was very
anything.
I'm glad
surprised you
you
didn't like Rhea Ripley. I thought that would have been one of your. I'm not a big fan of the women's division, period, but I thought she was one of the more shining spots. I don't
if
put
they
no stock in the women's division because they don't put no stock in it.
there's a chick that I seen where
Eva says Pesci, I think
Cross
GP is
was
scared of the
wrestling that.
diva.
Hey, listen,
It's
You
where
know, here's the
Enzo
thing.
is
She's
at,
not scared.
and I want to say one of the
hey,
Usos
listen,
family
You
members
know,
is
here's the
wrestling
thing.
in.
She's not scared of
I
anything.
don't brag about
Mate,
doling out free meals at the soup kitchen for 96 straight hours either. You know,
There's a girl
I
over.
don't tell
Okay,
anybody how I.
boys.
They really want some. They really want some talent, man. They need to go hunt her
Well, I
because
think I don't even think it's
she's
a talent problem with them. I think it's a straight writing problem, and they just don't do enough to keep you fully invested. Occasionally, they fall with a gem, and that's about it. Other than that,
Yeah, because for one, they don't have the writer. There's no writers like what they used to have
Hey, see you later, name
I
dropper.
gotta get
Take
I
care.
gotta get some
back
food.
in our era. There's no more writers like that.
Dad.
All
Oh,
right,
Punch
later.
went to bed.
Hey, later,
Later.
Buck. Nice talking to you. My
Later.
name's Jay. By the way,
All you see now
my Ontario
is
sucks tonight. Only person that gets my humor is honeymoon
what can
Hawaiian
I say?
puncher boy, and I think boss man's coming around. I actually want to stop.
Mediocre
What
material.
what what was mediocre? Say that again.
I said now we're just getting like somewhat mediocre material.
Yeah, and
Like they're
some
just
people, they
like,
you put them in enough mediocre angles, it's gonna be hard to ever really get into them again.
but let me ask you a question on this. Are you seeing this the way I'm starting to see this now? I'm starting to see they're waiting to see the reactions of the crowd to see what they're gonna do with a certain thing.
I couldn't make that out what you said, Rom. You said what now?
I said it looks like to me a little bit when they throw stuff out there,
Okay.
they're trying to see the crowd's reaction.
True, true. And sometimes I think what happens is, for instance, they knew they were coming to Night of Champions in Saudi. I think as soon as WrestleMania was done, the focus was Saudi, and it's kind of stuff's on hold right now because you got to wait for Saudi to be over, and then you kind of let stuff breathe. But Saudi kind of gets some of their own special matches, so you're having Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn in a tag team match together. It's been an okay build, but nothing too great. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. They're gonna be
But
giving out
I
the
would
new
like to
belt
see them
tomorrow.
go at it again though. I would really, I would love to see them your boy Seth Rollins and Roman actually go at it again.
Yeah, so would I. But the problem is that'll bring them back to square one. What are they gonna make the belt one again, or unify them and then make another belt next year?
I
It
mean,
should only
if
be
he
one
doesn't
belt.
win, if he's not written
Hello,
to win
Mr.
this belt,
Island.
I would like to see him, go after Roman. Like go after Roman. That means he's gonna have to form, which nobody can trust him, but he's gonna have to try to get some backing
Yeah.
because he can't handle all them if they written to come out and get him. So he's gonna have to form a clique.
I think for me in wrestling at the moment, I think my interest has kind of been peaked. Who knows if they'll get me more into the product. I think I'm always gonna follow it, but nothing really excites me out there currently.
But my interest tomorrow, I do want to see who's
Honeymoon Hawaiian puncher boy, and
is
I think boss man's coming around. I actually want to
Seth is
stop
on Raw.
playing.
AJ is on Smack.
Now we gotta expect 2 title matches at SummerSlam, which I mean, you could have just hired the value in your Intercontinental belt. It's gonna be interesting to see what AEW and WWE does. Let's see who makes more mistakes. Let's see if anything sticks.
But the other thing that's kind of soft in the match is that they're letting this match with tag team match with Roman and Solo. Okay, but Roman's belts that he has is not on the line. This is what jerks me around so much is I mean y'all just sitting on trying to let them lock everything down for what? You're gonna make it boring, which you're starting to do right.
See, if I'm WWE, the one thing I'm not worried about is AEW because every time AEW has brought in free agents, they haven't hit home runs with them. They're still trying to figure out what to do with Brian Cage. They got him as a third wheel in a faction. I mean, it's just some of this shit's nuts. We're like, damn, why is it that bad? I'm not saying I would be better. I'm just saying I don't think I would pick some of this obvious bad shit. We'll see. I hope Collision does well, though.
Yeah.
We'll see what CM Punk does. Let's see if he stays healthy. Like I said, my true grade for AEW is we're leading up to Wembley. Let's see what they do at Wembley, and I'm going to grade them on not the match quality. How important do the matches feel on that day? Are you into them, or is it just another match?
I want to see CM Punk get that belt away from MJF.
I wouldn't mind that. We'll see what they do there.
I really wouldn't mind seeing that.
They had definitely the first time those two guys wrestled, it was great promos back and forth.
Yes, they were. And I still was going for CM Punk, though.
Yeah, so was I. But AEW needs more of that. What up, British? Thank you for coming. Shout out to the good folks over there at the British Are Coming character, or British Are Coming. Shout out to Sixer. Shout out to Don Kanich, Lord Wah. Shout out to the Scaleri brothers. Pakistan Patty, Tina from Tahiti, Timmy from Tibet, Sandy from Sandusky, and Jim Crick. Shout out to my sponsors who are both currently at an AA meeting down at the 185th area. We are live with the Prez, and we are currently making a video that will bury Boss Man.
Honeymoon Hawaiian Puncher Boy, and I think Boston is coming around. I actually want to stop playing. He was scared.
But yeah, it's a wrestling weekend. No, it's not anything. It's just a joke video. Just a joke.
He was scaring me, but
yeah, we got a wrestling weekend tomorrow, Saudi.
Chacho is gone.
At 1 p.m. too.
Now you
early.
shared your messages on the phone. Do I pull the burner number out on the text app when you didn't add the 1 and the 619? You just offered 69.
Oakland A's broadcaster for dropping the N-bomb. Suspended. Oakland A's broadcaster for dropping the...
Add the 1 and the 619. You just offered 69.
Like I said, I hope everything goes well, but like I said, I think my interest in wrestling can only get so high nowadays because of their not being too good at creative.
But
Oakland A's broadcaster for
I'm still gonna keep the PWO championship belt.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm always gonna watch. I'm gonna still watch the shit. If they're gonna die, I'm gonna watch them die. Die. No one should or will take the belt from MJF. Not yet.
Yeah, they
A's broadcast. AEW, that would just hurt them if they made him lose the belt this weekend. That's not the angle for him to lose it. People ain't jumping up and down for that match this weekend. That's AEW's problem.
Let him lose it to CM Punk, I swear. Just let him lose it. Just let him lose it to him. I'll be happy.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how Punk handles everything coming back. A's broadcaster for dropping the N.
No, I don't want to discuss
Yeah,
that.
did you hear about the dude said something about the Negro League?
Who's the guy on Barstool Sports that got canned for singing the N-word in a song or something?
Some guy named
Boston's like
Mitzi.
one of the most racist cities there is. It's crazy.
Big time, yeah. We had a hard time fucking back in the day. It was real bad. Like when Larry Bird got here and it was like fucking all white, and he was like straight up like, "What are you gonna do about it?" And you couldn't do a damn thing about it. I didn't care. I was white, but it was bad. People like Jim Rice, when they would say like people didn't want to come to Boston to play, he wasn't kidding.
Yeah, a bunch of racist liberals up there.
Is liberal a good thing? I think I'm
No.
independent. No,
I don't think so. Schmidt
I don't know. I'm still trying to learn. I know left is not good.
Bolin is a liberal.
Okay, then I don't want to even know it. I don't want to be
Gonzo,
left.
hold on. Gonzo says Boss Man was asking
Nicole!
for nudes.
Hello, I miss you. Shout out to Nicole Ames. Miss you, dear. You still there, Prez?
Yeah, man.
No, again, Boston. I didn't say that. Now, see, that's my Mexican counterpart, Grapes Ninja Gonzo, talking about dick pics. Not me. That's not me.
He just mentioned your name, Gonzo, in that clip.
No, again, Boston. I didn't say that. Now, see, that's my Mexican counterpart, Grapes Ninja Gonzo, talking about dick pics. Not me. That's not me. I didn't say that. Okay.
Blue Eyed Diva said she was in a group chat with GP. She told GP off, and it's
not me. I didn't say that.
Thank you, Nicole. Miss you. This Four Pillars match is too soon, says Gonzalez. I agree.
Say that. Okay.
Blue Eyed Diva said she was in a group chat with. She told GP off, and instead of standing there.
That'd be a funny image, her running.
It's a fucking
When Pancho Hill picks her up on his moped, she fucking runs to him because he got a magical tongue.
Pesci, it's time to play Gillette.
I need to roll something to smoke.
Gillette. It's music time. The final. Jay.
Yo, I'm getting a different text thread that Bossman didn't share with you. Hold on.
Oh, hold on. Found it.
Yo, come on.
There we go. Nice. Okay.
Yo, I'm getting a different text thread that Bossman didn't share with you. Hold on.
What does it say? Boss Man wants to come over and do fun stuff with you.
I don't want my dog to hear that I entertain conversations like this.
Yeah. Boss Man wants to fuck a sheep? Oh, Lord. I mean, he's from West Virginia, so
I didn't say Bossman, I didn't say that either. I didn't say that. Gonzo said nudes. Schmidt said dick pics. Now he's saying sheep. I didn't say any of that shit at all.
Here you go, Gonzo. Gonzo's going to be in the video. Oh, Gonzo. I know you could hear me. So when I did the premiere of that Pena video, I don't know if you got to watch it. You might want to go give it a check. I put up. Ariel was in there when I had the premiere going, and you could tell she was upset.
And again, I don't judge. American or not, I give everybody a free.
Boss man doesn't care what you say. Boss man knows the truth.
Gonzo has a story to tell. He got the police called on him.
Boss man knows the truth.
Another Gonzo reference.
Gonzo has a story to tell. He got the police called on him for like his kids whooping his ass or some shit. Like his
The video
teenage
game
children whooped his ass, and the police had to come from like because they whooped his ass so bad. They were like, "Oh my God, these kids are so bad at school." They like whooped his dad's ass, and they came to make sure Gonzo wasn't like chained up in a basement or whatever by his own children's. That's what I heard.
shouldn't
Yeah, I
people
might have to
be
clip
visiting like
that.
Pesci and Punch a Hole and Reverend?
Let's clip
Or whatever
that.
by his own children's. That's what I heard.
Bam. Clipped. Figure out how we're going to use that one. Because we are
Shouldn't
the...
people be visiting like Pesci and Punch a Hole and Reverend's house every night? I think a bunch of kids whoop their ass at Fortnite every day.
Well, that's true. Reverend's the worst Fortnite player there is. That's true.
He gets a pass too because he's got a good accent. That sucks, man. I got a fucking bad stutter and my fucking retainer has me have a lip. He gets a pass too because he's got a good accent. That sucks, man. I got a fucking bad stutter and my fucking retainer has me have a lisp, and you guys just tease
Every
me
show
with it.
he's like, "God damn, they
He's
kicked
got an
my
accent, you know.
motherfucking ass!" And oh shit!
Schmidt does a very good porn star Jake and now a very good Reverend. Very good.
Here's the thing.
Very good porn star Jake and now a very good Reverend.
Clip that. Shout out to Nicole Ames.
Very good.
Here's the thing. I'm the best at what I do. My channel's gone, but I'm back in popular demand. I'm bigger. I'm better than ever.
You know what's crazy about that Jake just doing, or Schmidt doing Jake right there in that clip? Is that was for the 150th time that night.
What do you do?
He does a Jake impression, but the one night he literally did it like 200 times.
Oh, yeah. Was I there?
No. You were there, but you like left out of the blue. You weren't there though. You were there earlier in the night.
Here's the thing. I'm the best at what I do. My channel's gone, but I'm back in popular demand. I'm bigger. I'm better than ever.
Okay. Okay, here, listen. Just give me the floor for a minute. March 30th, 2:32 a.m. Hey, is your name J, as in the letter, or Jay? Who's this? What do you mean, who's this? Who's this? You spelled who's wrong. It's WHO.
Ah, Bosman
Explanation
did
thing,
a
or
grammar error.
The thing is, goes above the O, S. It's who's. Like who is. Again, who is this? So I said who's, WHOSE, WHO, that little slash S, and WHOIS. Pick your one that makes you happy, something like that. I'm just not verbatim, I'm just gonna hustle. It's a long text.
It's a long text, he said.
Apparently, not knowing it was boss at the time, we get into a struggle arguing about who the person is. So I'm just trying to skip the foreplay. Oh, that's what he called it. Who's this? You know who's this? No, I don't. I'm not playing stupid. What are you doing right now?
What are you doing?
It's 3 a.m. What am I doing now? You said you don't sleep. You said. I said, well, there's a few people that know I don't sleep very well, but I don't really socialize about it. I'm kind of just chill, you know. Well, how are you feeling tonight? Did you get any rest today?
The fuck?
No reply. I didn't answer. I was kind of creepy.
No
It
reply.
wasn't anybody I knew.
That's great. Shout out to the 10 in the build. Shout out to the Prez. Shout out to everybody over there. Gino Boy, Wonderland Toys, and Friends.
Same number. April 3rd.
Shout out to the
Hey, if I say
Genichis.
yo-yo, does that give you a hint? No, it doesn't, because I say yo-yo. Again, not knowing as boss man, I know you say yo-yo. I'm trying to make you feel more comfortable. Yo-yo, it's boss man. Oh, hey, what's up? That's obviously me. How you doing, bud? Just checking in on you. Told you I reached out and you said, hit me up anytime. Here I am. I said, well, I'm not really doing anything. This is kind of like a cordial reply. Hit me up anytime, but I appreciate you checking in. I had real friends like Pesci and Schmidt and those guys on internet, but internet's fake. And then Harry Barnett and stuff, like, started saying stuff about me that actually he said, and I really got mad. And I almost had a breakdown. I wrote in my diary, and I talked to my therapist. I almost slit my wrist because he was kind of like basically calling me a fake person, and I'm not real. And like he's not he's talking to me like somebody who knows me. He's talking to somebody talking to me like he's tough. And like I taught him how to be tough. I taught you what to say to handle yourself. You taught me how to be a troll. And now you're telling me that what you told me is what I'm saying now. It's embarrassing. So anyways, I got back to the point. Long story short, boss man. So anyways, I got back to the point. So anyways, I got back to the point. Long story short, boss man has cordially invited himself over, which I declined. I don't want to waste his gas money, and offered to pay
This
for a month
match
of
is
Hulu
us.
because my Netflix account got
They rated it
jammed up.
so far
I'm
a
not gonna
3-star
get into that
match.
right now.
Say that one more time, bro. I'm sorry. I had something playing in my ear. What'd you say, bud?
I said the match that I'm watching,
Mm-hmm.
the game is rating the match at 3 stars, almost 4-star match with Seth Rollins and Cody.
You know, I didn't want to explain that issue
In
while
a
watching
Hell in a
soft porn,
Cell match.
and we'll leave that at that. The last conversation we had was April 22nd. I said, "How's your dad?" And you're like, "Oh, boss been out." Finally, you said hello. I thought it was just me having to bother you. I said, "You're not bothering me, bro. I just had my dad pass." I know. That's why I was checking in on you, see how you're
April
feeling.
22nd, huh?
He
And I
That's
said
funny.
that's why
said,
I'm hitting on you? Wait a
"Checking in on
minute.
you, see how you're
April
feeling."
22nd, huh?
And
That's
I
funny.
said,
That's great.
"I know. That's why I was checking in on you, see how you're
April
feeling."
22nd.
And
That's
I
funny.
said, "Was that April what? 22nd?"
Like
Go
Cody
ahead.
Rhodes
That's what you
slings the
claim, but
sledgehammer.
message you till the 27th. So
The burner, but this is in the text app. The text next app, the extra line you can pick your own area code. I didn't know it was you. It's the same person. Who's this? You corrected my spelling. WHOS. A lot.
Oh, it could be
Space
anybody. Who the
LOT.
fuck knows? Blue Eyed Diva says GP gives her nightmares.
You corrected my spelling. WHOS. A lot.
Oh, it could be
Space
anybody.
LOT.
knows?
Yeah, it's gonna take forever to put this
Blue
together.
Eyed Diva says GP gives her nightmares. CM says Siravat sounds like
Now's a
TOD. Tards on
4-star
deck.
match.
Siravat says Pesci is starting to get a little darker. He will after she will after him soon. BC says, "What the fuck is going on?" I concur, BC. Blue Eyed Diva says, "Be right back."
Hey, hold on a second.
Siravat,
Hey, listen. Whoever's barking up a tree right now, I know that just sucked. I started off strong. It got weak. Just the fact that Boston entertains my fucking stupid idiocracy.
Siravat,
Hey, listen. Whoever's. Hey, hold on a second.
Bingo. Got another one, Gonzalez.
Well, I'll tell you, hey, listen, whoever's barking up a tree right now, I know that just sucked. I started off strong, it got weak. Just the fact that Boston entertains my fucking stupid idiocracy, half-assed, witty, stupid, whatever. Fuck you all. It ain't funny. I wasn't good. It sucks. Every time I come on here, the material blows. I'll not sleep tonight because it sucked. But go fuck
You're
yourself.
fine.
Yeah,
You're
go
fine.
fuck yourself. I really don't give a fuck.
It was hilarious.
Because it sucked. But go fuck.
You're fine.
I really don't give a fuck.
It was hilarious.
Boss man, no, I appreciate it, right? No, seriously, you know what I'm talking about. I do appreciate.
Cody's
I haven't been
breakfast
around.
to the king.
I have nothing good to say about anything, little of myself. I fucking seriously am so fucking pissed off about so many things.
Oh, Jay, you're fine. You're fine, goofball.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm pissed off. Like I'm.
Well, don't be pissed off. Go smoke some weed and shut up.
Yeah.
It is better than the alternative, though, jaywalks. Better.
Well, don't be pissed off. Go smoke some weed and shut up.
Seth Rollins.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm pissed off. Like I'm.
Well, don't be pissed off. Go smoke some.
Better than the alternative, though, jaywalks. Better to be pissed off than pissed on. So
that's true. That's true. Unless you're into that sort of thing.
Unless you're into Schmidt's pee porn.
I was gonna say, isn't that Schmidt's alley? Did you say as a pity porn?
You know, here's the thing, Jay Walks. If you pee on Jacob
Walks. Better to be pissed off than pissed on. So
that's true. That's true. Unless you're into that sort of thing.
Unless you're into Schmidt's pee porn.
I was gonna say, isn't that Schmidt's alley? Did you say as a pity porn?
You know, here's the thing, Jay Walks. If you pee on Jacob Waters, I'll give you. If you pee on Jacob Waters, I'll give you some money.
200 times. You can almost make the argument that Schmidt might have did somebody else's voice more than he did his own on that stream.
That airplane ticket never arrived. Boston, Spencer, or Doyle printed one up. I'm not talking about Bowen making photocopies for fucking print.
That was Boston Spencer. Get it right. That was Boston Spencer that made the plane ticket. As a joke.
Making photocopies for fucking print.
That was Boston.
That airplane ticket never arrived. Boston, Spencer, or Doyle.
Spencer, get it right. That was Boston Spencer that made the plane ticket. As a joke. And then people are like, but he made the plane ticket. I'm like, yeah, Boston Spencer made a plane ticket as a joke. And people ran with it like it was real, or that Bolin pretended it was real. Well, of course he did. He's like, yep, there's my plane ticket. Look at it.
He thought he had a willing partner to fucking play the game with him.
That'd be like Pesci buying a plane ticket to Vegas and just showing it on the street with all the numbers on it. He'd be a fucking fool. Come on.
It's like Pesci pretends he likes me,
Susanna.
you know?
Wait, what'd he say?
It's like Pesci pretends he likes me,
Susanna.
you know?
It's my real plane ticket.
That was good.
Come on.
It's like Pesci pretends he likes me,
Susanna.
you know?
It's my real plane ticket.
That was good. Wasn't a good one? No. I don't care.
I don't need any new jokes, Thea. I'm fine.
Hey, you hear that, Gonzalez? The clip was, you said in the chat, and then Schmidt read it, he goes, Sam, I don't need no new jokes, I'm fine. Oh, we gotta get that. Hold it. We're getting that. Yeah, sorry, Rome, I'm playing these clips over the stream from a stream the other night.
That was good. Wasn't a good one? No. I don't care. I don't care.
I don't need any new.
We're putting that on there.
I don't need any new jokes, Ian. I'm fine.
Now it's a
fine.
5-star match.
Goddamn Gonzo's over there, goddamn fucking endorsing it.
Even your repetitive, generic replays of replayed material is still humorous, Schmidt.
Well, you know, Gonzo is he is a lapdog for the mermaid over there. He is a seahorse for the mermaid, I guess you'd say. He's over there letting his goddamn kids whoop his ass. So the goddamn Department of Child Services comes over and says, "Are you scared, sir? Your own 13-year-old children are whooping your fucking ass." And he's like, "Well, no, they're not whooping my ass. They're only whooping each other's ass and whatever. You know, I mean, come on." Goddamn Gonzo over there, goddamn fucking endorsing it.
I mean, I guess we could say I'm high because I haven't even been able to make out what has been said for the last. Yeah, you hear me?
That's not unusual.
Let me clip that because I haven't even been able to make out.
Damn, fucking endorsing it.
I mean, I guess we could say I'm high because I haven't even been able.
Fucking endorsing it.
I mean, I guess we could say I'm high because I haven't even been able to make out what has been said for the last 25 minutes.
That's not unusual, though, Pesci. That's pretty much a daily.
Clip that. Let's get into nitty gritty here, folks. Shout out to Ted in the build.
For the schedule one.
Concur.
That's what Roman said. Roman said, no, he's on the schedule one. Oh, shit.
The fact that Jake knew what a Schedule 2 narcotic was pretty impressive.
Because they used to give them to him.
Yeah, but he didn't know they were until he told what it was, and he got scared after that.
Yeah, Gonzo's got a one of Gonzo's kid is like 13 and weighs 260 pounds, he says. Whooping his ass.
Well,
He's over there goddamn endorsing it.
Sounds like Gonzo's kid got my Androl shipment from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, I think Gonzo's kid is actually Gonzo, is that Boland's grandkid? Are you Boland's son? Is that why you're always...
Oh, yeah, we're going to clip that, you being Boland's son.
Yeah, I think Gonzo's kid is actually...
Here we go.
Look.
Yeah, I think Gonzo's kid is actually Gonzo, is that Boland's grandkid? Are you Boland's son? Is that why you're always here?
Clip it. Hello, Kimmy. Shout out to the most glorious looking woman around, Kim Mamshidana. Thank you.
We have Catbox Jr. We didn't even know it.
My son was 285 in 9th grade playing football.
Nobody cares, boss man.
Yeah, he's good, really good offensive lineman, but he just was too short to go on.
Would you
He could
send
have
the kid
played college.
24/7 or what?
He ate whatever he wanted, but he had the gastric sleeve done a couple months ago, and he's lost like 70. It looks totally different.
Yeah, what gas? What?
Gastric sleeve.
Like Boland.
They cut it. Well, I think Boland had the bypass, but
whatever.
The sleeves just where they cut out part of your stomach.
Oh, yeah, the Krebs appetite kind of thing, or that kind of thing. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
they make your stomach look like a banana. They cut the rest of it off.
Got you.
To make fat people skinny.
Yeah.
See, that's something Bono could have sued for. That didn't work for him. I can't see how he could sue about a meal that's hot and he falls on his lap and he sues him because it's burned
No,
his
that's
leg.
after the fact. No, that's different. But his actual weight loss, he worked because he's half the size he used to be, for sure.
He was 1,200 pounds one time,
No, like 600.
600.
so he's not 300 now. Like 450,
He's
isn't
about,
he?
nah, he's about 300.
No
I
way.
don't know though. He's not. I think he's more than 300. I
He's
think
about the
he
same.
maybe got down. He might have got down to 300, but I think he's put some on.
Actually, you know what? I might clip this.
Man.
See, that's something Bono could have sued for.
Okay, here we go. Let's get this.
He was 1,200 pounds one time,
No, like 600.
600.
so he's not 300 now. Like 450,
He's
isn't
about,
he?
nah, he's about 300.
No way.
I don't know though. He's not. I think he's more than 300.
He's
I think
about the
he
same.
maybe got down. He might have got down to 300.
Harry said he
but
doesn't
I
like
think
my
he's put
show
some
because it's
on.
about bowling.
Because
Bro,
my
he goes
son
for
was
2 chairs a month.
my son was 300. He looked nothing like bowling.
Well, also, bowling doesn't move. Your son moves around.
Speaking of moving, Bowen doesn't move out of that chair, or at least every half hour. He can move from point A to point B, but that's a whole half hour of just trying to put one foot in front of the other. He don't move either.
Oh, Gonzo, he wants more pasta all the time. He's always asking for more.
He don't move either.
Oh, Gonzo, he wants more pasta all the time. He's always asking for more pasta or food.
Thank
My
you,
dog
Kimmy.
eats pasta 24/7.
Your dog eats
I don't,
pasta?
I
My
don't
daughter.
even eat that shit. And I'm fat. I don't eat none of our food. I'm burnt out on it. Unless it's like a special or something, fish or.
Like my
bacon.
fucking wife, she's fucking like 100% Italian Sicilian, and used to always go out when we go to dinner. She'd fucking order pasta. I'm like, what the fuck? I can get a box of Prince spaghetti for $1 and fucking boil it $2 total.
Yeah, I never
Right.
understood that either.
Pasta
Exactly.
meals with lobster sauce. Fuck
You
that.
can make 5 meals out of that, Schmidt.
That's true. You could. You could make 5 meals out of that.
If you're bowling,
Schmidt,
you
what
make
kind
7.
of what kind of food does your restaurant serve? Like, is it just like white people food, or is it
Oh no, it's fancy shit.
Italian?
It's
Or
traditional
You
Italian.
hear how dumb that clip was? The guy just asked him, he goes, what kind of food do they serve at your restaurant? And the first thing he says, they serve white people food? I don't even know what the fuck white people food is. What an idiot comment that was. What kind of food do they serve at your restaurant? White people food? What kind of food do white people eat? I don't even know what food he's referring to. What an idiot. I'm gonna have to clip that and put dumbest comment of the night right there.
Traditional Italian plus, fresh seafood, eggs, all that.
food, or is it
Oh no, it's fancy shit.
Italian?
It's
Or
traditional Italian plus, fresh seafood, eggs, meals out of that.
If you're bowling,
Schmidt,
you
what
make
kind
7.
of what kind of food is
Here we go. Potentially the goddamn worst comment of the night right here.
what kind of food does your restaurant serve? Like, is it just like white people food, or is it
Oh no, it's fancy shit.
Italian?
It's
Or
traditional Italian
Who should
plus,
Schmidt goes? At
fresh
least Schmidt
seafood.
answered, I don't know. It's fancy.
That's white people food. What the fuck?
And Jaywalk's caught it
White people
too.
food.
The only
Yeah, I
thing
don't
I wouldn't order is like the
That's
chicken
funny.
limon, the chicken marcel. The
Jaywalk's
fucking,
caught it. Yeah, boss man, that was a dumbass comment, man. That was bad.
Other than that, everything is great. It's all made in house. It's all pretty good. I'm just one of the, you're burnt out on eating it. But if they have a special new fish or something like that. Yeah, I'll try it.
What are those places I always hear you guys talk about, like the Bojangles and the Korean fucking barbecues and that kind of shit? What?
Oh yeah, it's good shit. Korean
We don't have
barbecues
that shit up here, man.
everywhere.
We don't have that shit up here.
Probably in Boston, there's got to be some Korean barbecue.
I'm trying to think of the Korean
been.
barbecue place I went and ate at. I think it was called.
Haven't been in Boston in a while.
So good.
Oh, I went to Indian barbecue. Let me take that back.
Those places fucking smell bad, man. I can't fucking walk in those places.
He's
You know
right.
what's the best is the Brazilian steakhouses. Oh man,
The waitresses, yeah.
so good. They just keep bringing the food to you.
There's plenty of Korean barbecues in Boston there, Jay.
No, you're probably 100% right. I haven't been to Boston. The last one I've been to Boston probably the Italian feast like a year or two ago, probably. If that, probably longer than that, actually.
So what's the closest town besides Boston to go?
Well, it's close to what?
What's close? Is there a town closer than Boston that would have food like that?
The suburbs, yeah. Shrewsbury's got some great restaurants. Worcester.
Shrewsbury? Hold on.
Yeah, Shrewsbury and Shrewsbury Street got some fucking great. That's like the Newbury Street of the area. Not for clothes and fashion and shit, just a place you go bar hop and eat food and shit. Play the song that Boston likes. The one I got two phones, one's for the burner, one's for the hose. I got two phones.
Clip that.
Play the song that Boston likes. The one I got two phones, one's for the burner, one's for the hose. I got two phones. Right, boss man? The burner phones.
You can go to Sapporo Korean barbecue and.
You there, Rome?
Yeah, I'm here.
What are you doing?
You can go to Sapporo Korean barbecue and sushi.
Nah.
Westboro.
That's just like a hibachi, like a McDonald's hibachi place. You know, it's, you probably cook better in the backyard with your fucking grill than those places like that. It's good, but it's not worth.
Westboro Korean restaurant.
Same thing. It's a date night place, you know.
Gold Star Cupboard in Worcester.
Maybe.
Willie's Steakhouse Grill and Sushi Bar in Shrewsbury.
Negative. That's like a Longhorn.
Schwan Shabu.
And then Schmidt goes online to look up
Worcester
every restaurant in Jay Walks' area and then
Worcester.
reads them all off.
Let's see. Hold on.
Hold on. Wait a minute. And again, those fuckers out there listening to the stream, they're just listening to it for white noise. I'm saying I'm a fucking comedian, and I'm
Korean barbecue.
So go fuck yourself. You can do better. Come on Discord. Fuck you.
You can go to Harvard Avenue and get Korean barbecue.
Fuck that, Schmidt.
And again, those fuckers out there listening to the stream, they're just listening to it for white noise. I'm saying I'm a fucking comedian, and I'm
Korean barbecue.
So go fuck yourself. You can do better. Come on Discord.
Maybe give me just a second.
Fuck
You can go to.
I'll be right back.
You can go to
I ain't going nowhere, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Thank you for being a friend.
You can go to Harvard Avenue and get Korean barbecue.
Oh, really?
Commonwealth Avenue Korean barbecue.
He's literally just reading off every damn restaurant. Are you kidding me?
Down on North Street, where the fuck that is.
Or the waterfront.
I haven't even said one word in a half hour.
Yeah, Warp Tavern.
Down on the corner. Oh, there I come. Right here on the street. Where the border here.
Melford, Mass. Where that is.
Bitches on the
Yeah,
Dion. Up and down they go.
A lot of Portuguese out there. Some pretty good.
Down. Look at that. Right here on the street.
Yeah, Warp Cavern. That song.
Down on the corner, right here on the street, where no more there.
Melford, Mass, wherever that is.
Only words I knew.
Melford, Mass, wherever that is.
Midges on the
That's
Dion,
over for me.
up and down they go.
A lot of Portuguese out there. Some pretty good
Down
presentation
on the
from
Dion, midges
Cambridge.
will go. And
Middle
the
Latin kings out of there.
down on. Down on the Dion, bitches
Cambridge.
will go. And
Middle
the
Latin kings out of there.
In Cambridge or Harvard?
down on the cone,
In Cambridge or Harvard?
right here on the neon.
Yep, rich area. Cambridge, Harvard, yeah. What about it?
Yeah. All right. Well, there's one up there if that's
Oh
closer.
fuck! I started
Yeah,
playing
there's a bunch
music.
of them up there.
Look up
Down
Nebo.
Hey,
on the
bro.
Smith,
Look up
right here on the
N-E-B-O.
shit.
Restaurant. N-E-B-O.
It's gonna be hard to hear No jaywalks if I start
man.
playing music in the stream. Fuck.
What's the name of your restaurant, Schmidt?
Nebo. Oh, I thought you were listening to look up Nebo.
No, I do
N-E-B-O.
not.
in Boston.
Wait, what did you just say?
Nebo. Oh, I thought you were listening to look up Nebo.
No, I do
N-E-B-O.
not.
in Boston.
I don't ever go to Fabio's.
Schmidt.
Down on the cone,
You pulling
bitches
up Schmidt or
on
what?
D, and before the end.
Vincenzo's.
V-I-N?
Yep.
Oh, I fucked up by playing music.
Schmidt, you pull up Nebo or no? Restaurant, Nebo, Boston, N-E-B-O. You pull it up?
Yep. Yeah, it's on the wharf, right?
Yeah, what's it say? You see a guy named the general manager, Brian Huckreedy. Carla, the owner, Italian broad, sisters.
Fuck that.
Yeah, it says sisters, Carla, and somebody, sisters.
Yeah, they say Brian Huckreedy, general proprietor or manager, general manager, or that kind of stuff. That's the restaurant I've been telling Punch-a-Hole I would take him to. It's the best man at my wedding, my best friend from. He's almost as close to me as Boss Man. I've known Boss Man for probably 10 days now. This guy.
Bingo.
At my wedding, my best friend from.
Down on the corn, right here on the street,
He's
where
probably-
no boy.
Almost as close to me as Boss Man. I've known Boss Man for probably 10 days now. This guy I've known since we went to AA together when I was 18.
Shit, I knew Boss Man for 10 days now.
That's finally Pesci got a joke of mine. Finally got some fun over a little bit, but he's high. But
No, that was a good one. The only
Thank you,
thing I
sir.
remember tonight is something about Boss Man sending fucking private messages. Gotcha! A fucking idiot ass playing music during that.
again, that's Schmidt and Gonzo saying cheap and dick pics, not me.
Which ended up not being true.
Schmidt and Gonzo saying cheap and dick pics, not me.
Which ended
dick pics, not me.
I'm gonna cut out the part where Boss Man says that wasn't true. They won't hear that part. Down on the corn.
being true.
And I'm laughing in the
it was
background
a,
already.
It was a skit that I thought for a couple seconds you were getting upset with, which is something that bothers the fuck out of me because I
don't
never.
get upset about it. I just
No.
Got him again. Down on him.
Getting upset with,
Bam!
which is something that bothers the fuck out of me because I
don't get
never.
upset about it. I just
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what
it doesn't
pisses
make
me off.
any sense to me.
No, I know that's what pisses me off. I'm saying is that I can't even tell myself you were playing along still. What am I worried about? That stuff never. I guess what I'm saying since the surgery like that, I can't. Nothing. This shit sucks. That's all. Shit sucks. Man code talking per se, or read someone's mind before they say something, get on the same page.
I know Boss
How
Man
much
has
weed
no
do
idea
you
what you're talking
smoke?
about.
Tell myself, like, you are playing along still. What am I worried about? That stuff never. I guess what I'm saying, since the surgery like that, I can't.
Down on the cone, right here at Gonzalez's, where the dope boys.
I guess what I'm saying, since the surgery like that, I can't. Nothing. This shit sucks. That's all. Shit sucks. Man code talking per se, or
Down on the cone.
man code talking per se, or read someone's mind before they say something, get on the same page.
I know Boss
How
Man
much
has
weed
no
do
idea what
you
you're talking
smoke?
about.
Talking per se, or read someone's mind before they say something, get on the same page.
I know Boss
How
Man
much
has
weed
no
do
idea what
you
you're talking
smoke?
about.
How
Whatever.
much weed do you smoke, Brad? that's
Sometimes
Looks like a nice restaurant, Schmidt.
yeah, that's pretty good.
Looks like a
Brad
real
keeps-
uppity place.
BC says Brad keeps posting moaning videos. That was the funniest video ever. That was him and the mermaid. Hey Pesci, if you can play that, oh my god! But I don't know how you can play it. I don't know where it's.
Some shit like that.
Oh, Punch
No,
that
she-
they both
she-
orgasm together same time.
Yeah, she heard it. She thought it was.
Hmm?
Oh, Punch
No,
that
she-
they both
she-
orgasm together same time. Oh, Punch
No,
that
she-
they both
she-
orgasm together same time.
Yeah, she heard it. She thought it was funny. She was not. She was not offended at all because it was her video, but just the part that was Brad going. That was the only funny part. Was him. Brad's a baby. He's like a diva on Real Housewives of New Jersey. Says the Sierra.
Down on the cone, right here on Rome, where them dope boys.
You're silly.
Who's her up here? Yeah, which one? Do we know what one?
The real Sierra. That's funny.
On Down Under, rugby player or somebody else?
Who knows?
Well, if
We
it's
assume.
we got
Okay,
to
well,
lie.
we can assume. We can assume it's Jimmy Thunder from Down Under, but it could be fucking Brad for all we know. Who knows? The account was the account was created within the last hour and a half.
No, it's not Jimmy Thunder. How's Poop? Did we talk to Poop? I haven't. Just saw him, man. How's Poop doing? Did we talk to him? How's he doing?
Who? What?
Poop Ninja. Did we talk to him? How's he doing?
Yeah, he.
I talked to him on
I talked
I mean, he likes my videos on Facebook. Other than that, I haven't talked to him in a long time.
BC says Schmidt, check out Shady J's new girlfriend. Damn. Oh,
At least I admit I'm not fucking not funny. At least I admit I'm not funny. I fucking admit that I'm a fucking loser, you know?
well, Shady J did well because that chick's pretty hot. I'll give him credit on that.
At least I admit I'm fucking, not popular. Wasn't ever good at sports.
Are you shooting machine guns in the back?
Picked at dodgeball, you know? And I'm sanding down my fenders.
Well, it's because you sucked at dodgeball. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's why when I turned 14, I hit
Yeah, she
puberty.
does kind of look like Ivanka Trump. She kind of does. I thought she was better looking than Ivanka, though.
You know, peg my pants, not pegging. I just, peg my pants and.
And I don't mean peso.
Yeah, got an earring.
Dude, I always wondered what happened to that other Trump daughter.
Tiffany?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still around.
Huh?
I think.
No, I mean the way she looks.
Oh wow.
She dated Brooke tonight? What the hell happened to her fucking face?
She's the best, the brightest.
So listen, just real quick, I come here once in a while just because but I enjoy it. I used to come on a lot more because it's fucking good for my soul, per se. But I'm gonna be sincere again, and I say it all the time because it's true. Appreciate the gentlemen that are here that tolerate the fact that I'm fucking honest, but yet not entertaining and knowing full well they put up with me because they do, and know that I hate myself about it because it ain't cool. But Mossman, appreciate it. Schmidt, my translator as well, always. Pesci, the host. People that are out there, CM, and those people. And the fake people, I hate you. People that flip-flop, I hate you. I really do. I really fucking do. I really wish you could just like, if I had money, I'd pay for your plane ticket and come here to my house. And
I don't mean bowling.
My lawn.
You shouldn't hate anybody.
But I'm real good at fighting. I enjoy fighting. I don't always win, but I love to fight. And I just can't stand people who are fucking fake. It pisses me off. And I admit that my life changed so much. There's another fucking sad story. I'm fucking gonna be pissed at myself tonight for how stupid I sound right now.
Of course, you're that.
So, anyways, fuck you all who can fuck off and everybody else.
Fuck off, Brad.
Appreciate it, guys. I sincerely do. I do appreciate you guys. And boss man.
Right, later.
Much love, okay? Appreciate it. Schmidt, take care. Pesh.
Later.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Have a good
Fuck
night.
off, Brad.
I'm gonna.
Are you alright?
Just gotta find the phone. Just give me a couple minutes to find the phone. I couldn't find it like an hour ago. Oh, you know what? It's in my fucking pocket. Oh,
TM says Jay Waltz is the shit.
The picture of you said a picture of your pad on to Doyle. I don't look like a pad to me, man. It's not a tampon pad.
Yeah, I live in the White House. You didn't know?
Oh, I did want to say that I couldn't finish my story earlier. Boston, I got to attribute the Trump shit that I'm learning to paying attention to you talking and learning about politics and shit like that. And when I watched that CNN thing on YouTube, I never watched a political thing in my life and never been interested in it. It really interested me, and I was thinking of you, like, not like you think of me, but I was thinking of you, like, that one.
Let me clip that.
And learning about politics and shit like that. And I did want to say that I couldn't finish my story earlier. Boston, I got.
All right, we'll start the clip right there.
Earlier, Boston, I got to attribute the Trump shit that I'm learning to paying attention to you talking and learning about politics and shit like that. And when I watched that CNN thing on YouTube, I never watched a political thing in my life and never been interested in it. It really interested me, and I was thinking of you, like, not like you think of me, but I was thinking of you, like, that was good, right? That was good, Boston. I was thinking of you, like, you fucking inspire me to, pay attention to shit, because it really is pretty good stuff, We don't pay our president to be like, we want our country to be fucking feared, fear us. Not third world country.
Fear of it.
All right, later. Fuck Biden.
Later, brother.
Boy.
What do you say?
Biden.
Later, brother.
Boy.
Love you.
Love you, man. Peace
Later.
out. Fuck off. Not American.
You ought not done that to you, boy. Jaywalks is the shit.
Wow, that was definitely interesting.
He knows why I'm too high to usually figure out what was said, so that's usually where I stand.
Bring back Jacob.
Basically, what was said was I was trying to hit on him.
Bring back Jacob.
Basically, what was said was I was trying to hit on him.
Billie Jean, not my lover.
You tried to fuck J-Walk, from what I understood. Boss man, why'd you try to fuck J? Yeah, I think you tried to fuck J-Walk, from what I understood. Boss man, why'd you try to fuck J-Walk?
Bingo. My favorite part was when he said, talk, not the way Boss Man talks to me, but the way, I gotta clip that
over there
somehow.
condoning it.
Let's get ready for the final J. Not Arwood.
And I don't mean Arwood.
Let's give a special thanks to the band list.
Welcome to the band list, brother. Yes,
Give a special shout out to the Kenichis.
That was another one. People were spelling it B-A-N-D, the band list. I was having a field day with that one.
You know what I should
maybe
do? Oh, I could make the best video ever. I should
What?
clip that part when Jay Walks was talking about.
Look, and this is me making the clip right now. I'm saying I should clip it. And here's me doing it.
Jake comes out of the fucking coffin.
Oh, we might have to do some computer work on this episode.
I don't know if you know this, Pesci, but I'm bisexual. No. Yes, I identify as bisexual. I don't know if you know this, Pesci. Let's talk about tacos.
Jake's probably live on some platform. He's just not live on YouTube right now.
No, he's last night. He said he's trying to appeal this shit before he does anything. He might be on somebody else's show, but
oh no, he has a channel on Rumble. He was on there.
Hold on, I'll bring it.
He has a Rumble channel.
BC said J-Walks talks too damn fast. Yeah, I know. But usually I don't like the... I'm trying to talk in code. He talks in
I don't have
code.
any problem.
Yeah, he's on. Jake's been doing his Twitch shows. Doing good. Doing good.
Did you see his Rumble channel?
No.
I like Rumble. They don't censor people, and I like Rumble a lot. A lot of good shows on there.
Should have censored Boss Man.
That was just strange, man.
He's not a good
I don't care.
Fuck you, Jay Walt or Boss Man. I made you. Fuck you, Jay Walt.
You just tell Schmidt is fucking hammered in this video.
Fuck
Listen to
you,
this.
Jay Walt or Boss Man. I made you.
I mean, imagine being that goddamn hammered. That sounds like he fucking snorted a fucking gummy. The problem was Boss Man brought up that message. If he wouldn't have brought up that message, that's what got him sidetracked. He was on the right track, and then that message got him off.
No. He started with saying I messaged him all this stuff, and I said, "I'll read the message. I don't want to, but."
BC says he's like the Micro Machines guy from the 90s. Micro Machines, what was their car? All new by Mattel. Alright, play some music.
Fuck you, Schmidt. I already have.
Gillette!
Music.
Oh, never mind. I forgot we're on Discord. We can't hear.
Fucking day late and $1 short.
And I don't mean bowling.
You're the world's greatest rock band, Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Jake is not banned. He doesn't want to be around. That's what he said. He doesn't wish Pesci any harm or anything. He wishes him best in his future endeavors. He just doesn't want to be on the show because he made. He's doing his own thing.
Gonzalez said from YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's not permanently banned. He's appealed. He said, but he was hacked. What he said. He knows it wasn't. He knows it wasn't. And I don't mean boss man. Showing pornographic material, basically. That's what he said.
Fly around the casino.
Gay pornographic at that.
Well,
damn.
I don't think they care if it's gay or not.
Did you just say something wrong?
Yeah, I said this dude on my Xbox. I'm playing Grand Theft Auto.
Okay.
He's flying around. He's flying around in a fighter jet, just blowing everybody up around the casino.
Oh, so an actual real person, right? Playing online?
Yeah.
I just think pornographic.
That
He
game's
shows
great.
some shit. Sirvap says he knows who.
I'm sorry, even though I know they're coming out with
It was
Grand Theft
Well,
Auto.
I mean, if Bangs wanted to go after Jake Hudson for some fucking insane, crazy reason, I guess he could. But none of us
Grand
believe
Theft
that
Auto
to be true.
5
Are
is
you
just
better
about
than
as
Bowling?
popular as
I mean,
What's
is
it?
Blue Eye Diva better than
Grand
Bowling?
Theft Auto
And I
7
don't
and
mean.
San Andreas.
I'm glad Barkley apologized. Boss man's happy now. Shout out to
What?
Barkley's apology.
Well, Jacob Waters says Jake did it, so that's one theory.
I just want to know, did the hackers have a knife?
No.
They had a knife.
And they pulled a knife. Greatest video he couldn't have.
I wish he would have been live when he opened that package that someone sent him a couple months ago.
Oh well, that was never gonna happen.
What's that?
That was never gonna happen. I mean, not
That would have been. That would be pretty funny.
Actually, it wouldn't, boss man.
What
I
the
could have
fuck?
been in front of. I could have been in front of kids when I opened that.
Good morning, says Randall Harper.
Good evening.
Shout out to.
This is the time where somebody needed
I
to
think
be.
Boss
I
Man
see
likes
in
you,
the
Blue
press.
Eyed Diva.
So I guess you press.
Right.
Yeah, now the
Man has
dude
talked
flying
about
the
it.
airplanes
You know
going
how I
after
feel.
somebody flying on an oppressor.
Boss man has talked to Blue Eye Diva. She knows how I feel.
Jesus Christ, everybody knows how Boss Man feels. Holy shit. Yeah! I got one in. There's a winner. We got one.
Boss man has talked to Blue Eye Diva. She knows how I feel.
I bet, jerk. Jesus Christ, everybody knows how Boss Man feels. Holy shit. Oh, I can't wait to clip this show up. Wait to clip this show up. I haven't made one of those in a long time. Tonight might be the night. Doing good.
He knows Boss Man's a good guy. People say, my friends say I'm too nice, but I don't know if there's such thing as being too nice.
Bossman sounds like he's high in this video. I know, Jay Walks told us a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I was talking to the audience. Said Bossman sounded high.
I told you a lot of untruths tonight.
The Blue-Eyed Diva. What happened? We lost Schmidt?
I guess Schmidt just disappears. He didn't say goodbye or nothing. Just, it's out.
Gone.
Yep. Who taught you manners, Schmidt?
He said, who taught you manners, Schmidt?
You know, that restaurant he works in looks pretty nice, man.
Yeah,
Or at least from the pictures. Yeah. You gotta get your Sunday duds on too. You gotta dress up and go there.
Yeah, you can't exactly. I mean, he said Peyton Manning was there. What
Yeah.
up, Randall?
And what? Mitch McConnell eats there.
Burp, burp.
That's the one of the Kentucky.
Burp.
He's the Senate Minority Leader. You already roll up the final, Jay?
Yeah, it's been rolled. I'm just trying to finish rolling. For renewing your membership, good man.
Glad he found himself and he's back.
Yeah, it was hard doing shows without him, I thought. I was just getting bored too quick.
Yeah, he definitely helps the conversations along.
I am. Get message on Instagram. Ask me if I need a sugar daddy. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you, everyone. Hug, hug, hug. Glad to be together. What up, Lee Shung Soon? Welcome back to J Block. You know what that sound means? Chris Schmidt's on the run looking for Bolin. Lee Sung. Got one.
Gaddy.
You know what that sound means? Chris Schmidt's on the run looking for Bolin. Lee Sung Soon is in the building. Let's give a special shout out to our sponsors. David Ryan, who's currently at a meeting on Lee Sung Soon is in the building. Let's give a special shout out to our sponsors. You know what that sound means? Chris Schmidt's on the run looking for Bolin. Lee Sung looking for Bolin. Sung Soon is in the building. Let's give a special shout out to our sponsors. David Ryan, who's currently at a meeting on East 185th Street. And Jeremy Rollins, who's good friends with Jaywalks, who's currently at an AA meeting down on 35th. Down on 35th. For being our sponsors.
Well, Diva said it was not man. LOL.
Yikes! She's He's on that jaywalk shit. Assalamu alaikum to you too, Lee Sung Soon. Schmidt has to deliver pasta and the PWO report to Bolin right now.
So Schmidt is the Bolin spy.
Always has been.
Yep.
Doesn't mean he's saying anything about me.
Nah, he's just talking about that shit bag, boss man.
There's one thing Bolin can hold. It's a secret. So if there's some shit out there on me, Bolin would already came flying with an alligator leg. Oh, I'm gonna make some clips with this show. This was a perfect episode for that. I don't know if I'm gonna be live tomorrow, but I'll probably be in Discord. I don't know, I might. Forgot today was Monday. Today Monday?
Yeah, we watched Raw.
That's why Bolin didn't go live. I'm thinking I thought it was Tuesday.
Yeah, it didn't look that good. All I really caught was Brock putting Cody through the announcer table.
What up, Gonzo? Who got put to a table?
Brock put Cody through the announce table.
Oh, yeah.
What's the next pay-per-view coming up? The AEW?
Oh, the AEW only does, I forget the number. 60 a month.
Yeah.
Maybe if they would have fucking hit a home run with their creator.
I just don't understand how WWE's making money with this Peacock thing.
Well, the deal runs out. They don't own it. And I believe that's just for content. It's not like he's like physically.
I just don't know how Peacock makes that money.
They probably don't. You just said that, asshole.
Finger video. Unless because it wasn't Jake's channel. It was it Opie's, I think.
Yeah, I know. Gonzo. Knows if they got wind of it. Yeah, I know what you meant. Jim Walk says, yo, I want to be the first to say I was mistaken. In BC, I'm straight edge. Unless Quaaludes what did it say, Fet? CM is GP's handler. And Pesci is Sans' handler. Harry would love that.
Yeah, that was an odd conversation, Jaywalks.
Jaywalks, if you could hear me, do me one favor. When you're doing the stories you explain, sometimes you just gotta slow them down just a tad. That's all. That's all. Other than that, I got it all. We're on the same page about Boss Man. We're gonna clip that.
Yeah, that was an odd conversation, Jaywalks.
Boom. So look, let's restart the clip, right? You get Boss Man saying that, odd conversation, Jaywalks. You put that up there. Oh. Then we get the part where I just say we're on the same page. Jaywalks, if you could hear me, do me one favor. When you're doing the stories you explain, just a tad. That's all. Other than that, I got it all. We're on the same page about Boss Man. Game over with. Other than that, we're on the same page about That's great. Get up there, ho.
How much longer you got?
What?
I mean, how long is the video?
Oh, I'm almost done finally, man. It was a 5 hour long video. I was going. I'm making a compilation from it, so these take a while to make.
No, I was just asking.
It's just Vampire aka J Crazy as Fuck Underground Champion. It's Spade's partner. Sometimes daily. The Italians use. It wasn't that easy to get people to gamble in prison. I remember people eventually stopped playing me in chess. Eventually.
Really?
Yeah,
You're pretty good.
The last place I went to, I was the. Now this could be proven only because Ohio Man was in there with me, but I was the yard day champion in chess, and I was the other. I mean, there was a kid in there that might have been on the same level as me, but I was the last person I was at. I was probably the best player in there.
Huh? That's pretty good. Chess isn't an easy game.
I can prove that story. I got a few guys that come in here that were in prison with me as well, like Nemo, Ohio Man.
Yeah.
Ohio Man was cuffed to me on the bus that we rode down in. Yes. Or just got me better. I was always good, but then Future was the guy's nickname. And then when we split up in prison, that's when I took the name. When I say split up, he went to another institution, and then eventually I went to another institution. When you're in Lorraine, which is the prison by my house here, that's where you get classified. That's where they determine how bad of an inmate you really are and where we're. Me saying Kenny Show, I'm the 5-time, the nickname stealing. I really am the nickname stealing. I stole a nickname in the joint. So when I got to my last, that was the first time I got locked up, but when I got to the prison I rode out to, when people said, hey man, what's your name? I would say, what's up, I'm Future. And usually in prison you always honored the guy's nickname. And I wasn't one of them, but chess was definitely one of my go-to. But chess was always my thing. Yeah, Domino's was in there. But people weren't gambling on Domino's at the prison I was at, so a lot of go play cards if you wanted to go play cards for free. And me and him were like ace kumbah, so I never had no trouble. But I used to work for a lot of different people. I would do a lot of shit. I didn't have my parents or anybody sending money. Anything I made was from other people. Hey, you kidding me? I wasn't some rich guy in there. So usually I was going to be very upset. They just usually never cross that line.
So there really is usually one guy that kind of runs the quad or whatever it's called.
No, it's just certain junctures. It's just like, you hear what he just said? You go in there and you got guys. No, I mean, come on, boss man. All do different hustles, right?
Yeah.
And you just respect that ladder. And it's just like when you go to prison and you start to look around, you start to see who's running what. You know what I mean? It's like right out in the open. You know what I mean? If you want drugs, you want this or that, there's just every, place to go to. Now, is there guys that get into fucking shit all the time or cross paths? Yeah. But usually the prison I was going to was a prison where people were usually on their way out. And inmates, because you go in, when you first go to your first prison, you're in there with people that could be in there for 20 years. prison to the other prison you're gonna go to, where you go home from. You know what I mean? Depending on how bad of a for, it was like almost felt like 24 hours. It was only like 20 hours, but we were in there for 20 hours first couple days till they finally put you on the floor, which is not any funner. It's just a little bit more in the open because they're trying to figure out who's a murderer. You try to fuck with them, they'll fuck with you. But a lot of people are on their way. Still waiting to go down, around. So a guy that's got a year doesn't say, hey, I'm in here for time. He just knows he's on his way out. Guys that were drug dealers and sentenced, they usually try to throw us all in one spot. And they try to take all the violent guys and get them all in one spot. And then if you keep fucking up in prison, so it's like, what's funny is, if you go into a bit, this guy, I'm not trying to go right out to blah, blah, blah. Guys, they don't even give a fuck about the police. They're swinging.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jillian.
Yeah, it's a place I never wanted to be.
Shout out to the beautiful Jillian Cortez, the glorious looking one. Thank you, dear.
These guys that have been in there for so long, they can't survive.
Thank you so much, Jillian.
Outside, they end up.
I miss you, my dear.
Because they don't want to be out. They're always.
I'm thank God I moved to the West Side. I kept getting in trouble in Lake County like it was easy to go to jail. I was going Thank to
you,
prison
Jillian.
for the second time 1.5 years later after I appreciate that coming from you. It makes my day. Of Cleveland, in a much more diverse neighborhood, and I haven't been to prison. I appreciate everything you do. 14 years. Meaning I used to live by my parents.
Pesci had to move where his crime was less important.
I'm making a video. Really less important. I didn't just move. I moved to a fucking, before they started building this area up, I moved to a very, we'll just.
So if it gets real nice, you'll have to move to somewhere less nice.
Well, it is starting to build up. That's what I'm saying. The spot where I lived with my chick when I first got out, the place that we lived at, it was my middle of these, I don't know if they're investors or they're just individuals. You'd have this whole fucking new condos, not condos, but these big ass luxury apartments where it was like ready for students.
Yeah,
that
it's
was
called
what their target
gentrification.
was because they're by downtown. So at first you're like, damn, what kind of person? Because see, I didn't realize what was going on. I'm like, why would they buy this land here and right across the street from this fucking ghetto ass apartments, put this nice place? Fast forward to, it's been almost 10 years since I lived over there. If you go down to where I first lived, where I said it was ghetto, that place is so expensive to live now. All the houses are jacked up. Some of them. And that's what I said. They bought all that up, and now you fast forward today, everything down there is. I think that's the end. I don't think there's any more clips left. Apartments are now
it's
like
called
they're
gentrification,
they're
Pesci.
painted. They're
The old hood and making it nice, and making it too expensive for the people to live there, so they have to move out.
What up, down with it?
Yeah, that's why I had to move. That's why I had to move to Bullitt County. It got too crazy expensive because they made all the old. It was like, oh fuck, it's a hood. It wants to live there. It wasn't that bad though. Just like, don't
Looks
fuck
like
around.
it's still their neighborhood now.
Oh, I'm sure it's gonna be the next one to get fixed up because it's in the old city. They want to move to all the old city.
All the boarded up windows. Someone finally bought that property up. She was just coming to knock on the door to ask me for, because she was like, sad or whatever. But I was like, I realized this bitch was hiding. Because what happened is they were doing dope. They OD'd, and then she was all fucked up. She didn't want to explain to them that she's all doped up as well. I'm like, they're looking for you. They need to question you. Because I remember the cops came over knocking on my door. They're like, did this girl walk over here? And I didn't want them to think I was hiding this fucking crazy ass bitch. I was like, no, she walked out. She went and started walking down the street. She came over here and knocked on my door acting like she was hiding or some shit. And I like that Mike guy, so fuck that bitch. That's what I said. I told those cops, I'm like, she's walking down the street. Yeah. You heard me? I said I like Mike. Yeah, it was the guy who died. Bro. Whenever a cop comes to my door, I never open the door. I always say, my dogs, I'm gonna come walk around.
Right.
Probably. But if I open that front door. Alright, I think we finished. Well, those days are done, Gonzalez. Invest in real estate by me. It's all bought. They bought the block up over here. Or at least the houses that are worth a damn. Because they got the area that I was living in that was kind of ghetto but kind of not was the one where, the fucking name of it. Alright, step 2 will be naming and grouping the current clips. That is a goddamn job in its own, and it's gonna be a fucking bitch to do. But thanks to the good folks over there at Abernathy Enterprises, we're gonna get the job done. But I'm trying to game plan this. Do I attack from the top? What do I name folder 1? Let me guess, I should start making the clips and then naming them, right?
Yeah, I mean, actually naming them along the way. That would have saved you some time a little.
We should just click on it and go like that.
That bitch lit me up. What the hell?
Oh shit! Look who's here, Pesci.
Yeah, motherfuckers. Hit the button.
Yeah.
Is that Cosby's Quaalude?
Maybe I will run it like that. Time after time.
That bitch lit me up. What the hell?
Oh shit! Look who's here.
Alright, so let's run it like this. Alright. We got Scoop Slam Jimmy. We'll name this one. Rev what?
Hold on.
What up, boss man?
What? Who else in here?
Me and Rome.
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Just kicking it. I thought I heard Schmidt.
He was. He just disappeared and never came back.
No, like just now I heard him.
Oh, yeah, you heard him because I'm making that video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you probably heard a clip of him, sure.
Okay. That makes sense.
Oh shit! Look who's here, Pesci.
I got all the clips made. I just got to name them now and group them. Yeah.
Is that Cosby's Quaalude connection?
Hey, what's up, my boy?
Partner at his best, my motherfucker. Yeah.
Partner.
Oh shit! What are you?
Methadone-free, fentanyl-free Quaaludes this side of Mississippi.
I was thinking of you today, Jaywalk.
What's up, big dog?
I was thinking of you today.
Oh shit!
I was watching.
Okay, so we'll make that 2 different clips. We'll start it off where Boss Man goes, I was thinking about you today.
I was thinking of you today, Jaywalk.
What's up, big dog?
I was thinking of you today.
Bang. Oh, Bossman, you had a crazy ass comment in here. So I'm gonna start doing a little alert. We'll do a thing. It's called Bossman's Dumb Comments, and I'll play a little sound when I think. So listen, this is the clip. You're asking Schmidt about his restaurant, and you could probably explain this, but to me it sounded funny. And even Jay Woggs goes, "What the hell is he talking about?" So you go, you almost sound like you were high when you asked him. You go, "So what kind of food you guys serve there? White people food?" And I'm like, "What the fuck is white people food?"
Potatoes, roast, that
I
kind
know
of
black
stuff.
dudes that eat potatoes though. I would have
I
never
know, but
knew
that's
that.
not, Mexican food. White people foods like roast, potatoes.
I never even knew we had our own food.
Yeah, I don't like white people food.
I just thought it was funny. I was like, I've never heard it asked like, hey, what kind of rest? You know, not Greek, not Italian. But then that gave me an idea for a new segment called Boss Man's Bad Comments. Or
Yeah, go for
something like that.
I was thinking of you, Jaywalk. I was thinking of you, Jaywalk.
What's up, big dog? How
I
you
was
doing?
thinking of you today.
Jay Woggs goes, "What's up, big dog? How you doing?" After Boss Man goes, "I'm thinking of you today." Oh, this is gonna be so great. All right, so we're gonna name that clip.
Do you remember why I was thinking of him?
Yeah, I do. That's what makes it funny. I'm not that part will probably not make air, but people will get it.
Yeah.
You were thinking about him because what happened to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, we'll rename that clip. Boom. Yeah, no, you even say at the end, I have no idea where any of that came from. There's a lot. I got a lot of Schmidt clips in. There's gonna be a lot of Schmidt.
Oh shit! What?
I was watching.
Oh shit! What are you?
Methadone-free, fentanyl-free Quaaludes to the side of Mississippi.
I was thinking of.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Oh shit! Look who's here, Pesci.
Yeah, motherfuckers. Get the fuck
Yeah.
Is that Convi's Quaalude connection?
Hey, what's up, my boy?
Partner at his best, my motherfucker. Yeah.
Is that Convi's Quaalude connection?
What a great intro he had there. That was great. I did learn something from making these clips, so I gotta turn that. Fortnite's been blasting out of my stream, and no one's even been telling me that. I mean, the game was way too loud. I gotta make sure I turn that game down. Thank you for being a friend. Wait, did I get it up there?
Hey, what's up, my boy?
Partner at his best, my motherfucker. Yeah.
Partner.
Oh shit! What are you?
Methadone-free, fentanyl-free Quaaludes to the side of Mississippi.
I was thinking of.
Oh shit! What?
I was watching.
What do we want to start
Hey,
today?
what's up, my boy?
Spade's partner at his best, my motherfucker. Yeah.
Cosby
Yeah,
Quaalude
yeah,
Spade
yeah.
partner.
Oh shit!
Finest
What are you?
methadone-free, fentanyl-free Quaaludes this side of Mississippi.
I was
Oh
thinking of.
shit! Oh,
Thank you for being a friend. What's funny is I pretty much went over that whole video, and out of that video, I got this. Jay Walks' mind was in 100 different places. Schmidt sounded like he was intoxicated, drunk, and there were moments where I thought Boss Man was high.
What's up, my boy?
Spade's partner at his best, my
Jay Walk started off by saying, motherfucking Cosby Spade partner. All right, so this would be called, we'll name this one J Intro. Boom, we'll D-block that. We'll rename this one Intro 2 so we don't get confused. Then this one J Intro 2 here. But then, for those of you guys watching, what you do is now we'll start making folders. Put the Schmitz with the Schmitz, the Boss Mans with the Boss Mans, the J Walkses with the J Walkses. So that should bang that. We'll leave that one being the only one left. All right, so let's get rid of that. We're going to delete him. Bang. And then it's pretty much a process of dragging, re-listening, cutting down.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
well, what are you doing, you Irish, Italian, crazy asshole? What are you doing?
I'm driving home from Mexico. That's awesome.
Well, what are you doing, you Irish?
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Well, what are you?
I like... let me give you an example of an intoxicated comment. Hold on.
What are you doing, you Irish, Italian, crazy asshole? What are you doing?
I'm driving home.
Schmidt said, what are you doing? And then named off two of the guys' whatever they call that, if you're German or whatever, your heritage or whatever. Just started naming off all the guys' heritage. I couldn't imagine a sober man making that comment, so we're going to call this. Keep using the intro, J Intro 3. We'll name this one J Intro 3. Did we just put it up there? Wait, what did we do wrong there?
Hello. Vietnamese and fucking Mexican in me right now because.
What are you doing, you Irish, Italian, crazy?
Thank you for being a friend. Bang.
I'm driving home from a Mexican dinner. You know, Hello. Vietnamese and fucking Mexican in me right now because you said I'm Irish Italian, which. I'm driving. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm driving home from a Mexican dinner. You know,
Get a punch?
Vietnamese and fucking Mexican in me right now because you said I'm Irish Italian, which Vietnamese and fucking Mexican in me right now because you said I'm Irish Italian. Vietnamese and Vietnamese.
I like how he says Vietnamese in that clip.
Vietnamese and fucking Mexican in me right now because you said I'm Irish Italian, which.
All right, we'll bring that up. We'll name it J Intro 4 there. Scrap the rest of the project right there. Let's rename that. Renamed. Bangladesh that. Get an erase here. Do the same for all other items. Drag the next one down, rinse and repeat here.
Now, how much did you have to pay the Vietnamese and the Mexican lady?
Well, the Mexican turned her back while the Vietnamese gave me my ending. And I just screwed up like she chewed, I screwed.
Well,
You know? No tip for you. No soup for you. I took my futon, my wonton chicken thai soba and left.
so you know, as long as you had some bin pho, you're good.
Hey, Walks, you got any German Jew in you?
She been full. She got bin full of mouthful.
Oh, yeah, that's when the boss man shit starts. Okay, here we go. Whatever that means. He says, do you got any German or Jew in you?
That's a great line.
No, I know. That's what he says. I'm going to start with, you said it a couple times. I'm going to have a collab it.
Yeah, I couldn't even know what to answer. Hey, Walks, you got any German Jew in you?
She been full. She got bin full of mouthful of shit.
Now,
She got a mouthful.
How much did you have to pay the Vietnamese and the Mexican?
Okay, we're going to have to name this clip something different. First, let's name this Whoops. What the fuck just happened right there?
No punch tonight?
No, he said he was going to come in, but he probably just got back and he was tired.
Yeah.
See him tomorrow. It's good to get a little day off here and there.
Yeah.
Wait, did I just fuck that up? Or is it at the bottom? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Now, how much did you have to pay the Vietnamese and the Mexican lady?
Well, the Mexican turned her back while the Vietnamese gave me my ending. And I just screwed up like chicken thai soba and left.
So you know, as long as you had some bin pho.
Whatever. Schmidt goes, as long as you had some bin pho, whatever the fuck that is. He said bin pho. We'll call that one, I gotta get some weed. You forgot to put a number in front of that, you jerk off. Oh, we gotta make a folder, kids.
Now, how much did you have to pay the Vietnamese and the Mexican lady?
Well, the Mexican turned her back while the Vietnamese gave me my ending, and I just screwed up like.
Now, how much did you have to pay the Vietnamese and the Mexican lady?
Well, the Mexican turned her back while the.
All right, let's get that one erased. Right, what up, Nemo? What are you doing in here late? Party time. Let's get the weed rolled up, Nemo. For the... Am I smelling a dead mouse? Nemo's a friend of mine from up here. Editing a video.
Oh, look who's here. Speaking of Jews, look who's here. Broadcast Barkley. Broadcast Barkley. Oh, look who's here. Speaking of Jews, look who's here. Broadcast.
Thank you for being a... Had to get laundry and shit. Appreciate you putting the stream on, brother. Okay. Rename it. Get this one erased out of there. Drag this down.
You have any German Jew in you?
Oh, it's another
I
German
could if
Jew
you had a
comment.
good joke to tell me I could play it off. I'll be a wingman. Talk to me. I'll play.
Yeah, I collected all.
Do you have any in you?
German neo-expressionism, sure. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Hold on, keep corpse. No,
You should hear Jay Walks answering it too. It's hilarious.
All right, never mind. I said German Jew.
And then you're like, wait,
German
no,
Jew.
never mind.
Well, no,
He's fucking with you and you got lost.
Or my long history.
That's Anne Frank.
He said that cancel himself out.
Yeah, this one's actually kind of funny. All right, so we know what we're gonna name this clip.
Somebody dropped in and went right back out.
You didn't see who it was?
Nah, I went to look and they were already gone. Must not like me.
I'm supposed to call that. Okay. Jim doing 2. Bang. You traded the Volvo. Did you owe a lot of money on it? Volvos ain't shit anyway. They really aren't.
They're garbage.
They have their they have their moments, but I'm saying if you're gonna spend that much money on a car, I wouldn't go Volvo. Fuck that. I'll drive them just because I could get them for probably cheaper and sell them, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't stay in it
broke ass
forever.
Park over, running his dick lecture over there at the other show. Bob, you believe it? We blocked him. Now Pesci had to goddamn block him. Oh, it's true, Bob. He was over there running his dick liquor on the other Outlaw show.
All right, so we know we're gonna call that clip. So okay, we gotta trick the computer right now. This little trick our boy Frank taught me. Nemo said, nah. Yeah. So how the fuck would I do this? Can I name the clip from here? So you can't even fucking rename that?
Over their roof and they get up to galoshes and walk in frame, baby.
Right.
Living if we can just $5 thing to death, we could probably put a tarp over their roof and they get up to galoshes and walk in frame, baby.
Right.
Living
All right, let's get that up there. Got 6,300 on trade. Well, of course. Volvo was a runner, 800 on the freeway, full tank. I'm not saying it was like the worst car in the world. I just said if you're going to spend Volvo money, there's better options. I'd go with Toyota, Lexus, Honda. All the cars with the cameras.
And no erosion, man.
You got goddamn broke ass Park over, running his dick lecture over there at the other show.
I also got the Barkley apology clipped in here too. It's going to take forever to make this video, but it'll be a good one when it's done. So F2 is how you rename this shit. So we're going to call this one Broke Ass Barkley Part 2. So Broke Ass 2. What time is it? I wonder what happened to Schmidt. He must have got intoxicated or something.
Older Brad.
Well, Brad's with his girl, so he's probably spending his focus there.
No, I know. I said he pulled a Brad.
Oh, yeah. Where's my grinder? Thought I just had that motherfucker. We are.
You know, here's the thing. You know, here's the thing. You know,
Fuck that one. Don't need that one. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have something we don't need, folks. We're gonna have something we don't need.
I'm not gonna sit around here. I'm not gonna sit around here for free. I got plenty of TV shows to watch, plenty on my YouTube TV, DVRs, thousands of hours. I got plenty of things to do. I'm not gonna sit around here, you know, unless I will say next 7 minutes. We start getting some donations, or the chat has something going on here. We'll stick around. But I got plenty of TV shows to watch, plenty on my YouTube TV, DVRs, thousands of hours. I gotta sit around here. I'm not gonna sit around here for free. I got plenty of TV shows to watch, plenty on my YouTube TV. We'll stick around.
My Charger had 111,000 miles on it. Lucky to get that much.
That's actually a good number today. Wait. Which one? What do we?
I'm gonna sit around here. I'm not.
Oh, we gotta name that one. Fucking Schmidt does bowling. Rename it. We'll call it Schmidt Bowling. Bingo. Renamed. I don't know why she drops down like that. Let's get this out of here. 08. That's great. Good pull there. Hell yeah. Honestly, if I was going to drive in an everyday car and people who know me know I used to do this, I used to drive a lot of cop cars. Old cop cars. The one had this, if you go on my Facebook and you go under my profile pictures, you'll see me driving a cop car that had the police stickers on it. It just didn't have the lights. Where the law is this, we used to buy, and Nemo knows this is why I'm telling the story, but me, Phil, and Pat used to go buy cop cars at the police auction. Some of the police stations wouldn't take the stickers off, and we would say, is it illegal if we drive around with these stickers on there? And they would be pretty upfront. They're like, no, that's not illegal at all. And as long as you have this, you know, our dealer tag on there, and we were able to explain. Now, we can't be fucking around, like have the lights on, but if you go on my Facebook, one of the cars I rode was a police car, and I didn't take the stickers off of it. It was because the cop was lazy. He didn't want to do it either. I'm like, I'm just going to keep these bitches on. I'm getting ready to sell it. I never got pulled over in that car. In fact, I used to get waved at by cops because they probably thought I was either law enforcement or somebody working on law enforcement. That was my favorite car. It was a K9 unit. I've had many cop cars, but that one was my favorite because it was the only one with all the stickers on it. Yeah, it's Crown Vic, like Nemo said. Nemo
Crown Vic, yeah, I was gonna ask.
Yeah, he knows about it. We've had a bunch. I've had some that were all black, but that was my favorite one. Tranny was going. Like, looking back, think of all the cars I've had in the last 10 years. And we're talking a lot. Definitely loved the cop cars, all of them. Big fan. That's why the only car that I own that I'm not selling is my dump truck. If I get a car, it's something like that could be made money or it's going to look incoherent.
Yeah, don't forget.
Man, take Giggle Pickles back, J-Wop.
Ohio's weather destroyed. I would never get a brand new car. Because unless you could afford to keep garaging it and not drive in snow, cars fucking get tore up.
Take Giggle Pickles back, J-Wop.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget.
Man, take Giggle Pickles back, J-Wop.
So we could call this will be the first Giggle Pickles one. All right.
Yeah, don't forget.
So we'll call this one.
Yeah, take Giggle Pickles back, J-Wop.
Call this one We'll just name it Giggle Pickles. Fuck it. Don't worry, Punch-Out's got some lines that he's gonna be regretting. Pablo, what are you doing? I gotta let this Doberman out. He's freaking eyeing me down like a hawk. Alright, so we'll call that Giggle Pick. Boom. Rename that slut. I'm gonna let this dog out. That 85 Burgundy Crown Vic was the cleanest. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Crown Vics are slick. Yeah, they suck in the winter for the most part. And their gas guzzlers being the V8s for the most part. Oh, damn, I'm gonna get a goddamn air canister and a fucking fresh rag. I don't know how I'm starting to spill all this shit like an idiot. Alright, so now that that clip's gone.
Did you know, John? Oh, yes, why, of course I did. I played free throw horse with Mark Henry. I beat Chris Jericho at a slam dunk contest, and I beat the Big Boss Man at chess. Do you know that? Do you know that?
It was, I smoked that cop leaving the bog side one night. Had that Tina on me, booked it on the freeway, made it to Euclid in 2 minutes. Hell yeah. Call J intro 7? Rename. All right, Daisy, you're going out next. You're going to make me get up, let him out, and then you're going to come ask me while he's out? What kind of shit does that make? I'm not playing this game all night. Let's go, Daisy. Fucking now bulldogs are outside. Got me getting up and down and up and down.
Yeah, I hate when they do that.
All right, back to video creating 101.
Did you know, John? Oh yes, why of course I did. I played free throw horse with Mark Henry. I beat Chris Jericho at a slam dunk contest, and I making fun or having fun at the expense of somebody who's not there to defend themselves is considered nice, apparently, for people that have told me that are somewhat nice now that were nice before, but now we're nice. Double timing standard.
Oh well, fuck 'em.
I don't know.
No,
I'm not gonna say names or anything, but
Call J Intro 7? Rename? Delete that motherfucker. Get that bitch out of there. Drop it like it's hot.
no, I'm not gonna start more drama up really. It's just because the drama that I start up, I want to finish it and it never ends because I don't let it sit still because I don't
I
want
already know who it is.
Do I want this one?
No, I'm not gonna start more drama up really. It's just because the drama that I start up, I want to finish it and it never ends because I don't let it sit still because I don't
I already know who it is.
Oh, you know what? That'll be the cryptic message. You know what? Let's rename it to cryptic. CR Crypt TIC. Well, I guess we got cryptic talk, I guess. Because you know how I get.
Yeah.
Rename? Name. Alright. Take that other one out. I'm going to try something. We're going to try to now. See, once you get the little feel, then maybe we'll try two. So we'll go like this. We'll go Coca-Cola Cowboy, Coca-Cola Cowboy.
Believe me, Barkley wants you to start some drama. Go ahead. Right, Barkley?
I don't want why Mountain Time you don't get him under your skin no more. I don't want to say his name either because apparently he's well liked now also. It's not that I have a problem with him, but apparently he's untouchable too.
Mountain Timer blocked somebody.
Untouchable? He blocked me.
Why? He's a good guy.
He blocked me because I called him a liar. Whoops.
Believe me, Barkley wants you to start some drama. Go ahead.
I don't want why Mountain Time you don't get him under your skin no more. I don't want to say his name either because apparently he's well liked now also. It's not that I have a problem with him, but apparently he's untouchable too.
Mountain Timer blocked somebody.
Untouchable? He blocked me.
Why? Why? He's a good guy.
He blocked me because I called him a liar.
Believe me, Barkley wants you to start some drama. Go ahead. Right, Barkley?
I don't want.
How the fuck do I do this one now? Hold on, dogs are back. for being a... Should we just send this one straight to it? I'm thinking so, right? I think it's so right there. All right, let's hear how this one sounds.
Believe me, Barkley wants you to start some drama. Go ahead. Right, Barkley?
I don't want why Mountain Time you don't get him under your skin no more. I don't want to say his name either because apparently he's well liked now also. It's not that I have a problem with him, but apparently he's untouchable too.
Mountain Timer blocked somebody.
Untouchable? He blocked me.
Why? He's a good guy.
All right, we'll export that under cryptic. We're gonna put it in file D. We're just gonna call it crypt. Create. Wait for that bitch to bag and gag. And then there's a part where J-Wags goes, he's pretending to read a message from you.
Mm-hmm.
Or I mean, you claimed it wasn't real. And then at the end, when he's done reading the message, you're like, none of the messages have that date.
What was funny was when he got toward the end, he's like, yeah, this wasn't as funny as I thought it was going to be.
Well, it wasn't
Yeah.
that. It was probably hard to hear him.
No, I heard everything he was saying. He finally gave up, and he's like, yeah, this wasn't as funny as I thought it would be.
It was good enough to get a video. I mean, shit. For me to still remember this, and I'm even in the video saying that I wanted to make a video on it. That's what's funny.
No, I remember, yeah. I said, go for it.
All right, see what we got here.
Really?
That's a freebie. Drop it like it's hot.
So I mean, call somebody a liar if they're not lying. It's not really nice, Pesci. You know that cancel culture, that kind of stuff.
Wait, more cryptic one? What up, Nemo?
So I mean, call somebody a liar if they're not lying. It's not really nice, Pesci. You know that cancel culture, that kind of stuff.
We'll name this clip Brad Liar. Rename that. Drop it down to formula. All right, we're going to try to two-clip this piece. See if I can turn up the speed a little bit. So, We'll go like this. We'll go like that. We'll even throw a 30 on there. Third 30. What up, Juan Peso? I might be a bit late to the party. What are you doing? Smoking dope. Somebody sent Volan a link. The fuck is that later at? Pablo, get out of here. You've been out. Leave me alone. No, don't play that shit. Get the fuck out of here laughing in my face like that. You guys see that Doberman laughing like that? You ever see the Doberman do that? Motherfuckers, come look at him. He's over here laughing. Pablo, come here and show yourself on camera. Look at him. He's over here laughing at me. Look at him. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're already out. What are you laughing at? You did something wrong, didn't you? Look at him, man. That's laughing. You did something wrong. You and that dumb slut in there. I know she's up to no good. All right, let's see what we got here.
For a guy who fibs once in a while, and
you want water?
What's the word? Self-respect, no, self-reflect. Self-reflect. You know, I lie often because it's fun to do to watch people squirm. What's funny is people.
Everyone's gonna punch over here.
Hey, Rev, hold on a second. Quiet for a second. I get the floor, and I haven't talked to you in like a month. What? I'm just fucking with you, Rev. Love you so much. Go fix the one study. I am being told, and what's the word? Self-respect, no, self-reflect. Self-reflect. You know, I lie often because it's fun to do to watch people squirm. What's funny is
Thank you for being a...
for a guy who fibs once in a while, and what's the word?
Crypt 3?
Is people.
Everyone's gonna punch over here.
Hey, Rev, hold on a second. Quiet for a second. I get the floor, and I haven't talked to you in like a month. What? I'm just fucking with you, Rev. Love you so much. Go fix the one study. I am being told. I'm being told stuff that was told to me, that was forgotten to be told to me, told to others as it was said by me as a flaw. And I'm like, do you understand? You're speaking out of the side of your mouth. You've told me this stuff, and I kept it to myself, and I wouldn't throw it out because I would think it's a private conversation. Now nobody really knows what I'm talking about. Right?
No, nobody knows what I'm talking about. That's great. I actually do know what he's talking about. I just don't fucking give up my... If you're listening, Jaywalks, I do know what you're talking about, but if we're on air, why am I going to mention what you're talking about?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Well, I just didn't want people to know that I know. It's like he goes, when you say it like that, Jaywalks, then people realize, oh, he's saying something cryptic here. Let's try to figure it out. That's a perfect line, though. I'm glad I found that. I got to get a hold of Jaywalks. Okay, so we got Oh, so it goes right next to the clip. That's cute.
What's funny is people.
Everyone's gonna punch over here.
Hey, Riff.
He said he wrote. That's hilarious. Let's go to rename. Crypt 6. Drop it like it's hot. Go to
What's
the
funny
next one.
is people.
Are we gonna punch over here?
Hey, Rev, hold on a second. Quiet for a second.
Here's the thing. You know, the only people Jaywalks has ever had beef with was Mountain Timer and HB, the great HB. That's the only people I recall him ever having beef with. No, here's the thing. You know, the only people. No, here's the thing. You know, the only people Jaywalks has ever had beef with was Mountain Timer and HB, the great HB. That's the only people I recall him ever having beef with.
So we're gonna go call this one Schmidt on J Beef. Schmidt on J Beef. What are you doing, motherfucker? Rename, drop it like it's hot. Alright, so we could boom erase. Boom. 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 Let's see what we got in the oh shit, I didn't even know he was live. I'm gonna say what up to Shady J.
Typical jaywalk.
What's up, big dog?
Jaywalk. He talks and talks and talks and talks, and nobody knows what the fuck he's talking about, but he keeps on talking. And
It's like Ed Jazz and Bunny. Pack me a waka 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 waka. A lot of fucking pent up conversation words inside my mouth that aren't coming out anywhere until right now.
Yeah.
Typical jaywalk.
Oh, we'll call this one Rev on Jaywalks. On walks. Rename it, drop it like it's. Why do they drop you all the way down there? That sucks. I hate that they do that. It's a very slow process. I know there's one little hint I'm missing. We'll
Now
figure
you
that
got
out
the
one day.
inside track. Let me ask you this.
Wait, what was Reverend saying right here?
Now you got the inside track. Let me ask you this. Now you got the inside track.
And this one, Rev. Inside. Boom.
True now that I heard that Jake Hudson has said, fuck YouTube. He's going exclusively to going live on Pornhub. Is that true?
What's funny is Rev just told a very corny ass joke, and the only one that laughed was Boss Man. That makes that clip a lot better. That was actually what made the clip, was you laughing at it. All right, so we could call this one. All right, wait a minute.
True now that I heard that Jake Hudson has said, fuck YouTube. He's going exclusive.
Call this one Red Bad Joke. I bet you any minute. Surprised Jake hasn't popped in yet. This is normally what time he wakes up. 1:30 a.m.
Yep.
I fucking slept all day, so I know I'm gonna fucking be up.
Here's the thing. I don't like to speculate about things like that. We're dealing with certain entities, and representatives, and lawyers, business at what I do. I bring people to the dance. So I don't want to I don't want to say that we're going to be on there, but I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors.
So we'll call that one the first one. What up, Lee Sung Soon? Get that out of here. Let's try to do clip on sequence. Clip on sequence. Clip on sequence. Get a click down here. Send us back to the beginning.
I thought he
Roll
was
clip.
one of the individuals we're supposed to move on from and not supposed to speak about because people are Americanized now, or something
Well,
like that.
there's lawsuits, jaywalks. There's lawsuits. Team of
Jake is taking
lawyers
his
have been
talents
involved.
to X-Hamster, says BC.
XXNX.com.
He said X-Hamster. Jaywalks is the only people I've ever heard him argue with are Harry.
Individuals we're supposed to move on from and not supposed to speak about because people are Americanized now, or something
Well,
like that.
there's lawsuits, jaywalks.
He was one of the individuals we're supposed to move on from and not supposed to speak about because people are Americanized now, or something
Well,
like that.
there's lawsuits.
People are Americanized. People are American. Move on from and not supposed to speak about because people are. Move on from and not supposed to speak about because
There's lawsuits, jaywalks.
Jake is
Lawyers
taking his
have been
talents
involved.
to X-Hamster, says BC.
XXNX.com.
He said X-Hamster.
Wait a minute, if that one's there, what's this one?
Move on from and not supposed to speak about because people are Americanized now.
You know, you're right, Gonzalez. If Bolin had $1 for every time Schmidt repeated himself, it's weird, ain't it? I'm so used to it because, you know, I've been friends with Schmidt forever. But that's one of the reasons I brought freaking Jake back is goddamn Schmidt comes in and does the impersonation, like I said, every goddamn time. Might as well bring him back. And the funny thing I'm going to highlight in this video is how many times he did the other impression. If you notice, every time they went to him, he only spoke in his actual voice a couple times. In the long stretch he was on.
I thought he was one of the individuals we're supposed to move.
Jaywalks is the only people I've ever heard. Jaywalks is the only people I've ever heard him argue with are Harry or fucking Mountain Timer. That's the only people I've ever really heard him like argue with, where they actually argue. Jaywalks gets along with everybody because nobody's knows what the fuck he's saying except me. I'm his translator.
Correct.
Schmiggles, except for me, I'm his translator. I know what he's saying, Schmidt. I'm his translator.
Except me, I'm his translator.
You hear the alcohol just slurring right
correct.
there.
Correct. It is correct.
He said, I like how Jay Walks goes, correct, it is correct. I'll call that one beefs too. Yeah, he might repeat stuff, but he's good. He's good apple to have around.
Jaywalks is the only people I've ever heard him argue with are Harry or fucking Mountain Timer. That's the only people I've ever really heard him like argue with, where they actually argue.
often speak so fast because oh, whatever. I speak so fast in general, and now. I thought he was one of the individuals who was supposed to move. I often speak so fast because oh, whatever. I speak so fast in general, and now that I don't make sense, I speak even faster because people don't like to wait for me to finish my sentence because I can't think of the right words to say. Unlike right now, where I'm kind of making sense and speaking slowly. It doesn't happen often. I've always spoken fast. But since I had head surgery, it's kind of like things are fucked up now. When I stop to think of a word, people put my sentence over and they start talking, and I'm like, hold on a second, I'm trying to think of a word to finish my sentence. It's just not normal, you know? I thought he was one of the individuals who was supposed to move.
It's just not normal, you know?
It's just not normal, you know?
I must have been high as fuck, man, because I wasn't catching half of this shit. I know I say it a couple times in here. I got that clip. I must have been smoking good dope. I could see it in my eyes. Why wouldn't that drop like the other ones? We're going to call this one Crip 7. Shit, I'm eager to get this motherfucker done. This might be a long-ass stream. How many hours we in? 6?
Something like that.
Someone wake Jake up. Rename. So now we're going to race him, right? Bang. See you later. See you later. We got clips in here of Gonzo's kids beating him up.
10 of world ranked Halo players though.
I retired third player, bro. I bumped Grady back to 4th. He took up, I don't know, he took up like.
Grady was the 4th? That's hilarious.
What about world underground hopscotch champion ranking? Where are you ranking that now?
I'm not ranking as underground. It's, you know what you don't talk about stays underground. I do have an app.
Oh, it's like Fight Club. I'm sorry. It's like Fight Club.
I have an app coming out that's to teach you how to correctly. It's for $9.95 a month.
Jaywalks, are you still in the top 10 of world ranked Halo players?
I'm going to label that clip Schmidt's opening question. Which is going to make him sound idiot. MOUSE. Weird that one stayed up there, didn't it?
Jaywalks is the only people I've ever heard him argue with are the Hey, hold on. I have an idea for a show. I know I never thought of it. Can we just have a show with Rocco
Listen how dumb this is.
and jaywalks? Where like there's a moderator,
Listen how
Pesci,
dumb this
me,
is.
whoever,
Okay.
and guest ask
Hold on, let me play
questions,
this over.
and we just
Gonzo, you out there? Listen to this. I should do because I'm gonna have maybe I'll just make a dumbest comment section, or not comment, fucking clips. But listen to Schmidt's idea here, and he even starts off by saying, "I got an idea." Listen to this shit.
Hey, hold on. I have an idea for a show. I know I never thought of it. Can we just have a show with Rocco and jaywalks, where like there's a moderator, Pesci, me, whoever, and guest ask questions, and we just ask questions about random shit, whether it's like world events, sports, music.
He goes whether
art,
it's
whatever the
world
fuck,
events.
anything. How to cook a meatloaf? I don't fucking know. And
How
then
to
we just
cook a meatloaf?
let the
What?
magic happen. I believe we could have a hit show.
I missed it, so I'm listening to it right now. YouTube.
Oh, my bad. I was probably being loud, but basically, he goes, I got an idea.
Hang on.
Oh.
I'm listening to it right now.
Wow, that was hilarious. I got an idea. That was the worst idea ever. Even if you could. He said, and we have a moderator. He said, whether it's me, and he just starts naming off three of them like it mattered. Or Pesci, or... And then he goes, then we'll ask him questions. And then he said, like, the first thing he said was, like, current events. Like, it's like the last shit you would ask him or Jay Walk. It's not even, what the fuck? That didn't make much sense, man.
And then you say something about meatloaf?
Yeah, and then he goes, how to cook a meatloaf. He was like... I mean, think about that, Schmidt. You just said, what are we gonna... If you're gonna have Rocco on a show, there can't be a current event show. I would love to get Rocco on a show, but he's scared of my chat. Jacob told me it was a rough crowd. Plus, you gotta watch that guy anyways. Racist to begin with.
Hey, hold on. I have an idea for a show.
What?
He is?
Oh, 100%. We heard him saying some racist shit and some writing some racist shit when he was coming at me. But yeah. That's why I was more worried about that guy saying something that get your channel taken down. Gonzalez said, you need a then and now of Schmidt when Bolin wouldn't let him talk in the beginning. Yeah. So, interesting thing about Chris Schmidt. Chris Schmidt used to be one of the quietest guys in the room when I first met him. I think, but to be fair though, that's a good thing that happened. You know, you kind of brought the real Schmidt out eventually. But yeah, Bolin, that's crazy. Bolin used to be able to do a lot of talking. What's funny is this. If Bolin's by himself, he has trouble keeping the show going. But if someone's sitting in the room, he has no problem to keep talking. Isn't that nuts? It's not like you're taking on some of the conversation. And I remember correctly, he used to say, one of the lines he'd say to me all the time, or a variation would be, Pesci, I'm talking. Or something like that. Or he'd go, well, if you guys don't let me finish, I'm never going to be able to stop talking. Yeah, technically, Bolin didn't let anyone talk.
Yeah.
And true story, and I had this on my page, of course, when I made that one video. I don't know what happened. I don't know if reason I can't find it, but I could remake it. It's not a big deal. But I did my clips of the first show I was on with Bolin, like stuff that was said on the first day, and it was funny that how stuff panned out. And what was the one I was just about to say? Kenny said, "Damn, I hate when I lose my train of thought." Hold on, let me think about this for a minute. Oh yeah, if you go to this, now I remember. If you go to the beginning of the first show I was ever on with Kenny, Kenny was rambling and rambling. And what's funny was I met Kenny for the first time. So I was just being, polite or whatever. And I was just waiting to tell my story. And, you know what I mean? And letting him do his thing. I wasn't about to be like, hey, man, you're going to let me go or something like that. I wasn't going to be that guy. So Kenny just stops talking. And he goes, damn, Pesci, you're over here you're over here killing my ratings. And I go, shit, you haven't even let me talk. That was the first thing I said back to him. I go, you haven't even let me talk. And he goes, why, you think that would change something? And I go, yeah. So I started telling the story. And some of the clips are on my Instagram, but I'll have to remake that variation of that first video of Bolin. But I start telling the story, and there's parts where Bolin goes, call your friends, call your blah, blah, blah. You get people down here. He goes, get people in here to hear this story. Because not only did I have Kenny laughing his ass off in the story, if you go back and watch that, when do you ever see Kenny that engaged? Meaning, usually he's not paying attention or whatever. Go watch his reactions to my story and think about if him and Bob ever had that. And I remember I put that up and I used to send those to Kenny. Because Kenny was like, why, you think if I let you talk, blah, blah, blah? And I was like, yeah, I think maybe. And what's funny was the story I told. I actually told that at broadcasting school with Eric Roman. And it was day one, they have you tell a story. And I told the Chuck-a-Luck story at my broadcasting thing. And I've told the story so many times over the years. For me, once I tell a story a few times, I get really good at telling it, down the road. And by Bolin's, it was so many years later, I perfected that story to where I knew it would be an entertaining one. And Bolin absolutely loved it. Yeah, that was a proud accomplishment for me because I didn't think he was going to be that into it. Because remember, I was talking about shit he doesn't do. He's not a gambler or a, criminal. Even though I wasn't breaking the law, I was just... You'd have to go back and watch it. It was the Chuck-a-Luck night.
Yes.
That's on my channel.
Hey, hold on. I have an
And then
idea.
there's another line where Kenny goes, you think you're able to do once a week? And this is before I started coming on right away. He goes, I'm telling you, if you come on once a week, what was his exact phrase he said? It was something either along the lines, basically saying if we could get people hip to me, he said it would help him raise as well. Something along those lines. And then the next show I think I did was the Vampiro one. But I told Kenny at the beginning of the show, I go, Kenny, I know you're going to think I'm saying this to be a smart ass, but you'll ask me to come back before I ask myself to come back. And that was at the beginning of the show. And he laughed at that and, shot that down because he didn't know me at all. But by the end of the show, we all saw he asked me to come back. I didn't ask. And there's a part where I was like, where I said, gotcha. That's an impressive episode. If you ever want to see something nuts, everything that happened in that, and if you fast forward to the future, there was a lot of shit I predicted in that episode. You know what I mean? To a certain degree.
Yeah.
That was when Chris Schmidt had his regular name in the chat.
Yeah.
He hasn't had a regular name in a long time. And you go back to that show, you'll actually see Chris Schmidt on YouTube. Not Indiana Jake or Crossbred Willie.
Yeah, I remember. He had his name. And
Hey,
the
hold on.
pink
I have an
flamingo light.
idea for a show. I know I never thought of it.
Remember that?
Can we?
The what?
The pink flamingo light.
Yeah. Like for instance, so the second time I was on Kenny's, this was it. This is when I actually was starting to get a little like, wow, weird shit is starting to happen. I was wearing a Hurricanes hoodie, and that turned out to be Kenny's team. I never knew that
Yeah.
because he had some Kane shit out that day, and he probably thought I was doing that for him. That's what's funny about that episode. I didn't have that Canes hoodie that I wore. I still have that to this day. That was like an expensive hoodie, and I always liked Miami Hurricanes. That was the team Ohio State won their first championship against. And when I was younger, they were a good team.
No, yeah.
But yeah, I was wearing a Miami Hurricanes thing. And the picture that was next to me, that's not even there anymore. This is before I got my computer. That's what's funny was that second episode I did with him, I was still on a laptop. I never owned a computer. Now, I was already planning on getting one, even if me and the bowling thing didn't work out, because I had plans to go to Twitch at some point. But I had no idea how to work anything, use anything, set it up. I learned that all along the way, like from Frank and them and, Wraith, because I didn't know shit. I mean, I remember hooking up the computer, and Kenny had me on that first day, and it took us like 15 minutes to get the camera on. And that's on tape. We have that on a video when he had Myra on there for a dating show. And he had, imagine that, Kenny was doing a dating show, right? Well, it was the worst show ever. But I came in there, and there's the beginning part. Kenny's like, your camera doesn't work. I'm like, hold on, Kenny, I'm going to figure this out. It's brand new. And what was funny was, this is how new I was to everything. I just didn't have the fucking thing turned on. And I'm like trying to figure out why it's not coming on the computer. I'm getting pissed because Ken only wants people with the camera on. And I got the fucking camera to work, and you see me like cheering, like, yeah. But yeah, that's what's funny. But the show before that I did on a laptop. And that was one of the few times. And I remember I was worried about the sound. It actually went in the Vampiro episode and fucked me. Remember that? So what happened was my sound goes, and I didn't know how to troubleshoot then. Meaning it's a problem I would have handled today with ease. But back then, I didn't know what was what. So I'm in an interview with Vampiro, and he only did a few shows with Ken. And I went on there, and my microphone went for most of it. And by the time it kicked back on, it wasn't even the microphone. It was the fucking, I had to talk through the computer. So I sounded very distorted. And I remember listening back to that show. I hated rewatching that one. One of the few ones that if I had never wanted to see again because it was embarrassing then. And that was before the computer or any of that shit. And I never owned a computer ever. I had laptops, but I never thought there was no reason to. That's why I said that was a big regret that I didn't have these computers years ago.
Hey, real quick, wouldn't this make you a little bit suspicious? This person's selling a 2010 Toyota Camry XLE, 88,000 miles, $1,200.
Well, yeah. I mean, you probably gotta go drive it. Make sure the tranny and all that's working. What?
I mean, that's super low, man. I mean,
yeah, no, there's something wrong there. That might be a down payment.
They're saying always kept in the garage, no rust, no dents, original paint, no accidents, clean title, no liens, excellent condition, non-smoker, no pets.
Let's pretend I was going to go look at that, because if you were
New
by
tires.
me, I would go look at that personally. I got $1,200 in my pocket, but I would call the guy and I wouldn't even say. I go, hey, how you doing today, sir? You got Toyota for sale? He'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, can I come take it for a test drive? That's how I buy cars all the time. I don't even barter with the people. I drive it first. and then in my head usually get the cash number in my head. And 9 times out of 10, when I'm doing the car transactions like that, I usually will have. They don't make us pay for them at the auction right away. They make us pay the day after. But sometimes I'll try to do little side deals with guys that already have their own lots, because I'll go up and say, hey, there's usually car dealers that pay prices for cars we don't want to pay. We're not a buy here, pay here. All the cars we buy, we sell straight out. So usually we get the tier 2 cars. As I said, most of mine are $4,000 or under. Perfect cars for people that are trying to budget, without a doubt. Like I said, I've been selling cars for 10 years, and I could walk outside my house with my head on my shoulders, meaning I haven't sold nobody anything where I got to be ashamed. And plus, I bring people to my house. Can you imagine if you were selling bad cars from your house in the hood? Yeah, the last guy, granted, the fucking mirror guy, he wasn't a hood type of guy. He was a guy, in fact, I'm not saying this to be a dick, but he's a guy that I could have got over on if I wanted to. Because he didn't know shit about cars. It was very obvious. He couldn't drive. You know what I mean? He used words like erosion and shit.
Yeah.
He said, you should have a tech so they can tell you what cars are known for certain issues. I do, but what's funny is we don't realize, Gonzalez, 2 guys I work with, they know a lot about cars. We actually...
I always take mine in for a pre-purchase inspection.
Well,
$100.
You guys don't realize we're getting them from an auction. The rules are this.
Yeah. No,
You better know what you're buying. And the reason why I haven't had shit going on, because the place we used to get most of our cars from, they just shut that place down. And the other guy we were getting cars from, he has prices out of the roof. Thank you, R.A. Meaning these guys that do a buy here, pay here lot, see, what separates them from us is they know how to give 6 more, 7 more thousand for a car and get that back on their end, usually. I'm not saying some of them don't get it back, but we saw some of the prices these people pay, and we were thinking, damn, we don't even necessarily even want the car. And the reason why we never did buy here, payers, only if I know the guy. Like, there's guys I've fronted cars, and I usually know. But I never wanted to be the repo guy. And reality is this. If you're selling cars that are under $5,000, and you're doing a buy here, pay here on those cars, yeah, those are the cars that are probably you're going to have to go get. I remember I was selling a car to a guy, and we're done with the transaction or whatever. He had a giant truck there. He worked for a car dealer. He was actually, but sometimes we would pick up ones these guys want. But he starts putting on a bulletproof vest. I'm like, the fuck you going to go do? And he goes, I got to go repo a car. And I'm like, dude, they start shooting? And he goes,
oh, yeah.
He goes, you wouldn't believe the shit I see. And then I started thinking about it, and I go, damn, think about some of the cars I sold if I had to go get it back from some of these people. Hell no. Fuck no. There were some guys that were, they were assholes or whatever, and some people that'll be like, oh shit, this thing started breaking or whatever. I mean, reality is this. I break down all the time. I got 3 cars broken down in my backyard right now. Yeah, they're all about to get fixed. But they all broke out of the blue. The fucking car I'm driving, radiator started leaking. That 2010 Subaru, that's my fault because I should have sold it day 1, waited extra days to list it, and then it fucking repair popped up. Then I got that Pilot with the leaking transmission fluid. But I'm saying, I'm always prepared for repairs. Like, when cars do shit to us, you think we're calling the auction guy like, you motherfucker, you sold us that blah, blah, blah. No, we get it. You better know what you're fucking getting up there. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. For the most part, we haven't taken no crazy-ass losses. We've had some cars turn out to be duds or whatever, but usually we're able to get most of our money back or somewhere near. But what slowed me down is the fucking 3 cars in my driveway cannot be sold right now. They got to be repaired first. So I'm just sitting here like an idiot waiting.
So listen to this. This is 2010 Toyota Camry XLE,
$1,200.
You said a 2010 Toyota Camry XLE for 1,200. The guy's either uh, something seriously wrong with the car, or
Wait,
that's a
hang on.
down payment.
So no, it's not down payment. So then, um, the next one is a 2011, and they want 11,000 for that one. So
That's what I'm saying. You need
yeah,
to
I know.
call that
Like,
guy with the 1,200 and at least don't ask him what's wrong with the car. Just say, "Can I drive it?"
well, here's the thing. So
And then maybe even say at the end, just to get a feel for him. Be like, "Man, that's very cheap, sir. Don't even beat around the bush." Be like, "Why so cheap?" And just get a feel for that. See, if he
So
lived
then-
close to me, I'd go drive it no matter what. I'd have to.
So that car is about 30 miles away, and then there's a 2008 for 1,000, and that's over by the beach. But the wording is exactly the same for the description. So it's got to be a scam. You know, no one's going to have word for word.
You gotta,
You
you
know
at
what
least
I'm
gotta
saying?
check it out and call them. Is it too late to call them now?
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock. It's all messaging though. It's on Facebook. Yeah,
I
there's
would.
no
You know
way.
what? Fuck it. If it's messaging, message the one guy right now. Why so cheap, sir?
You know what? I clicked on the profile. This person lives in New York, and it's always one of these deals where, oh, my brother owns the car, but I got to sell it for him because he's leaving. Yeah, it's a scam.
My
Total scam.
brother. What do you mean? It's my brother is selling the car.
What they do is they'll say something like, I'm in the military and I had to be announced stationed in Virginia, but my brother is the one that
Oh
put
yeah,
the
yeah.
ad.
Usually, yeah, I know those. Those usually call and try to buy a car from me. I didn't know they sell cars.
Oh yeah, yeah. So what I did was they're like, well, the cars here in Virginia will ship it to you,
Yeah, I get it.
and
They don't even want you to
yeah,
drive it.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's scary.
So I'll say, well, what base are you at? And they'll tell me, and I always say, oh, we're in luck because my friend lives right near there. He can come and test drive it and everything, and then you never hear from him again.
No, we used to get. I
It's
used
a
to get those
total
all the time.
scam.
I didn't never knew they were in the car dealing. I'd get them for, and I would play games with them back. They would be like, "Yeah, so we're very." It would just say, "I'm interested in your car." They don't need to take no test drive, huh? I'm like, "Wow, you guys don't even want to drive it, huh?" They're gonna send a cashier's check, and they're gonna give you blah blah blah. They're even gonna give you extra to make it sound like it's you're winning on their end. Like they even say they'll give you. I'll even give you an extra blah blah blah. And they believe it or not, they'll answer back. But I always knew. I was always like, "Sir, what kind of man messages somebody on a car the prices I'm selling them and doesn't even want to drive them?"
Yeah, it's a
That's
total
funny.
scam.
That's funny. They don't even. Hey, I would fuck with them. I'd be like, where do I go set up the test drive? A Camry for 1,200. What the fuck? Yeah, we know Nemo.
Hey, hold
Because
on.
here's a
I have an idea for a show.
1992
I know I never thought
Corolla.
of
They
it.
want 1,500 for
Can we
that.
just have a show with Rocco
So you know it's a freaking
Well,
scam
if
when
you,
they want
Jaywalks?
if you can't
Where
test
1,200
drive
for
it,
it.
it's a
there's a
scam.
moderator. Hey,
Yeah.
hold on. I have an idea for.
I'd even call them and fuck with them. I'd be like, "Sir, I would never buy a car I can't drive."
Yeah.
Oh, I used to screw with those people.
Oh, listen to this one, dude. 92 Toyota Corolla, 100,000 miles. They want 1,500. It says tag up to date, smog up to date, which I don't know how because it says it needs an engine. There's no way it's been smog if there's no engine in it.
But why does he want 1,500?
Who knows?
The car's worth scrap at that point. Does he realize that
Yeah.
unless the guy unless you could put the transmission in yourself, That's another $1,500. So you're buying a $3,000
No,
92
it's the
goddamn
engine, not the
Corolla.
transmission. The engine. Transmission would be cheaper than the engine.
Not all the time, believe it or not. Not anymore. You want to know the place over here, boss man, does trannies for $2,000.
Well, how much is a new engine going to cost you?
Well, sometimes you could. It's hit or miss with that. Let's just say you're not in particular. Maybe you could find a cheap one, for $750, maybe $1,000. But the guys, you're gonna also spend $600-700 to have the guy do the labor. So that guy is selling at $3,000. Holy shit! And that car is not even that good.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm a dealer, so I pay different. But if I was in the selling that to resell that car doesn't even really have no value, though. It's 23 years old, and it's not even was a good year. Unless you have another that has the engine. Sure. That's actually very true, Gonzalez. And I do know people sometimes that have cars laying around. There would probably be some buyer on that. Maybe a guy that puts engines in that doesn't even have to do the labor, and he already has the engine. Parts are worth a lot now. I know they went up. I just got into an argument with the parts guy because I used my account, and they still wanted big bucks for an alternator, and I'm like, what's the point of having an account? Yeah, your boy Pesci, but on the streets called Future. I'm the parts guy. I get parts all the time. And plus, my mechanic that I got, me and him are ace kumbah. And he's actually really good at his shit. He got me into some places. I used to get a lot more used parts because I got the used cars. I got tired of going to that one junkyard. I'm going to have to start going back. You know what I mean? To where these places where you get the parts cheaper because parts are crazy. And I used to have all the junkyard spots, and I don't know why I fucking lost my numbers. I'm kind of pissed. Because alternators are up right now, and I'm replacing them dime a dozen. I just replaced the goddamn radiator on one car, and then the other radiator just goes on another one. Why sell for scrap when you could part out the car and then scrap it? Sometimes motherfuckers don't got time like that, Gonzo. Because you got to get someone to pull those parts out unless they know how to do it. We haven't had to do that yet, but somebody wants to do pull apart. I don't got time to be like, I'll take, what do you need? The muffler? Yeah, I'll get under there and take that out for you right now. And the average car I get, $2,500 or under, I pay. We've paid a lot more than 25, of course, but we shoot for the cheaper cars. Yeah, I know, there's good money there. I got a fucking parts car in my back. I should consider that. I got a Subaru back there. I think the fucking motor's blown. I didn't even bring up that car. That car died on the day my mom died. Meaning I was driving that bitch back from my mom's funeral and broke down and the motor went. I was shocked. We never had a motor go. First one in all the years. Nemo said pull apart. Yeah, that's what they call the thing up here. But I can't, I'd have to bring someone with me, Nemo. That's the problem with me and pull apart. Because I wouldn't know how to pull the part. I'd know which one I need. Some of them I would know how to pull. I'm not going to act like I wouldn't. I'm just too lazy to do that. But yeah, I got a goddamn Subaru in my back that I might have to get an engine for. I got to talk to Phil and see what he wants to do. But we paid $1,200 for the car. Let's just say it costed us $1,500. That would make the car $27, but we would at least probably be able to break even. Right now, as it sits, we lose $600. We put the motor in it. Chance I could pull $3,000 on it. Or just drive the motherfucking thing. It's got a brand new motor. Fuck it. I didn't really like that Subaru compared to the other ones though. But yeah, that bitch died on the same day I left my mom's funeral on the same fucking day. Nuts. And I thought it just
You-
needed a fucking tune-up.
Hmm.
Well, because it was
How
misfiring.
yeah. How much do you know about newer cars, Becky?
What when you say no? What do you mean? Define no.
Well, like this, a lot of
What
new
I
cars have this.
what I'm good
A
at
lot of
is
new
this.
cars. Well, hang on. A lot of new cars have this start-stop option, where you come to a stop and the
Yeah,
car
yeah, yeah.
turns off.
That's a dime a
To me,
dozen.
it
Yeah.
just seems like it would be hard on the starter, but I don't know. It just
Say
seems
that
like you're
again.
going to go through a. It seems like you're going to go through your starter really quick. Would
From the
constantly
car
turn it off
stopping
and
at.
back on.
You talking about the
Yeah,
car turning on and off?
yeah, it's called start stop. So when you come to a stop, like at a red light, the car shuts off,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then as soon as you let off the brake, it starts again.
It's funny is that's yeah, no, I see that dime a dozen. What's funny is how awkward that sounds. I thought the first time I ever saw that, because they're newer, so I wouldn't have had it yet. But the first time I saw that, I thought the guy had radiator problems and he was turning off the car at a red light so he could cool down, and then turning the car
Yeah, I
on when it was
thought people
green.
were just trying to save money until I rented one.
Yeah. He said that car has 2 starters and batteries. Not my gray Subaru in the back. That one's a smaller one. My dump truck's got 2 fucking batteries. My fucking lazy ass was supposed to take that up today and I didn't. I slept. Gotta get that bitch fixed. Then I might start working for the Jews. Eric Roman found me a few gigs with that dump. Shimshi, that guy that he always brings in, close friend of ours, he's fucking remodels homes. Dude's an OG. When we go to the goddamn Browns game, he has his own DJ booth. What's funny is this guy's such a baller. He DJs at a bar for free because he likes to bang the chicks there. He's been going with Roman. I think we're going to go up there one night. Roman was talking to one of the chicks the other night. He said, "Now the cars that turn off the lights." What? There's Auntie Grace. Hold on. Yeah, but this is what my expertise is in the car game. There's a whole world of car shit I don't know. But when it comes to going to these auctions, driving the car and putting a bid on it, I'm pretty good at that. And usually when there's some cars they'll let you negotiate on. A lot of it's politics. Meaning the guy that's taking some of the bids at this, it's not the tenant. It's not one of those. It's a write down the bid. They call you the next day. So there's a lot of politicking that goes on, where you got to figure that the guy will probably call one dealer. He's looking at 3 pieces of paper. He's going to try to call the one guy and get a little bit more money out of him. But he's going to say, "Hey, man, if you could be at this number, it's yours." But the guy who's doing the selling of the cars, he probably makes sure certain people get a car. You know what I mean? You're not going to give all the cars to one guy. You still want all the money to go out there. You know, we're usually the last ones to get, because we're not usually looking for the nicer ones, because sometimes they're a little bit overpriced. We're not against it. We'll get them. But usually we find some good ones for $217 that we're able to sell for $3, almost $4. Like that black Subaru I'm in that I'm selling for $3,500. I mean, we Paid fucking $16.50 for that. I got it to Michigan twice. Only had 150 on it. Yeah, I probably could have cleaned the damn seats. That last Toyota I had, the erosion, the student one, I paid $900 for that. Only reason why the car was a nightmare is because it had 250,000 miles, and I thought it only needed like 1 or 2 repairs. But after I fixed the brakes, I was able to hear the ball bearings, and then the alternator went and the radiator went. It completely was a no-profit car, and it wasn't like your typical Toyota where you wanted to keep it because shit just kept getting louder. So it was a bad decision to get that one. Some of them are bad. That's why some people call me and when they're negotiating, what's funny is somebody will call me, let's say I'm selling a car for $2,800. They'll call me and go, would you take 22? My first thing I usually say, if I'm not in a rush, is when somebody calls me and puts a bid on a car that they haven't even drove, I usually will make a smart-ass comment back and along the lines like, sir, you haven't even drove it yet. And they'll be like, oh, I know. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, you're putting an offer on it? You haven't even... Damn, I was like, you're kind of underselling the car. I'd rather just have the guy come out and go, look, man, I only got 23. You know, period. Some of these people are just looking for a deal to talk or talk. But I always tell people 90% of the time, you make an offer to me on the phone and I haven't even seen you in person or seen you drive this car, I'm definitely going to stay firm with what I have listed. Because unless you could come here and like I've done this, sometimes a guy will drive a car and they'll even point out some things I didn't notice. And then give me an offer and I'm like, after the stuff they pointed out, yeah, you know what? You came here, you had a educational response for me to lower it, and we're able to. So yeah, we'll do it. But I've had a lot of junk over the last 6 months. I mean, yeah, that Savannah van was great, but that fucking rust was all on the bottom of that bitch. That bitch ran like a goddamn cougar. And I'm not even talking about the car, the cougar. I'm talking about a goddamn lion. This thing ran great. I drove it for 2 days. Some guy bought it. It was quick, but we got it for $2,300, and the most I could sell for because of all the rust was $3,000. I could have probably got more, but it looked so rusty, and it was just like boom. I mean, who's gonna pay $4,000 when they got the bottoms eaten out like that? But the car ran so good, and I remember the guy was actually a nice guy. He was very nice. He was nervous of me at first because you never know. You're going to somebody's house and stuff. And I'm like, I could do everything here. Print you out a tag, all that. Once he kind of got wind of me, he was a little bit less nervous. But usually when I tell people I could do everything, that's kind of like, what do you mean you could do everything? Oh, we do the registration, all that. You'll never have to go to BMV, except to get your metal plates. But now I'm sitting on 3 fucking repairs. So it's slowing me down. Yeah, I could go get more cars to sell, but I want to get my driveway clear first. And I got to fix my dump truck, too. Oil leak.
How bad?
Pretty bad.
Really?
But it's not as serious. My mechanic already checked it out. I just got to fucking... It's either the pan needs a new pan or the thing that the pan's connected to or something. But yeah, it has an oil leak and you can't do I can't do dump truck jobs with an oil leak. Especially if I'm going to be at Jewish homes that cost $300K. Fucking lady would probably fucking have a heart attack. Came home and saw oil in their goddamn $1 million driveways.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I love my driveway that I got here at this house. It's best. I always say it's the best quality of the house. Because you look at the average house, some houses maybe get 2, 3 cars in, if that. I fucking got a dump truck, a Subaru, another Subaru, a Pilot, and I got still more room. Oh, and I got the fucking Acura back. The Acura, the first time this has ever happened. So we drove a car, and literally, when we came back to pick it up, the head gasket was blown. So we don't even know if there was test drives that took place after, but when I went and picked up the car, I thought it was the radiator. So I just had it towed to my mechanic. It was there for a while because he wasn't able to do it. He can only do repairs when they're not busy up there because he's doing side work. He's not doing it under their umbrella, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And he called me and he goes, bad news, needs a head gasket. I'm not going to be able to do it here. I could do it at your house because he wouldn't be able to hide that job from his boss. Even though he did just say fuck his boss, but we're about to do some other cars up there.
What ended up being wrong?
Head gasket blown.
Oh, jeez.
We only paid, thank God, we only paid like $1,600 for the car.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, let's just say it cost. What up, Jay Walks? We were just talking about you.
Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
Swear to God. I was making those clips all night from that night you came on.
Oh, the night when I
was making a funny video out of that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't want to say. I don't want to say what you're talking about because I know, but be full of denials again, you know? Full of denials.
Without a doubt.
Right, boss man?
What's up? What's happening?
Netflix and go. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Matter.
What are you guys doing up so late?
I'm thinking about naming the video. Hold on. What was the name I had earlier?
Boss man.
No, it was your name. I was going to use your name. Hold on. Let me think. I had the name.
Yeah, I can be popular for a couple minutes.
Chris Gonzalez said, "What's up, Jay Walks?"
What's up, Grapes?
What was the name of that goddamn?
That wasn't cryptic, was it?
Oh, something with cryptic. Hold on, it was How did I label it on? I can't believe I already forgot that.
That's why you should always write things down.
Mother dog is sick. He's sick. You alright, buddy? Dude, I got a daughter graduating tomorrow. Well, a couple hours. Not even while I go to bed.
You said what? Cool. You said what? Your kid's going to graduate?
Yeah, college tomorrow. Tonight, a couple hours.
What happens when they graduate college? They come back home after that?
Yeah, she's gonna go for a master's degree. She's got, I think, 2 more years, but yeah, she would be.
I used to love going to colleges and playing poker and selling dope.
That's it, yeah, exactly. Facebook because I graduated Northeastern, you know, but I went to Mass Bay for a day.
Man, those were the fucking great days. I would just play poker for like 3 days at a college. Mm-hmm. And then usually, like I said, if you had dope, some people would just let you stay there. I remember the one, I didn't even go to the school. That's how I had to eventually leave, because eventually you're walking around and the guy's like, hey, can I see your...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they would have poker tournaments every night.
Say again?
They would have poker tournaments at Kent up here. And I was selling weed to this one guy, but he's like, hey, man, you play poker, you get in this game. And I always will tell people this. This is a true fact. When you're selling weed and fucking whatever else I was selling at that time, you go on a college campus, you almost got like the key to anyone's house. You know what I mean? That parties or anything like that. And trust me, it was a lot harder finding people that didn't party at Kent State.
Is it Penn State or Kent State? Either one.
Kent
Either one.
State.
Either one.
Yeah. Only reason why. See, I got cocky when I was down there, and the cops got wind of me. Not of the drugs necessarily, but they were just starting to get wind of me, and I didn't go to school there. Because sometimes I'd be places where people would get in trouble, and I was just there, and they're like, "Who the fuck are you?" And I remember the one guy, they had like campus cops, and it was after a couple incidents they started to recognize me. And you were only supposed to be students on certain grounds. This wasn't like I was playing off grounds. There was weed I gave off grounds to certain people or whatever, but the poker games were on school property. I just was kind of brought in. I'd walk up with the dude like I was a student. Yeah, there was a time when me and Eric Roman played in a tournament, right? I was a complete stranger. And I remember I placed in the tournament. And I remember I was so happy because after you place in those tournaments, you start getting all the invites and shit, and it's kind of like, I don't know, you just kind of get acclimated to the whole group. And I used to like shooting dice, so it wasn't just a one-sided thing. We would shoot craps, CeeLo. CeeLo was with 3 dice. CeeLo was my favorite. But usually people didn't always have dice money. And I'd always open bank like it was a casino when you play CeeLo, meaning you would shoot against me like you would play against a dealer in blackjack. They were shooting dice at my high school. My high school was in suburbia. They loved dice up there. That was like a second thing we did. It was like video games and dice.
Quarters, dude.
That's why I was and I told you my grandparents owned gas stations, so I was selling cigarettes very early on in my life. So I always knew some way to get $20, $30 to gamble with. And my grandma was cool with me taking the cigarettes. She just would always say, "Take them from this thing." She knew I would eventually. She was like, I remember she'd take me up to the job, and they would have me do things when I was very young. And I remember she looked at me one day and goes, "I know one day you're going to start smoking. Your mother did it. Your father did it. I did it. I stopped. Your grandfather stopped." She goes, "I'm going to tell you this. It's very bad for you. But I don't need you to lie when you start doing it. When you start to take cigarettes." And this is what was funny was, I was already smoking when she was making this speech. That's why I thought it was great. She goes, "You take from that rack, because if I took from the rack by the register, what would happen is my grandpa comes in and he counts the cigarettes. If there's missing shit, he would have to blame it on the cashier." So my thing was, my grandma didn't want me stealing because she wouldn't know if it really was me or the goddamn people she was hiring. Because it wasn't like she was hiring the best of the best people. This gas station was in the middle of the hood, in Oakwood. So she told me where to take the cartons from, and I'd always take the cartons. See, that's why I always respected my grandma. She's like, "I know you're going to do it eventually." And she's like, "I'd rather just have you do it out in the open. And I don't want you smoking in my house. Smoke outside." Because she would smell that shit right away. I remember I smoked one time in there, and I regret she came in, and I remember she screamed from the kitchen, meaning I was smoking in her, this is a big house. I'm smoking in a little den, like around fucking a living room and shit. She walked in the front of the house that was way away from me, smelled that shit instantaneously. But see, I didn't know about smoke then. I didn't realize if you're a non-smoker and you light a cigarette anywhere in the house, that's going to be like the most strongest smell in your life. Because I remember when I quit smoking, how much I would smell cigarettes. And I'm like, now I see how my grandma was able to just pick up that cigarette smoke like that. Because once you stop, that shit, you know.
Yeah, it's different when you're younger, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, cigarettes was the first thing I ever sold. Sometimes I give them to people for free.
What's that?
Sometimes I give them away for free to get on people's good side. You might meet a girl that smokes, and this is when I was like 13.
How's your dad, boss, man?
What's that?
How's your dad doing?
About the same. Not a whole lot of change. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, of course, man. Actually, when you paused for a second, I was like, "Fucking, I don't want to ask. You never know your name.
Nah.
I don't want to."
Fine.
All right, I'm back.
No, did I see Jake's name here? Fucking in your.
Oh, Jake's back.
Yeah, I saw. I
Oh.
saw something. His name, like 5 of his like names all in a row. Like,
I haven't brought you up to and from. I go, Jay Walks is going to be so happy.
what's going on with the Jake man? He making it
You
big
know,
now.
same old same. He got his channel taken down. Claims
Hey,
he
really?
was hacked.
He got his channel taken down.
Yeah, basically this. StreamYard is a thing that I used to do my streams on. Like, that's the things Bolin does his streams on. Jake claims somebody went into his StreamYard and you could upload videos from there, and they uploaded porn and threw it on there. Right, boss man?
Yeah.
He said someone did it to him.
That's what he claims.
Yeah, I'm not tech savvy, so I couldn't dispute it. But good for whoever did it. It's good. He needs a little taste of karma.
See, Jake does a good job when he knows something. He does a good job at hiding shit, or he don't know because he didn't say it. But my thing is, who's that nasty that they would hack? Who's smart enough, first of all, to hack into his account? Unless he did something stupid, but I wonder why they would. What's funny about his story, this is where the hole is. I always say there's holes in every story if they're not true. So, he said somebody hacked his StreamYard and uploaded to YouTube. If this motherfucker was Hacker of the Year, why wouldn't he just hack your YouTube, Jake, and upload through YouTube? Why did the guy go the extra mile? Because StreamYard is not YouTube, Jake. It's like Restream. It's a platform that you could send shit to those platforms. Gonzalez said, I swear I heard his voice in that video, but they say I'm wrong. All right, I believe you.
He didn't get hacked. He fucking probably sent.
No, that's what I know. And see, Jake
busted
always fucks
you
up
know.
a lie because he says where he screwed up is he said they hacked his StreamYard. Motherfucker, if they were going to take the time to hack you, Jake, and put a video on YouTube, why wouldn't they hack your YouTube? They would hack his StreamYard and do extra work. Meaning you would have to hack his StreamYard, go on there, upload the video on StreamYard to send to YouTube. I'm pretty sure if we're dealing with some high-grade hackers, Jake, they would have been like, man, let's get on his YouTube.
He's full of shit.
It is.
He was hoping that he get recognized in like Twitter banning people and Elon Musk and that kind of shit. He's hoping to get some notoriety.
Which I just kept my mouth shut, even though part of me wanted to scream liar, and I probably should have, but because the other part, now stuff's kind of starting to pop out now that I rethink it. The other thing that's stuck out a lot was tonight, or I think it was tonight when he was in here when I brought up, or somebody brought up the channel. He was just mute about it. Somebody that gets hacked, and a guy like Jake would have screamed off 3 people he thought did it, or this is what happened, or blah, blah, blah. There's something he knows that he's involved in, and one of Jake's biggest problems is if he does something wrong, he really does have a hard time coming clean. He's like Giggle Pickles. They'll take some shit to the grave.
I can't say that I miss him. I did way back when, just for entertainment purposes, but kind of forgot all about the guy.
I'll tell you the only time I kind of missed him was I was making clip videos, and I saw some old clips, and it seemed like every show I was going on, people were either doing his voice or talking about him, or Schmidt's doing his voice, or something. And it wasn't just here; it was on over there on Lemmy's and those groups. And I was like, when I was around Jake, yeah, he does a lot of bad shit. But some of the people I was meeting from him, I couldn't imagine if I didn't meet those people to this day. So I was like, well, maybe I make up with Jake. We could have another run like that where we meet a bunch of people or whatever, but maybe this time he changes. And I've always been prepared to handle him. You know what I mean? I
Yes,
know the guy can't. I know he can't be fixed.
What happened to that guy?
Who?
Mothman, Marty the Mothman.
Oh, he
Lucha
just doesn't stream as much. I visit his stuff still here and there. I'm a subscriber on his channel, but you could tell, Marty was getting into acting when we were doing our thing, and he's a wrestler, an indie wrestler. So those guys work a lot during the weekends, and he's always going to Vegas or whatever. And he's a very active guy. Streaming was something he wanted to do, but you could tell it was something that he didn't have a shitload of time to do.
Yeah, I remember him on Lucha. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just seems like he's a worker, and plus, you got to think as a wrestler, you probably got to. He used to do workout streams. I also stopped going on Twitch too. I'm not on Twitch as much, so I kind of stopped talking to a lot of people over there.
He was actually the last Lucha champion, right? When they went off the air.
Say that again.
I think he was the last Lucha champion when they went off air. I like that show. That show was pretty cool.
What's funny? Yeah, no, I liked it too. That's how I knew him, and that's why originally I went on Jake's show because Jake goes, I'm interviewing Marty the Moth. This is a true story. I used to never go.
You want me to be with you? Want me to be with you? I remember. Yeah, you sided with him numerous times. Yeah.
Well, no, listen to this. In the very, very beginning, I used to tell Jake, one of the outgoing gags was he'd always ask me to go do a show. And I would say no, and he would say why, and I was honest. I go, I don't do the cry thing. I always thought in the beginning where me and Jake would have trouble getting along, or I would be quick to be done with him, was his emotions about death and always wanting to sadden the room up. So originally, I never went on a show. I got wind that he was interviewing Marty the Moth, and I knew he wouldn't be able to do as well with Marty as I would have, because I was kind of a fan with Marty. And I know Jake was going to be a little bit nervous because Jake was new. I mean, he's come a long way since then. Some of these interviews he's able to do by himself. But what helped Jake back then was having someone like me around to kind of fill in when he gets sidetracked. Not saying he did a bad job that day. He did. But I knew a lot about Marty. And that kind of made the whole thing kind of take off to where, me and Marty became cool. But yeah, Jake pulled Marty the Moth and asked me to do his show, and that was the first time I said, all right, Jake, I'll come on your show.
Yeah, someone with a little network knows what they're doing. They grab Jake and have him and a couple other knuckle brains.
Let me give you guys a small list. Here's a small list of people that Jake linked me up with. And I think about, has anybody else done, for instance, have I met anybody like I met through him? I haven't really. That's what's crazy. The guy is really good at getting in the circles. You know what I mean? But I was the one that, even though he would bring a lot of people, I was always giving him money. So I always made sure I wasn't taking no kindness for weakness, because I was making sure motherfucker got paid on the daily. And he was making money through other avenues that I was hooking him up with. You know what I mean? Like when he would have guys like Brad sending him shit and all that. He did have the world by the palm of his hands. But listen to this list real quick. Marty the Moth, Wraith Realm, Lemmy, True Shoe, you guys might not know, but it was a good friend. Jacob Waters, Lee, Herman the Great. I know there's more. Who's the other one I'm missing? Giggle Pickles. Dude, there's a whole bunch. Hold on, why am I drawing a blank?
That Jason guy. I mean, the whole one. Those guys.
Jason, we knew him from bowling.
Did you say Granny and Lemmy?
Yeah, I said Granny and Lemmy. I'm trying to think of people that come around here. I'm not like the like Twitch Dad. Twitch Dad never came here. I'm saying people I actually deal with. But when you think about it like that, though, Wraith Realm, he's done all the shit I have set up on OBS. He set up for me. I would have never knew him in 1,000 years. That guy that was here through Fatal. With Fatal, I met Fatal and Wraith through Jake on Trovo. Because Jake was interviewing Rev Sauce. And eventually I became the guy that would go to Jake's channel and help him do these interviews. I was like, all right, Jake, I'll come. And then I saw that Rev Sauce was big on tech. And I'm like, shit. And this guy played a lot of the same games as I did. This is before I was gaming. I had the idea. I knew I wanted to. I just wasn't, I was far from doing it at that time because I didn't even have anything set up like I do now. But Wraith is the one that put all the alerts in, set up this green screen, you know, showed me what the color key was, you know, did all the resolutions, most of the shit on the computer. Frank did a shitload too, but Wraith did the OBS side, you know, because it was something he was very familiar with.
I think we lost Jaywalks.
Yeah. I know I'm missing some names on that list too. I'll tell you another crazy story. When Jake used to do that show with Angelo, before he ever did the show with Angelo, right? So, when we used to be on Bolin's in the beginning, you remember I'd always tell Bolin that's a sign. Whenever something would happen or like that, and that became an ongoing thing, I always go, Bolin, that's a sign or whatever. So, let's see, the Jake one. How did that work? Okay, so this is how it worked. Angelo and Bolin knew each other. I never knew that, right? So, Rob Sampson, we all know Rob Sampson. Rob Sampson, once upon a time, would always message me. And he would try to introduce me to new people and, you know, get me to do shows with him or blah, 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 or just see, that's just how Rob Sampson was. So Sampson one time sent me Angelo and said, I'll hook it up, you know, between the two of you or whatever. And I look up Angelo at the time, and this is one of the signs, and you could ask Schmidt. So I look up Angelo, and Angelo's podcast is called Wrestling with the Future. And my nickname on the streets is actually Future. That's what I'm called. I'm not called Pesci out here. I don't think anybody calls me Pesci on the streets. True story. Even though they know I have the YouTube thing, they all call me Future. But Angelo's shit was Wrestling with the Future. And this is before we ever, Jake or anybody knew, but I go, Kenny, that's a sign of something. And you fast forward, we ended up meeting Angelo. The Angelo is fake thing. Jake ended up being on the show with him. And that shit kind of came out, you know, I always tell Kenny, I don't know what's going to happen with these signs, but you got to at least look into them. Because crazy shit was happening, and I have shit all documented. I remember I'd always make sure I'd say, make sure you get this on tape. And Gonzalez knows that too, because he knows I predicted shit with Barkley. That's fine, Jaywalks. Before Barkley ever came here, my exact words were this. He just doesn't know us yet if you're saying shit like that. I go, if this guy knew us, and this is before I knew he was a gamer. If I would have knew that, I would have just been like very confident when I said this. But I go, if this guy even knew us, or he was actually watching us like he's telling Bolin he is, he wasn't. He was just taking pictures of the chat, probably sending it to Bolin. See, I always knew when he stopped telling Bolin shit, because Bolin can't hold secrets. As soon as Barkley or anybody would send him something on me, Kenny's addressing me. And Kenny is quick to tell. Meaning he'll go, blah, 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 told me, or something like that, or he just can't hold it back. But when he blocked Lindsay and them, he sent me a screenshot, right? And what happened was there was shit about him in this chat. But what was funny was it was like smart ass jokes. And it's kind of like stuff we joke about that Kenny probably wouldn't have been able to get. But when you read it, it looks like we're being a little bit crazy. I forgot what exactly they put. And he goes, look at that. I remember he said, look at this. And he goes, this is what that's where when you hear Schmidt go, Pesci's over there goddamn condoning it. Yeah, that was Bolin saying that to me. I go, Kenny. I go, you're messaging me. I go, where am I in this video or messaging this shit, saying any of this shit? And he goes, I never said you did say shit. I know you ain't saying shit. Well, you're over there goddamn condoning it. If you're going to promote my stalkers and all that, we can't be friends. That's what Gonzalez said. That's true. But I could have been mean about it. But I was like, you know what? I was like, Barkley will eventually come around. He's going to have a little bit of baggage in the beginning, but he'll be all right. It's like when you take your kid to the mall. There's certain shit you trust him doing, and there's certain shit you don't. You know, we're just going to go watch our back route. But it's not a evil guy. And for me, I've been around a million people like that. So it would be very hypocritical for me to push off a liar or a convict or something like that, because that's all I've ever been surrounded around. But I always tell people, if you try the truth, even in the worst situations, people will like you more. That's why my bosses let me drive on their dealer plate. Because they know if they came here and they asked me a question about something, even if it was something I fucked up on, they know I'll say, I screwed up. This is what happened. Blah, blah, blah. Because I knew if I was going to be driving on their insurance, their tag, and they were going to vouch for me on that kind of level, they need to know the truth anytime something happens. So those two guys I work with, I'm very upfront with shit about. Sometimes, like you do with the people up here that are dope fiends, that sometimes you're like, damn, you can't really trust this guy. But you might be able to do a little business with him. You got to learn what business you can do with them. Sometimes there's zero business to do with somebody, but then there's other guys you could do it to a certain degree. I don't need to go into definition with that one. But you got to find a way to do business with certain people. And I knew there's certain guys that they might have some fucked up past or they do some crazy ass shit, but we could bring them around.
Yeah. So Barkley hasn't been coming around as much, huh?
He's probably been busy.
Yeah.
He was playing Fortnite with Ray Thrum the other day when I woke. Well, I was already up. I didn't even sleep that night, but I was up at 8 o'clock in the morning and Wraith was live. So that means in California it was 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Told motherfucker he was up all night playing. Yeah, I put that Pena video up. Ariel was pissed.
Oh, really?
She goes, you guys are still thinking about us or something silly? I didn't answer. I was glad I put the video up. Pook Ninja gave a nice comment on it. He goes, I remember that day. It was classic. Only reason why I took it down was, I don't know. What happened was this. Ariel gave me permission to put that video up once upon a time and then told a lie and tried to even turn like people against me, make me out to be some fucking fucked up dude. And it took people a couple days to realize, hey, I didn't do shit. This is this girl, her game she plays. We should have knew that from the Rico days. You go watch that Pena video. Gonzalez, hey, line of the day was in that video where I go, Pena, all we ever said about you is what kind of man tells Ariel all of his secrets. Not too smart. You see Pena's face when I said that? When I said the stupidest thing, Ariel didn't even have a comment. I go, the stupidest thing you did was tell her everything. She didn't even say shit.
Yeah.
And Gonzalez said you never said anything bad in that video, and it's really good. Yeah. Fuck, man, I regret taking that shit down in the beginning. She was like, I better tell them not to, tried to make out like, and I don't think people realized with the video, I think they thought it was a little bit more serious at the time than it was. And the only person who didn't want it up was Pena. And because what's funny is in that video, and that's happened many times, me confronting Pena about shit. There was times where he said things about me. But what was funny was I approached him the same way every time. He's never said the shit he says critical about me when I'm around. He always waits till I'm gone. Remember, they were saying that I was being mean to handicapped kids. And he said a bunch of funny shit. And I remember I was clowning on them guys to where Pena came in the chat one night and he was apologizing. I mean, he apologized in the chat and he was messaging me behind the scenes. Because I was putting out some real shit. I was like, because he got upset that one day he got Ariel mad, and this is after he already told her a bunch of secrets. She came in my chat, and then she came on and told the pegging story. I didn't even know what pegging was. Swear, right hand to God. I've never heard the term, and I asked her, and she came up and explained it. That was when we had all those kind of funny-ass poll questions. It was actually a very good show. And that's usually what Ariel was good at, if she was good at anything, is if I was on a show with her, it was a lot different than when she's hanging around these older Penas and all these dumb idiots. Because then you could talk to her like the lowlife she is. And when you talk to her like a lowlife, she gets into that. You know what I mean? That's why she never bothered me. It was like me. It was like hanging around with people that I sell dope to. That's who she reminded me of. She reminded me of a girl that I'd pay money to sell drugs at her house for 4 or 5 days and then dip out. Get some laundry done there. People coming in there, maybe get a couple card games. She wouldn't be good enough for me to fucking tag, unfortunately. But I'd sell dope at that house all day of the week. Juan Peso said, I'm lost. What's happening now? Gonzalez said, you would have had content for weeks if you knew the secrets I know. What's something like that cost? The Book of Gonzo? God damn. Now that you're not cool with her, I don't even give a shit. I'm ready to put that shit up. And I shouldn't feel bad. I gave her a laptop. I've helped her out on money when she was fucking had that $1 million light bill. I'm like, God damn. I was like, I know what a power bill looks like. I'm not really going to go in detail why, but I know how power works. And there's no way you had a bill like that unless you didn't pay your shit for a year.
Yeah.
No woman in her situation with 2 kids, electric shouldn't be a problem. There should be some kind of government handling that. Like I said, I got a goddamn food card. And she at once hit me up for $20 for food for the kids. Lady, I know if you got kids, they're going to give you a food card. Trust me. Your boy's got one with $280 a month, 0 kids. I walked in there and told him flat out, my job is slow at the moment. I'm a convicted felon, even though I could get some of them sponged in the food cart place. I said, I'm hungry, and I feel like if I'm going to keep spending big money on food, I'm going to start going out doing things I don't really want to obtain money. I told that to the bitch that gives the food card. Look at Nemo laughing. Yeah. Yeah, I always had the food card. It was just recently, they only took it from me because Some reason when I did my taxes one year, because Phil and Pat do my taxes, we're all three on one thing. They thought all that money was my money. I'm like, whoa. I go, that money that you thought I was making, people, that's a split between us three. And they took my food card away. And for me to get it back, it was just like not what it was. So I just never took the time to redo it till recently. And they got me back on that 2.8.
Yeah, I got one too. They gave it to me.
That's what I said. I was cool with eating out a lot, but goddamn, in today's world, that shit's getting it was getting a little ridiculous. And I don't even love food that much. Meaning I'll make I'll be able to eat off that 280 food card forever.
Yeah, I was always taught not to use those kind of services, but and they give them to illegals and all kind of people that like. I see people driving up in Mercedes and Lincolns and Cadillacs, and they get it. I'm like, screw it, man, I'll do it.
Yeah, we're not. It's not like people that get the food card are taking food away from anybody. They got plenty of food.
Yeah, and
they're throwing out more than they're giving at times.
And I've been paying into the system for years, so
Nemo said,
I don't even care anymore.
Nemo said, remember spot I had on Elevator Street? That's a place that I know. Way back in Painesville. Yeah, of course. I remember doing powder that one night and you ate pizza. One night me and Nemo were out and we were doing coke all night. And this motherfucker at 5 a.m., after we just did coke, grabbed a piece of pizza that was on top of the microwave and ate that bitch. And then said he was ready to go, meaning we were ready to go do whatever we had to do to make money. He said they just took my food card. Yeah, I'm afraid they're eventually going to take mine again. He said still got a band on there. They should still let you spend the money that was on there.
Yeah, they do.
I remember I just walked in and said, ma'am, food, please. And I like when they'll type my name in because I'm guessing they're doing background checks. And usually when my record pops up, they usually just start filling out the paperwork for me to get a card. He said, well, 1,100. Damn, you better figure out a way to spend that shit. Oh, shit, it's almost 3. Final J. Fucking 3 a.m. snuck up on us tonight. Holy God. Yeah, Painesville's a lot different now. Nemo. I don't go out there ever really just to get my dog's medicine because that was the place Phil and Pat used to sell toilet paper to. Final J. Wait, it is Friday. Now my goddamn sleep schedule's flip-flopped. We used to hit all the bars and strip clubs. Yeah.
Alright, nakapin po ha. Sana maging friendship dyan, Steven.
Well, like I used to tell people, Nemo, sometimes we were going to a strip club, even if it wasn't to have fun. There was a lot of licks we had at those. Especially when I met Cammy. I knew Cammy and I'm trying to think how long she was at Petticoat for, but she usually didn't have a job. You knew how she was. The girl, she had kids with drama. But one time I got with her one night, you know, randomly. I knew who she was, but she was hitting licks at the hotel. He said Petticoat was my spot, Executives Den was my main. So I'll tell you an interesting story about Cammie. So the first time I got with her, we were in her mom's trailer park, right? You want to see something scary? There was an outlet and ants were crawling out of it. This bitch, I don't say during sex, it was like right almost when we were done. I like pointed at the outlet when I noticed. I'm like, what the fuck is that? There's ants crawling out of this outlet. This bitch took some Tylax, right? Not even ant killer. And started spraying the fucking socket. That's how you knew I was fucked up. I was like, yeah, I'll go with you back to your mom's trailer. We were at that bar right over across the street from her mom's trailer park, Nemo, the one. They used to have a bar over there. But she used to work at Petticoat Junction, too. He said, I was there last year. It was looking crazy different. It is. But this girl, Cammie, boss man, this girl was like a dude. But she looked, you know, she was fuckable. But when I mean dude, she was like sold weed. She did everything guys did. You know, you didn't have to be like some like pretty boy or anything around this chick. She would strip. She would say, I need, you know, she'd use words like, oh, I need to get fucked and shit like that. Very open about shit. Yeah. Problem was, I think she got hooked on a little bit more serious drugs. She wasn't always a giant drug addict in the beginning, but they all got hooked on oxys and all led to fucking making them heroin addicts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, see, I never was in that field. I thought that was a little bit too ugly for me. So I sold a lot of shit, but definitely wasn't on the heroin wagon. And when we were selling pills, we didn't know that it was eventually going to make them become addicts either.
Yeah.
Nemo said, because that was before all that information was out. In Painesville trailer park there, mad skinheads she kicked it with. Well, thank God I didn't see none of the dudes. She brought me there after hours. She'd get in arguments with her mom after we'd have sex and shit. I'd always feel so stupid with her mom in there. But I remember her kid's name was Blaze, and I thought it was hilarious because I was cool with drama. Her kid's dad, I was cool as fuck with. He wouldn't even have cared if I was fucking his girl. You remember drama? It wasn't even her. He wasn't even with her at that point, obviously. But he wasn't even with his kid, meaning the kid's name was Blaze. But drama wasn't really father of the year. Good dude on, like, for instance, I knew him in jail and shit. Probably not father of the year, like I said. But like I said, that's why guys like us shouldn't have had kids. I know where we're at on Route 20. Yep. Trying to think what was there was a bar across the street. One she'd hit up sometimes, and that was convenient for me to just get her there and take her to the trailer park. I brought her to my house one time, and I remember Bryce got mad. She went up the stairs because she was looking for a glass of water. He thought she was looking through our cupboards. That was my sister's boyfriend. Drama? Holy shit. He had a lot of girls. That's why I don't understand why he ever called girls his girlfriend. Drama wasn't the worst dude in the world. I mean, he hang out with some shady cats, but I never did any kind of business with him that I would have had to worry about shit. Meaning, if they wanted to give me something, they could give me something. I wasn't pulling no money out in front of them guys. But that wasn't my guy who I got shit from anyway. He just was always at spots I was at. Because he knew girls like Tiffany and shit that I used to kick it with. Tiffany Seidel, before she went. She's a porno star now. Yeah, a girl I used to live with, let me think of her porn name real quick. Nemo, do you know her porn name? I don't know why I can't think about it. I used to watch her porns. But this girl I used to be a roommate with, got with a bunch of her friends, almost got with her, but she was with guys. But so we usually never. I was with her best friend, but we were roommates. In a nutshell, we got along real well because I used to smoke weed, and she used to buy coke from guys in the hood that she was fucking, and she would used to bring it to us and give it to us for a lot cheaper. But she became a porn star, and what was funny was this was like one of the coolest girls. I mean, if you didn't probably want to make this girl your girlfriend because she liked to bounce around or whatever. She was a freak. But if you were just her friend, she was cool as fuck. But I remember she picked me up and she goes, I got some interesting news. And I was dating her best friend at the time. She goes, I'm moving out to blah, blah, blah to do porn. And she took, my girlfriend at the time was gonna go out there with her. So obviously she wasn't my girlfriend after that. But I was on my way to prison. But Tiffany was the one that still was able to do it. Kelly, who she brought out there, didn't make it. Meaning she failed and came home right away. She got stage fright or whatever. What was fucking... Hold on, what's Tiffany's porno name? I'm going to figure this out. I think something happened to where she stopped doing them or whatever, or I don't know how you get her good ones. You can't get them on Pornhub. You'd have to go, like, get them at a store. But the rumor was she'd started dating some crazy-ass, like, Crip dude in Cali who was in the porn business, and he took her out. But Monica Jewel? Wait, not Monica. Monica Jewel? Hold on. I'm remembering it now. Something Jewel. He said, yeah, Tiffany. Jewel. Why am I drawing a blank here? It wasn't Monica Jewel. Marquetta Jewel. So if you guys want to look up Marquetta Jewel, she still has a couple videos on Pornhub, but for some reason she has, because Bob Burris, my buddy, actually owns hard copies of them. When she went out there, people that we all knew her, people started buying her shit and they loved it. But she was a cool ass girl. Like I said, I loved living with her. And yeah, Marquetta Jewel's her name. Tiffany Seidel. You probably know her brother. I don't know how you don't know Tiffany. It's the girl that I used to stay with when we were on, because I dated Kelly. I don't even want to say dated Kelly. What was funny was I used to tell Kelly I don't do the boyfriend-girlfriend thing, but when I'd go talk to other girls, she'd go beat them up. Kelly Watson. And they were living with that, yeah, Tiffany Seidel. Yep. She went to Cali, became a porn. She fucking killed the game. She was always a freak. That was what she was known for up here. That she realized she could get paid for it. She was with Carlos for years. But Carlos never let her out. When she broke up from Carlos, that's when she started partying. And then I hooked up with her because she was fucking Richie. And Richie, I couldn't go through directly for this reason. I fucked with goods, and it would have been disrespectful. So I never did that. But Tiffany was fucking him, and he would give her dope for super cheap. And she'd even let us pay him later. And that was a big thing, you know, early on. But Tiffany was my first good coke plug. Eventually, I started, she kind of just stopped fucking with it, and I started fucking with KJ, and she hooked me up with KJ. She was fucking KJ. I know you know who Kevin Justice is. He's still in Painesville. But yeah, he was fucking Tiffany. And what's funny was I gave her a ride there. See, we were cool. That's why it wasn't like, who's this guy that you're riding with? She would tell people exactly who I was. And I probably should have fucked Tiffany, but the whole thing with her and Kelly, it just would have, I don't know, I should have had guts and did it. Now looking back at it, I should have did it. Because I know Tiffany would have did it even though it was her best friend. And we were cool with each other, but I know she would have knew I wouldn't have fell in love with her. And that's what kind of guys she liked. Guys that would just fuck her and she'd go do her thing the next day. And she's smoking hot. No, I know you said Tiffany. Yeah, she was smoking hot. She's the type of girl that she can convince you to do anything. She said, I remember me and Kelly at Phil and Pat's sniff all night. Yeah. Well, doing coke was pretty normal in my circle only because a shitload of us sold it. We had it every day no matter what.
Joseph Pesci, thank you always. The sportive live streamers in the morning. The very handsome Mr. Joseph Pesci, Mr. Alex, Mr. Chibuan. We also do live streaming, ha? Shout out once again to everyone. Miss Aaron Evolution. Yung mga
All right, let me get this J rolled. He said over by Brett's house, little side street. Yeah. How did that speaker do that? They were friends with that girl that called herself Dan the Man. You would have thought she was a dyke, but she used to fuck dudes. She had cornrows. And she would start fist fights with guys, and she was a girl. Those girls used to love fucking getting fucking drunk on liquor. That was their thing. All right, let me see what clip this is.
He was slurring a few minutes ago. His tongue was so I'd like to fall asleep. I'm down for that. I'm down for that because half the time I don't know what I'm saying because it is what it is.
Should we name
He was slurring a few minutes ago. His tongue was so I'd like to fall asleep.
All right, Pesci.
I'm down for that.
Slide
I'm
it
down for
off.
that because
All right, later, boss
Have
man.
a good one. All right, late.
He was slurring a few minutes ago. His tongue was so I'd like to fall asleep. I'm down for that. I'm down for that because half the time I don't know what I'm saying because it is what it is.
Damn, that just fucking.
He was slurring a few minutes ago. His tongue was so I'd like to fall asleep. I'm down
Yeah,
for
those
that.
were good old days.
Because half the time I don't know what I'm saying because it is what it is.
Those were definitely the good old days. Mm.
He was slurring a few minutes ago. His tongue was so I'd like to fall asleep. I'm down for that. I'm down for that because half the time
Yeah, they
I
do
don't
seem like
know what I'm saying
yesterday.
because
It's crazy. That's what I said. I wish, though, in 2015, 14, I would have knew about streaming. Because it existed, you know, Twitch and shit. I wish I would have knew about this shit then. Cause I would have definitely hustled still, of course, but would have probably been able to do both, and you would have had a foot in the game in the early times when there wasn't a whole bunch of people, and it was easier to become a well-known person then.
How you doing there, Chelsea, bro? You lost out last night, huh?
Yeah, man, we just trying to stay healthy, you know.
Giggle Pickles is Giggle Pickles is keeping him warm at the shelf, bro. He's good.
Nah, man. Yesterday I had to buy a tarp because her pussy kept leaking. So she has to see with a tarp, bro.
God damn, Punch. Mean.
No, I don't care about it being mean.
That's why she sleeps by her. That's why she sleeps by herself with a tarp on her bed, man. That pussy be.
You a nasty motherfucker, Punch.
That ain't
bro.
me. That's
I
her.
told you. I told you. She's happy with your tongue, bro. She's like
somebody over here. Somebody over here.
That's all right, man. I told her. He said, "Bitch, you go back to jaywalk."
She's squirting more than that fucking squirt bottle.
Oh, bro, come on.
It look like some sewage.
Jaywalk.
We'll use that one. Fuck. Why does it keep doing that shit? Yeah, I used to love going to Market Mike's. Those were great days. Never had any trouble when I went out with the Hayfords. That's why I was like, yeah, we never had no problem.
How you doing there, Chelsea,
You
bro?
know how that
You
works.
lost out last night, huh?
Phil,
Yeah,
I remember
man.
Phil told me the story about you in downtown Willoughby at John's bar.
Giggle Pickles is.
How you doing there, Chelsea, bro? You lost out last night, huh?
Yeah, man. We just trying to stay healthy, you know.
Giggle Pickles is. Giggle Pickles is keeping him warm at the shelf, bro. He's good.
Nah, man. Yesterday I had to buy a tarp because her pussy kept leaking. So she has to see with a tarp, bro.
God damn, Punch. You ain't gotta be that mean.
Schmidt just goes, you don't got to be that mean. We're talking about Giggle Pickle. That's the same dumbass bitch that fucking went on a goddamn podcast and said that I live in the state of Illinois and I should be in jail forever, and she doesn't even know me or what my charge is. That's how crazy this internet is.
Giggle Pickles is keeping him warm at the shelf, bro. He's good.
Nah, man. Yesterday I had to buy a tarp because her pussy kept leaking.
Rockwood!
She has to see with a.
I don't care about it being mean.
That's why she sleeps by her. That's why she sleeps by herself with a tarp on her bed, man. That pussy be.
You a nasty motherfucker, Punch.
No, that's why it's.
Bro, I told you.
When you come in here, I'm able to tell some stories because I know you're able to vouch for it.
Somebody over here. Somebody over here.
That's all right, man. I told her. He said.
She's squirting more than that fucking tongue, bro. She's like
somebody over here. Somebody over here.
That's all right, man.
Just I spun the block at John's and
you go
came
back
back.
to jaywalk.
I'm making a video, Peso. See all these clips right here above me? I'm making a video. That video I'm listening to is when Jay walks. It's a joke, but he came out and he was pretending like he was exposing Boss Man for being gay. He's not really gay, but it was funny. He was like he was trying to tell people that the guy was sending weird messages, and I'm gonna make a collage of the clips and put them in.
Squirt more than that fucking squirt bottle.
Oh, bro, come on.
It look like some sewage.
J Wall.
We'll just send this one straight out. Jump Figs and Phil and Pat. Damn. Hopped in the car, pulled off right before the boys pulled up. So Nimbo, you living back in Ohio now? What is this thing not fucking doing that at the right spot? You said, did Rocco call me the N-word? No. But he was referring to us, though. He was kind of like, he was spamming it. He was like typing the word. Make sure you type it in a chat. Not YouTube. Somewhere else.
Bro, I told you, she's happy with your tongue, bro. She's like,
We'll export that. Yeah, I got them on in the background. Juan Peso. I'm actually going to message him now. Yeah, I might do a watchie on his channel. Where's the stream down? Hmm. Oh, I put that in my chat.
I don't know about that. G string is usually wrapped around their hips.
About to play J Stream.
Hey, happy birthday to him. He's a 4-move checkmate king. Thank you, thank you. Razel, thank you. Pesci wants to play me at chess. Hey, Vidochi man, thank you. Yeah, you're right. Noble, woman's like an instrument. It takes time, it takes practice. You know? Joey Willer says he is my roommate. But yeah, you just gotta pay attention to their bodies, dude. They'll let you know when they don't like something. Coach says, I'm in Nashville for a big Star Wars con. You guys need to get up here next year. Shit. That's what's up. Happy birthday, dude. This time last year, you're Beast SMB for the first time. You beat SMB for the first time.
Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, that's what's up. Finally. George Gonzalez, thank you for the happy birthday wishes and shit like that. But yeah, Pesci,
Shit, I'm gonna play Tim and chess.
I'll
Nice.
play you. I'll play you.
Let me set up. All right. I'm gonna set up my PS5.
Change up real quick, huh?
Yeah, he's good. He's really fucking good.
I'm about to play this guy in chess. That's right here. Who's live on Game Chasers.
Oh shit.
What's up, bud? I gotta see this.
Thank you, Joe Willer.
He has lipstick on too. Tell Pesh not to go anywhere. We got some watchies in here.
Pesh, don't go nowhere. And then we got Rampage.
And then we'll get some chess.
And then we'll get some chats. Hey Tim, what's your favorite N64 game? Blitz. Sergio Joseph Pesci says, I'll set PS5 man in the chat, LOL. I'm making it.
What's up, Captain Drake Star?
Thank you, Captain Drake Star.
Let's go. Let's watch some things real quick. We got a few watchies coming up.
Oh, what's this shit?
We got a few watchies coming up. Is Travis still in here? Travis, are you still in here?
Oh, baby. Ooh, baby.
Your DJers are over. Get on there. It doesn't even sound good.
You probably don't know this about, and I love Ubi, and I love Ubi, and I love Ubi, and 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 Ubi, and
I know exactly why you're doing it. You're doing it to piss me off.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yes, I am.
Why don't you start with who you met first that brought you into my life?
Jay's.
Y'all are both waiting for my reaction
Yeah, we
too.
were.
Y'all are awful.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, so I guess it was junior high at our old. What was it? It's our old high school. It's a school that has like K through 12.
Yeah, small
Whatever.
school. Small private Christian
Small
school.
private Christian school.
That's funny.
I met Aaron's brother Adam, the one that's
Who's that?
famous in horror stories.
Adam's in a lot of videos.
Adam's a funny guy.
Yeah.
Love Adam. But became good friends with him in junior high and just started hanging out with him and going to his house. Dang it. I get it confused because I always say Aaron or Adam's house because he's very particular.
Yeah, there's a long-standing joke of my
Okay.
brother. He's very like when you're like, hey, I'm going to Aaron's house. He's like, it's Adam's house.
I know. Okay. The other guy.
Joking for a long time.
This
so.
is your older brother.
My one that's
Yeah,
just
I know.
1 year above me.
Okay.
1 year above.
Yeah.
So so we just started.
I know-
hanging out,
I know 3 of the
playing
people in this
games,
video,
all that good
actually.
Stuff, but those are things
This
that
guy
I also,
right here
I
on the
also
right?
love surfing, and going.
That's Ricky on the right. Him and Aaron, or fuck, I'm not calling him Riff. Him and Aaron do their YouTubers. It's called Retro Liberty, or is it Pixel Game Squad, or I
Okay.
don't know what the fuck they're calling themselves this week.
This week?
The guy in the middle.
I'm about to play
his
Tim
name
and
is,
Game Chasers
Chris,
on chat.
actually. He owns a couple of video game stores in Southern California.
All right.
I don't know whoever the other guy who asked the cloud. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Going out and doing that kind of stuff, and that's kind of how I met Aaron.
Shit should pop up, right?
They call me Aaron.
Sorry, the guy in with the tattoos and shit, Chris. He actually is one of the owners of Retro World Expo up in Connecticut.
Okay.
I remember seeing my brother
I've seen
come around
that
with
guy.
Ricky here and there, and I
On
didn't
left,
really know.
that's
He's
Aaron.
like, what's up? What's up? And I remember when I think our relationship started turning into like a relationship as friends is one time I went over there with Adam and you were playing the Dreamcast. And I was like, oh, I don't remember what game you were playing. It might have even been Final Fantasy.
Not yet. I mean, I heard it, Pesh, but give me a second.
Sword of Berserk. Wow. Sword of Berserk. And we just started talking, making jokes about dumb stuff. That game has a lot of really funny sexual innuendos, and we were both like, oh, the guy's name is Ballsack. Like, just like the dumbest, like, little kid jokes. But what really happened, what got it kicked off is Ricky was like, hey, I think I'm going to go surf. And I was like, dude, I'd love to come. Like, I was a sponger. You know, that's what I did all the time. Pretty heavily, go to the wedge a lot and drop some big, crazy waves and stuff. And Ricky was like, yeah, I longboard. And I was like, sweet, I can pick up longboarding. Picked it up super quick because I was a lifelong skateboarder. But I was like, yeah, I'll go with you. And my brother was like, dude, I don't want to go surfing. He's like, he gets motion sick.
Yeah, just on.
He didn't want to get motion sick. Dude, he sit out there for 5 minutes. Like, oh my God.
Wait, Mario in the background?
All right, so
Melver actually
I
has one
started
of
going
those.
with Ricky, and before you know it, we got very obsessed with going surfing. We were going day in, day out. To where we started hanging out to become a joke. My brother doesn't care anymore, but he's like, "Do you still want my friend?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think so." And it just kind of worked out that way, where I kind of stole his friend, so to say. But we just started hanging out, and then I'd start talking to Ricky without Adam. And I was like, "You cool with that?" He's like, "Yeah, whatever, dude. It's fine. Like, all good." And I'd start being like, "Hey, Ricky, you want to go surf? You want to go surf?" We'd go every day. He'd sleep at my house every other night, and then I basically became. Both our moms will call each other their son. His mom's like, oh, my son, Aaron, come here. And then same with my mom. She's like, oh, is my son coming? And I'm like, yeah, Ricky's on his way. Like, that's just how they treat it. Was that
You
much
eating
of us
that
hanging
ramen?
out.
No nuts, Sterling.
And we would surf all day and play video games at night. Or watch Kung Pao.
Oh, we watched Kung Pao almost every night. That was, wow, we overplayed that movie, but I still love it.
We overplayed it every night. And well, I think our relationship started getting stronger and stronger as we, started hanging out every day, and then we ended up working together. We were like, hey, let's go get, I already had a job at, like, I think, Sprouts and some other places, but I was like, dude, Ricky, we should apply for In-N-Out together. And dude, I didn't even have a car. I showed up with ripped board shorts, a ripped Led Zeppelin t-shirt, like, completely unprepared. I don't remember what you were probably dressed better. Your mom probably told you to.
No, I think, no, I didn't even think I was dressed up because it was Josh that told us to go.
I think you were wearing ripped pants, if I remember, tight ripped pants. And we got a job at In-N-Out together. They were tight. That's what I remember. And I
he'll send the
work
invite.
together because our boss will be like, cool, I'll just put you guys together on the shape shift, like start time same, end time same. And that's when we just became hung out. It never stopped. I mean, every day of our lives. And then obviously the YouTube side of it. I mean, that's when we just started, watching shows together. We started doing everything together. I'm like, dude, Game Chasers, Retro Hunters, like, dude, we could do this. Yeah. And I just remember being like, we're buying a camera, we were doing this.
Pretty neat.
And it
Pretty
just,
cool, right?
obviously, from there.
Crazy to think that one day
Us
you'd be
hanging out every
inspiring,
day.
huh?
Do what?
Yeah.
Crazy to think
Crazy
one
to
day I'd
think
be
that one
inspired.
day.
Yeah. No. No, we've actually been an inspiration for a lot of shows like ours. This being one of them. Aaron's a really good editor, I think. Actually, I think he's a really good fucking editor. Wood beat 'em ups. He started doing the same thing we were fucking doing in Australia, and then moved here. Wood's a good editor as well, honestly. It probably wasn't until those two guys came along until I saw an editor that was like, okay, these guys are like Billy quality editors.
Even into our
Bill's
adulthood.
like that.
I mean, that's when it was
Billy's
crazy
a good
because we're married now at this point. We have wives. But I'll be honest.
What's up, Drew the Conqueror?
nothing changed.
Big
Our
Bud Light
wives are
Target
friends, they're
enthusiast
friends.
here. Awesome.
Ricky, tell me if I'm right on this. If I am right, I feel so embarrassed to even say it. Did I sleep at your house on your wedding night?
The day after. Wait.
Yo, context, guys.
No.
I love Aaron and Ricky. I know their wives. I know Aaron's kids. I've met his kids.
Didn't that work right?
We're friends, like actual fucking friends. These guys are fucking great.
No. Was that you and my dad? That was you. The first night we stayed at our own place, he was over and he spent the night. That's what it was.
First night, dude.
At our first place.
I just helped him move, and I was so comfortable with his wife too. And I was like, "All right, guys," and they're like waiting for me to. I'm like, "Guess I'm passing out on the couch, all right, guys?" I didn't ask. I just went to lay down on the couch. Yeah.
All right, I got another question for you guys.
Can I just ask you
Oh, no,
first?
yeah, you're good.
The whole story.
Yes.
Do you still have the Led Zeppelin shirt from?
I do not.
Do you have the rip pants?
It was crucial in us getting a job because the boss.
Love his crackhead
looked past
energy
that
when it
because he
comes
was
to
like, "Oh,
games.
I love Led Zeppelin. Let me show you my tattoos."
He's,
He looked at me and was like talking for
They got married? Yeah, they got married. They're not ugly dudes. They can get a girl. Jesus Christ. What does that mean?
2 hours, and all of a sudden he's like,
Think
"Oh, yeah,
Chow's
you gotta
not
get a job."
sexy enough for a woman?
Do what?
You think Chow's not sexy enough for a woman?
Gotta be honest. I think I lean Ricky over Aaron.
Which one?
On the right. Ricky's on the right. I said that in front of him, in front of Aaron one day, and I think he was like genuinely hurt because I said Ricky was the better looking one. I think he was actually hurt by that.
And I was like, "Sweet, like, let's go."
Sounds like straight scene from Step Brothers, and they just have.
Pesci's in a game. Pesci, we gotta get it hooked up. So give me a minute. Give me a minute.
We were great workers, I'm not gonna lie, but we goofed.
But they In-N-Out is a place that likes it a little bit if you contain it because they want that high energy. I mean, you working In-N-Out, you walk in a bad mood, they'll look at you and be like, "Oh, potatoes in the back." That's it. Don't even say a word. Stay in the back.
Yikes.
Like we want that vibe out here, and I was all about the vibe.
So when In-N-Out first came to Texas, I remember this shit. It was a weird vibe. I went in there. I wanted to check it out because I've heard about In-N-Out. People from California. For some weird reason, there's this like In-N-Out versus Whataburger thing going on.
Fuck that.
No. Hang on.
Never had In-N-Out.
Well,
go ahead.
Hang on. And I think it might be because In-N-Out started in California, Whataburger started in Texas, so there's just like this whole kind of rivalry, I guess, if you will. First of all, Whataburger's better.
Okay, that's.
Sabi ko, anong gagawin ko? Ganito talaga ka manamit. Ganito yung, hindi nga maganda background ko. Sabi ko, simpleng-simple nga lang yung background ko eh. Paano naman naging mukhang mayaman yun, ha? Tinuturuan niya ako. Shout out everyone, no? Mama Donna Alcator, Jan Carol, no? Thank you always, Mr. Joseph Pesci, our dearest king. Shout out once again to everyone. Please look at the donate na ba, Mr. Joseph Pesci, Mr. Kelly, Mr. Boss Mollers. They are
I'm just
all
on a
live
goddamn
streamers.
list now.
Annalisa, thank you,
God damn.
Annalisa. No, Ibans, magandang dilag, no. Yung mga magaganda, Daisy, Ibans, mga magagandang dilag. Anpurado, nagda-live, Love, Zaki, mga isbas na kasuportahan natin. Jeric, shout out Jeric, Jan Steve. Naku, yung mga magaganda, all the very beautiful girls are over there. And Barbie Vlogs. Naku po, yung mga kasuportahan natin, yung sisigals natin, mga magagandang dilag. Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong,
Hello, Ping.
Inform the host pag nag-share po kayo ng live, ha? Please inform me if ever you share my live stream today, so your name will be included in the roulette later at 4 p.m. Ruleta tayo. Jay Aras, salamat na ko sa pagbabalik mo dyan, ha? Ito palipad ko, friend. Naku, si Boss Jerry Boy, nagpadilaw po si Jerry Boy Dison. Ako pinagdala ko mo dyan, Boss Jerry Boy, ha? Ma'am Shi Owa, salamat po sa lahat dyan, ha? Shoutout! Mga nag-live, mga Ma'am Shi Bals natin, Ma'am Shi Owa.
You know R.A.? Yeah, I've known him for a long time. I've known him for over a year.
Ma'am Shi Laila.
She's a friend.
Sabi niyo po, pag sobrang pink na ng lipstick ko, ha?
Shout out to Ping's Vlogs.
Grandma, thank you for sharing blessings.
I would rather go to In-N-Out than Whataburger.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to end my stream. Everybody out there, I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah, Pig. Yeah, she's pretty. Very, very pretty Filipino. R.A. Garcia. Shit, how the fuck did I just do that? Thank you, Ping. I'll see you guys all tomorrow.